posting a little story on Instagram.
It's just like technical difficulty. Bro. I do. That's why I'm laughing so hard. I think ADHD is classified as like a disability. Isn't it just like technical difficulty?
Yo, what's up, gamer dude? What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? How are we doing? No, I didn't. Sorry. How are we doing this fine day? Huh? Huh? Okay, what up? I'm gonna watch this video. Aussie's updating us on LAN. And then we're gonna have the stream. Then we're gonna have the Fortnite stream up here. Right here. An hour to go. And then I think we're just gonna go and vibe in some Fortnite after we watch this. Until it's time.
Day 1 of the FNCS Global Championship is over, and we have Peterbot and Poyo absolutely dominating, silencing a lot of the haters of Peterbot, saying he wouldn't be able to perform on LAN. But will he be able to hold on, and do I think he can actually win it? Now, I want to talk about what caused the event to be delayed by up to 2 hours, and why we almost ran the biggest tournament of the year with jetpacks in the game. I also want to talk about a lot of the big names who are struggling. Clicks and Veno falling off a little bit towards the end. Cammy and Seti way down the leaderboard. What's going on with some of these teams? And will they bring it back on the second day? There's a lot to talk about. Let's jump into it. Before we get into talking about how the event went, we have to talk about how the event started. Or did it start? If you're watching, you know what happened. If you weren't watching, I'll fill you in. Basically, there was a pretty much, I think, an hour and a half unexpected break at the start of the tournament before games even began. We walked all the players out. We did all the pre-show. We did all that. We're about to jump into game. Nothing happened. The casters were doing their usual, oh, who do you think's going to do well? And, you know, they're filling, and you can tell something's wrong, but, you know, that's not unusual. Fortnite, someone didn't load in, someone crashed, whatever. Then it kept going. Then they threw to a break. Then they threw to another break. Then they threw to a 30-minute break. And everyone's wondering at this point, what has gone wrong? We're getting photos on social media of players crashing. We saw Malibuka's PC crash, but turns out, after hearing from quite a few of the players, it turns out they left jetpacks in competitive on the Fortnite that was loaded onto the PC. You're probably wondering, Ozzy, what do you mean the Fortnite on the PC? Basically, Epic Games makes a custom snapshot or a custom version of Fortnite that the LAN is played on. It's separate from the regular game. So I believe the point of that was to make it easier to change things if anything goes wrong. But apparently, it was loaded onto an old update that still had jetpacks. Now, you're probably thinking, how did this happen? How did Fortnite not test the setups? They did. They did rehearsal games the night before, and I got told jetpacks were in. That's really weird, but there's still a whole night to fix it. Then they did rehearsals like an hour before the tournament's supposed to start to test the stage, and jetpacks were still in. And then apparently they then had to get all the players out so they could reload the new update onto each of the PCs to remove the jetpacks.
What? That's
otherwise,
so
they
weird.
were just going to play the LAN with jetpacks. Now, that would have been the most Fortnite thing ever. They did end up getting it fixed, and I know there's a lot that goes into these events. I probably don't even understand half of what goes into these events, so maybe this is something that is easy to do. I don't know, but it was a very interesting start that had a lot of people very confused. But despite all this, it seemed like most people kept the vibes really high. There was a few jokes going around social media, but as far as the Twitch numbers went, as far as the crowd went, the vibes were still there, which was honestly...
Hey, even though that did happen, and the whole jetpacks thing, and there was a delay, bro, the event made up for it, because oh my word, those games were fire, bro, and the presenters did a good job. Honestly, everything ran smoothly. I loved it. Yo, what's up? What's up, Charlie? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Honestly, interesting.
How we doing? How we doing?
An hour and a half unexpected break, people would start to get a bit tired. I don't know about the players. I'm sure the players started to feel it by the end of the tournament.
Let's go.
I wanted to at least explain why the break happened in the first place.
What's up, bro?
Speaking of the actual event, and I can't believe I'm about to do this.
I'm so excited, bro.
Surprise!
I'm so excited.
Poyo are absolutely dominating in first on 442 points, beating out Thomas and Queasy in second on a very respectable 295 points. At this point, Peterbot and Poyo are on pace to get over 1,000 points in a LAN event. No, you're thinking, Aussie, 442, that's not... It's because tomorrow's a 1.5 times multiplier. So they're set to get over 1,000 points at a LAN event. And obviously, we've had a lot of smack talk going on this year from a lot of European pros, a lot of European fans saying, oh, Peterbot and Poyo could never do this on EU, bro. They're only doing NA. Why is NA letting them do this? Why are you giving them all the best drops? Why this? Why that? Well, apparently, even on an international stage with the best players from every region, they're still letting him do it. I mean, at this point, there's not really much you can do. Peterbot and Poyo are getting their half of the raft uncontested. There was rumors there was going to be 3 teams dropping on Peterbot and Poyo. There was supposed to be Trashy, there was supposed to be Swizzy, and there was supposed to be Kazi. Now, OCE's Kazi has no longer dropped there at the raft, meaning Peterbot and Poyo is getting his half uncontested. Meanwhile, Swizzy and Trashy are fighting over their half as well. Now, throughout the tournament, Swizzy and Trashy have been doing quite well. Now they've dropped down outside the top 10.
That was unfortunate that they dropped down.
Or in that top 10 at some
that
point.
first
So
game was so good,
They're doing
bro.
quite well. But
yo, my reaction was
Peterbot and Poyo
insane.
are absolutely dominating. They finished off the day with 2 back-to-back wins, a 10 elim win and 11 elim win in their last 2 games. They've done this on top of an 8 elim 7th, a 3 elim 15th, a 12 elim 2nd, and a 1 elim 18th. So at this point, Peterbot and Poyo were heating up, and I feel like for the rest of the competition, honestly, quite lucky we had the break. I think Peterbot and Poyo are going to come out and take it on day 2. They were in my top 3 for a reason. I had them in my top 3 even when they were contested by another team. Now they're uncontested. It is looking
we all sorted. We all sorted.
Now, I also have to point out Peterbot.
The Twitch is up, the YouTube is up, everything's up.
Damage himself this tournament right now.
You're watching
That
with a
is
6
absolutely
minute
ridiculous.
delay?
He has a damage ratio
What?
of 2.77. What that means is he is doing 2.7 damage for every damage he takes, which in a competitive setting with Storm Surge is extremely important. He is absolutely popping off. Now, Pollo is also doing really well as well. Pollo is also in top 10 on damages. They have an average elims of 7.5. They've dropped 45 eliminations in just 6 days of a LAN event. They are looking as dominant as they were on NA at an international level. Obviously, the cheating discussion around Peterbot has been going on for ages now. I have addressed it.
There's no way they're cheating now.
I put it behind me and said the same thing. There is no way Peterbot is cheating at this point, and if Peterbot is cheating, I completely give up on this game because there's no way you can compete at this level for this long without getting caught or getting in trouble.
He's cheating,
now,
bro.
I feel like anyone, like literally the last kid who truly
he's cheating, right? There's no way.
All the evidence really believed it.
No way.
You have to see a performance like this and think maybe he's not cheating. Like he can still do this on LAN. Remember, he just came second at the esports World Cup.
There's no way he could be cheating.
At the last LAN event he played.
I don't believe it,
bro.
bro.
In this LAN event, he looks just as dominant at LAN as he did online. I feel like at this point, it might be time to give it up. I know kids will still hate. I know kids will still find a reason. I'm already seeing people say,
if you guys haven't yet,
Vanya,
please make sure to go and watch my newest video. It's actually fire.
So it doesn't
really
count.
I probably played one of the best ranked matches I played in a long time.
At times, he's just not everyone's favorite person, so I get why people are trying to take it away from him. I do think if Swizzy could have played with Vanya, it might have looked a little bit different. Again, super
ego is insane.
Playing with Yapko, they're doing really well. They look really strong, but it's not his actual duo. So if Swizzy and Vanya were playing at the Raft, maybe things would look different. But again, I said in yesterday's video, despite whoever wins, I really want to make sure we're actually celebrating who wins and not trying to find reasons to take it away from them. It's the Fortnite scene. They're going to do it regardless, but I thought I would point out that as well. Now,
bro, what? Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's going black. So I'm on Twitch really quickly. New ranked video out now. Pin. All right. Manually. Boom. Okay, we all sorted.
Thomas and Queasy are doing exceptionally well in second place on 295 points. They got a 10 elim win in their second game. They're doing this out of Research Rock, which if you don't know what that is, it's that tiny little POI right down to the southeast of Mount Olympus. So they're doing very, very well. Thomas HC's aim has looked as insane as it always has with the Monarch pistol. It's like his mini sniper, his mini DMR. Queasy's eye gelling has been exceptional.
That pistol's insane,
man.
man.
Play on game 2 was really, really nice. I think they can have a good run tomorrow. Do I think anyone catches up to Peterbot and Pollo? At this point, it's going to be really hard. It's a 1.5 times multiplier, like I said. So teams could do it, but it's going to be tough. Now, any team that could do it, and I know they're behind Thomas and Queasy, but Vico and Flixie, because they have the firepower right now to drop those big games. They had a really good start. They got a 7 elim second in their first game and a 9 elim first in their fourth game. But their last 2 games, not too bad, a 6 elim 11th. Then unfortunately, a 2 elim 29th in game 6 slowed them down. Now, if you watched any of my content last season, you know what Vico's team and Peterbot's team have in common. Their coach, Razaru. He is an absolute genius at this game. The fact that 2 of the teams he's coaching are currently in top 3
it's kind of crazy.
both winning FNCS last season. They're just on an insanely dominant tear, and Vico and Flixie looked really good out there. They are playing so aggressive. They are WQing every team,
so good, bro.
Just like they were playing a Cash Cup, and so far it's working really, really well. We have Trulex and Chicho in 4th, a team that has done really well, came top 3 at the last LAN event, done really well on EU that a lot of people have been talking about, hyping up. I ended up putting them in my top 10. I did this more of other people's recommendations.
You don't understand.
I don't watch much Trulex and Chicho because what they do is just they get the
last night was epic,
right.
bro.
Again,
The way that
think
finished
Surge
off,
bases, that's
crazy
the
good.
Chicho Trulex tower. Again, that's what people talk about when they think of surge basing. But it might not be pretty, it might not be the most exciting playstyle, but it's very good and it's very consistent. And that's what they're doing really, really well. They're playing very, very consistent Fortnite here. Their worst game was a 4 elim 17th. That is a really, good spot to be in. Unless something goes crazy wrong tomorrow, Trulex and Chicho look like they're going to be able to hold on to their top 5 position. Now, Cold and Acorn, absolute freaks. Cold and Acorn currently have a 1st, a 3rd, and a 5th in FNCS this chapter, all wall contested.
You got dripped down?
5th at LAN, also wall contested by Andalex and Sam. I don't know how this duo does it. I didn't put them in my top 10 because I said, look, they're contested. They're the absolute goats at spawn fight.
Yeah, I'm good.
They can still continue to do this. And apparently they do.
This is so funny to watch.
A little bit jumped down from 4th,
I'm so confused what's going on here.
Extremely good. Next up is a name you probably haven't heard that much about, Huddy and Kovacs. Now, I watch a lot of Huddy streams. I'm a big Huddy fan. He's an incredible player. He's an interesting dude. And a lot of people haven't been focused on him coming into this LAN, myself included. He's the only Czech player playing there. He's going Rebels Roost, contested by Scroll and Sky. Scroll is a player you've heard me talk a lot about in the past on my other social media. He is the kid that plays Fortnite with a scroll wheel for his builds and weapons. He's basically playing Combat Pro on mouse and keyboard. It's insane. And unfortunately for him, it's not currently working. Huddy and Kovacs are doing really well at that spawn fight. And
Scroll wheel for his builds.
Place overall. This is definitely the most surprising performance so far of the LAN event to me. Now, there's a few surprises of teams that are doing really poorly that we thought were going to do well. I'll talk about that in a little bit. As far as teams that no one really thought were going to do that well popping off, Huddy and Kovacs have to be top of your list. Behind them is Bolts and Bryce. That might be surprising a lot of other people. I've been gassing up Bolts and Bryce a lot over the last few seasons. They look extremely good. They did bring it back with an 8 elim second in their second last game to get to this point. Really good performance by them. I'm super proud to see them in 7th place. CZB and Nathan, another team that, again, I did talk about in my prediction video. I said, look, I love these guys. I really want them to do well. I just don't see how they're going to when they're contested at Grand Glacier by a Middle East Cal gamer. Now, that is not a really good drop spot. It's a good drop spot. Uncontested, contested, it's an absolute nightmare. I have no idea how CZB and Nathan have found themselves in 8th place while contested at already not a very good drop. Then we have Dukes and Sphinx in 9th. I just, for some reason, always sleep on Dukes. It's just for something. It's something I do. I don't know. I'm really good friends with Dukes. We get along really, really well. I love making fun of him. He likes making fun of me. But for some reason, whenever I do my predictions, I just don't include him. And I can't even tell you why I didn't think he was going to get top 10. I just didn't include him. And here he is, proved me wrong yet again in 9th place.
It's so hard
to predict top 10, obviously,
what was going to happen.
We have
because there's such good
I have
teams.
Nothing to say about this team. Because, again, they are
It sucks that, like, they're put in this position because every single one of these players have like the capabilities of, okay, maybe not all of them, but like majority of them have the capabilities to do so well. It's just a matter of like 2 mistakes that separates people from winning and people from losing games. People are going good in the kill feed.
All region team out of Asia, but I've been so impressed watching them, and it was in their last 3 games they really started to bring it back. Not getting a lot of elim, but a 0 elim 7th, a 2 elim 9th, and a 4 elim 9th to close out the tournament to jump up into top 10 as the only team outside of EU and NA in the top 10. So including the last LAN where we had MK Papa and Shalom from Asia get top 5, this is a very, very good performance. And again, Asia proving that at least on LAN, they are the best of the smaller regions. Now, I'll go through the rest of the leaderboard a little bit quicker and pick out some teams that I want to talk about as well. Ryzen Age is a team that didn't even qualify, getting in as a fill in 11th. Paper and Victor V were actually in 7th place going into game 6 until they had a bug where they died off the Nitro ring. It wasn't even like they didn't jump into the Nitro ring. It wasn't a weird glitch. Well, it was a weird glitch. They had everything to make them not take full damage. And they still did, which was super disappointing. Now, a team that was doing extremely well throughout the tournament, still not doing poorly, but unfortunately had a rough last couple games, Clix and Veno. Now, Clix and Veno, a lot of people's top 5 coming into this, now getting contested by OCE's Demo, has put them in a weird spot. The last game, they tried to fight the OCE team, thinking that might change things up. Let's get aggressive on them. Let's try and, push them over, see if we can take their loot and then go on to have a good game. That was their worst game with a 0 elim 33rd. They didn't go down to them, but they wasted so much time and resources fighting them. It hurt their game overall. So it's unfortunate to see. A lot of Clix fans are obviously going to be upset about this. Hopefully they can cook up some kind of strategy coming into day 2.
You're a Peter fan?
Veno has been very vocal on social media that he is really locked in for this event. So I know he's going to do everything he can, but sometimes even with everything at disposal, there's only so much you can do. So we'll see how this plays out for them on the 2nd day. We have Ping and Walks in 14th, Vidil and Rezon in 15th.
I love Poyo.
and Malabuka in 17th, despite
Peter's
the fact
ego
that they are
like triggers me
on
sometimes.
at Restored Reels.
But
this is a
Poyo's
weird
the goat.
fight. The first few games, they
this
kind
is
of
crazy.
didn't
I was so
fought,
upset with Queasy for doing
and
that.
whenever they disengaged, Mustache and Malabuka went on to do really well. They got a 3rd and a 9th place. However, when they started actually fighting, when OC's were like, no, we're over this. We're sick of splitting. We're sick of getting pushed around. We're going to fight this. They actually beat them 3 times on spawn in a row. Unfortunately, it looks like when Alex and Worthy win the spawn fight, though, they quickly get cleaned up. When Mustache and Malabuka win the spawn fight, though, there's no one to push them. They get their loot and they rotate out. So, unfortunately, despite winning 3 of the spawn fights on the day, Alex and Worthy are doing much, much worse than Mustache and Malabuka. They're way down leaderboard in 35th overall. I also want to talk about, again, Chap and Teeny in 21st, a team with a lot of hype coming into the event.
Yeah.
They kicked off with a 7 elim win game 1. They switched their drop spot up. They surprise contested Cooper and 𝕋𝕙 over the Nitrodrome, which explains why Cooper and 𝕋𝕙 aren't on this list yet. They're really struggling with this contestation, but so is Chap and Teeny. Chap and Teeny had that win, and then they started to struggle a little bit. They got a 2 elim 11th, but other than that, had really rough games. 𝕋𝕙 and Cooper, meanwhile, maybe once they started to recalibrate to getting surprise conned, they brought it back at the end of the day with a 6th and a 4th, but they're still only 22nd overall. Now, we do have some disappointing performances so far from a lot of the NA guys. I was hyped about Aviv and Booger in 24th, Reed Mitchell in 25th, Muzz and Whale in 29th. I honestly couldn't tell you what's happening there. They're just not playing well. I mean, Visual and Braids getting added to the tournament, dropping right next to Reed and
Alex and Worthy,
messed them up. I don't know, but unfortunately for those 3 teams I had a lot of hope for, and I guess Rapid and Batman Booger I'll put in that list, they're all just not doing that well. And I hate to say it, but I can't really add much more. They're not the only team with a lot of expectations that are struggling, though. EU's on that list as well. We have Cammy and Seti. A lot of people's favorites for EU to do really well. They haven't done the greatest this chapter, but they're the LAN GOATs. They're uncontested on a good split. They looked good in the most recent Cash Cup, but for whatever reason, they're in 39th. They're not getting contested like I thought they might. Nothing's changed. They're just not doing well. It sucks to say, but across the board, there's quite a few big names who are struggling. Again, towards the bottom of the list, you start to get a lot of the more of the smaller region teams. Like I said, Alex and Worthy in 35. We have Kaz and Aspect, the team who switched their drops away from the Raft in 47th. Maybe they come back to the Raft. Hey, it's not working when we're dropping on Prism. May as well drop on Peterbot and see if we can do a little bit better. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Unfortunately, in last place, we do have Asia's Shalom and Zagu, which is very surprising from a duo that, again, Shalom came top 5 at the last LAN event. Zagu is a legendary player on Asia who comes up with crazy strategies.
Bro.
Very surprised to see that they're the
Anything
team
can happen
at
a LAN, bro.
Anything can happen. This video 1.5 times.
It just takes like 2 or 3 mistakes every game to just have like 3 bad games, and then you're bottom of the leaderboard.
With a really big day 2, they could have a massive jump up on leaderboard, even win it if they go crazy enough. It genuinely is still doable, but Peterbot and Poyo have a very solid lead, and right now are set to have one of the best chapters in history. And again, to recap this, that means they would have gotten a 2nd in the first FNCS, a 1st in the 2nd FNCS, a 1st in the 3rd FNCS. Then Peterbot has come 2nd at Esports World Cup and 2nd at DreamHack Dallas, and then would now win this LAN event.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
That would be one of the most, if not the most dominant chapters we've ever seen.
Yeah, no,
I can only really
crazy,
think of maybe like Booga and Mero's 3-peat being up there with that. You got to remember the context of their wins as well. Winning with over 1,000 points, getting 6 out of 6 wins in the Duo Cash Cup finals, which has never happened. They're having an absolutely dominant spree. And it looks like whether you love it or hate it, LAN isn't changing that.
Yep. They're crazy.
Right, Clix and Veno starting the Raft, and they're completely uncontested.
They're crazy. Okay, 35 minutes. I might just do some Fortnite free builds, bro. Just free build a little bit. Low key. Do a little bit of editing. You know how it is. I always killed Peter in one of the cash cuts, but he killed me. Really? Damn, bro. You must be good then. You must be really good. Sheer luck? Really? I don't know about that, bro. In my eyes, anyone can kill anyone. Like, pros die to random people all the time. Oh. Yo, imagine. Good ping must feel so nice. Low key. Oh no. What's that not working? Rip. Suck it, like, keeping my momentum there. Like there, bro. Nah, bro. Nah. That ain't it. What? Bro. I think it's a little higher than usual. Maybe that's why. You're back? Let's go. My monitor is coming next week. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Low key. Oh my. Delay goes crazy. That sucks that I can't get that edited, bro. Rip. Rip. What do you mean by FPS? Oh, I'm on Brazil. I'm on Brazil, bro. Bro, I'm not real. Okay, that's a... Damn. That's smooth for Brazil. What? That's smooth for Brazil. Holy. Damn. That's smooth, bro. Holy. 30 minutes. 30 minutes until LAN. 30 minutes. Yeah, Brazil, bro. Brazil. You play on auto? Well, you must play on NA then. If you play on auto. Do. Are you gonna play ranked? No, I don't think so. Probably play ranked in the next stream. I think. Yeah. What is that sound? Oh. Gross. Gross, brother. Gross. Gross. I was gonna do some free balls in chat. That's what I'm gonna do. But why is my ping the same as Brazil? What is that? And Brazil felt better. What? Bro. What is... What are Middle East doing with their servers, bro? How am I getting 130 ping in creative? Bruh. Oh, hell no. This is so bad. bro. Yo, what's up, Lynn? What's up, Lionel? The goat? Oh, hell no, bro. Feels so bad. Feels so bad. Bro, it says I'm getting 140. Why am I getting such low ping? I mean, high ping. Low. Low. To buy 2 maybe? Gonna try to buy 2. Yeah, that's a bit better. Nice. My consistency with that has always been a problem. That's my problem, man. It's my problem. No, it is good practice. For crosshair placements. Just practicing crosshair placement. It's the only reason I do this. Not to practice my builds and edits. Oh. Oh. I was gonna watch XU take it home. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, Red Dog, how's the bro doing? What region did you play on? Gaming. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Do 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 do. Do do do. EU. So I can play EU a little bit. But I do dedicated streams, like playing with subs and shit. Oh hell no. Oh hell. Greatest of the boys. Bring out. Yes, bro. Yo. Hey, South Africa about to claim an FNCS? Who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Insane. Did you watch yesterday? Yo, it was insane. It was crazy, bro. You're better at the game? Nah, don't worry, man. The game made for everyone. Like, to like be good at it, you know? But the people who aren't good at it, just gotta have fun in it, you know? They come back for real, bro. For real, for real. Okay. Yo. The ping is not looking good today. I'm correct? Oh, thanks, bro. Still working on it, bro. Bruh. Yo, my ping feels bad. Feels bad. It's like 140 in creative. I don't know how. I don't know. How long? 20 minutes? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Oh my, oh my, oh my gosh. Oh my, oh my, oh my gosh. What you been up to, dog, bro? I see you. I see you streaming and posting here and there, bro. I've been on that grind as well. Slowly starting to see improvements, but it's gonna be a while till we get there. But hey, I'm all about that grind. Just let me know what your name is again when I actually play with subs, you know? Cause I don't add everyone. Otherwise, I have too many people on my friends list. You know, it makes sense. Oh, finally, my ping is like decent. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, bro. Can't make exceptions. Otherwise, everyone's gonna ask to make exceptions. Bro, what? Yo, I struggle to do that so much. Bruh. That was good. Nice. Nice. Well, I'm not playing with anyone right now, so... Bro. Oh, hell no, bro. Next year, I want to be homeschooled. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. It's time. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I don't get how it does that so often. So I'm not even doing that. Sheesh. Sheesh. Nice. How do you have earnings but are in elites? Damn. That's sick though. You wanna play ranked? Yeah. That only builds. Or that zero builds as well. I have some friends who play builds and zero builds, so. Yo, what's up, bro? Maybe tomorrow. The new vid? Yeah. It was good. How do I do this? So it's like there. Oh, you write your exams tomorrow? Okay, well, the following day. The following day. So it's like boom, boom, boom. Bruh. Yo, I used to be able to do this so easily. No, I can't. Bad looks. Bad looks. Yo, bad. Super bad looks. If you can tomorrow. Oh, do you mean like you? Oh, is it like how many exams do you have after tomorrow? Started? Really? 11 minutes. 11 minutes, baby. Let's bloody go. Whoa. Let's bloody go. Bro, 156 points ahead is crazy. Yeah, bro, they're going insane. They're going insane. Like, I don't know what they did. But, mind you, I know what they did, bro. They installed fear in every single player in that room, bro. That's what they did. I didn't see it, bro. I didn't see it, no. I need to look at it. Trying to find a clip. Alright. Bro, why am I finding no lobby in this thing, bro? What? I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fun just freeballing and then chatting to you guys. Trying to 1v1. Yeah, I suppose why not? I'm just gonna be chilled though. I'm not gonna do any flashy edits. I'm just gonna try and get my aim good. Bro, I'm so excited for my monitor. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. Yo. People are saying it's like a game changer, but like, how much of a game changer is it actually? You know?
It's gonna be a big game changer.
Damn.
With FPS wise.
Yeah.
Because you're running what, 140 or 150, aren't you?
Well, I mean, I can get 165, but I have a 75 hertz monitor, so I only see 75 hertz. You know, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Bro, I was watching Globals last night, bro. That stuff was insane.
Yeah, bro. Yo, I was getting so hyped. That first game was
They
so
would have won
good,
3
bro.
games.
Yeah, they didn't sell that first one.
Yeah. I am. Hold up. Bro's lucky kind of moving. Bro, like ranked is so weird, man.
What's happening in ranked?
So like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna play. This is my first game, right? I played with Dante and them. And I think like a few games after that, I was playing with Dwayne and Matty. We're going from Launchpad from back brawler, right?
Yeah.
To rig area, not rig, to rock, yeah, rig area. Hasn't been looted. I'm looting the one stock chest underneath. I hear someone, 2 people crouch walking up to me.
Oh,
I shockwaves, bro. I shockwave out. These kids shockwave and then use jetpack to get to me faster, and I'm like, ah, bro, I'm done.
Yeah, no, that sounds crazy.
I have a curse, bro.
Where can you join or no?
No. But every time I get close to like 90%, I just drop.
No,
Bro, I got to 88, dropped. I'm like, nah, this is not
bro.
serious. But I don't drop that much.
Okay.
Went from 88 to 76. So
Oh, yeah.
12%. The item shop's actually looking kinda clean, bro.
Yeah.
For once.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay, they cooking.
The new skin looks weird.
Yeah, that.
The one with the roses around it.
Yeah. It looks cool, but the roses make
It's a bit weird.
like, yeah. That's what makes it not great.
I'm probably broke until I don't know when.
Oh wait, isn't Middle East broken?
That's okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, mind.
I don't know. If it's too bad, we just swap to you.
No, it's all good. I was cooking Zen while he was at 90 ping.
Yo.
It's not that bad, like 140, 130.
Oh. Wait, it's Middle East fixed.
No, sorry, not 130, 230.
Okay.
Oh, just phase through everything. I'm literally a guy.
Oh.
60. Oh, that damage is actually crazy. Okay.
Oh, I did not think you were gonna go out there.
Where are you?
Oh, I missed that.
Damn, bro, made me hit my head.
Whoa.
Up.
Oh
Game
my.
lag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to 400 in my game pros.
Oh.
But it's all good. Oh. Look, it's like, the thing is, it's like not that bad, it's just delayed. What a shot, I'm not gonna lie.
Three minutes. Hey, let's go.
Ooh.
What kan it do?
Oh, bro, what? Was coning me from where? Pickaxe you want?
Yo.
Okay.
Wait. What?
London shoot. Okay then. I was falling, like, but with the lag, you know.
Yeah, I get you.
Can I place a floor, please? Somehow.
Whoa. What did I just do?
You can reset if you want to.
No, good.
I know, you're right.
Ugh, I always got under my stair like that. Oh, there's that 200 ping.
Bro, like.
Shooting me through stuff.
That is definitely 200. Oh wow, fall down.
Nah, you good.
What is that damage? Woo! Oh! Nah, bro, pre-hit like a pre-piece me, bro. That's crazy. So we already know who's winning globals,
Oh yeah.
unless one of these people make a very big comeback.
I hope Cold makes a comeback, but I don't think they are going to. That pre-fire was more, bro. Oh, I'm missing, man.
Woo. Ooh, got double edits. Damn, you very protective here. Edit. $40 and a full.
If it is
My
on,
grapple come back up.
alright. Let's finish this one. they'll do their pre-talk.
Yeah, their pre-talks a bit annoying. Sorry, I had to break.
No, you're good.
Up. Their pre-talks are, you know,
They take a while.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't edit for Jack, bro.
What? Oh. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh. Keep messing that up. Oh.
What is that peak, bro? Oh, that peak is crazy.
Oh, the miss is crazy.
That peak is actually crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
Trying to get it so that like when I drop in someone's face, I hit a 200 more often. Like there, I shouldn't be missing that shot.
Wow, really? Yeah. Do you use Crosshair X?
No, I don't.
You should. Apparently the Fortnite Crosshair isn't as sensitive as we think it is. That's how we hit most blank shots. Bro! Bro!
What? I think it's a wall.
No! Hi.
If it is Kuno, sorry Kyle, I'm saving my V-Bucks. Whoa, what? What the glitchiness?
Can I please Fortnite? What is this shenanigans? Okay.
Okay. L? What do you mean L? I have to keep my V-Bucks, bro.
Bro's saving, Kyle.
Exactly, my savings.
That blank was the biggest shit ever. Wait. What?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
What a shot.
Oh, what? What? What?
Okay.
I'm gonna go and hide.
Damn. It's like you can't do anything at like a very high ping.
Yeah, no, you can't.
We both just tried pre-firing.
Yo, my editing is quite sluggish.
It's actually...
Oh,
Yeah, it's stuff today.
yeah, I feel like it. Oh,
Damn! Straight through.
damn, bro.
I mean, we like what? Like 110 ping difference, I presume.
What? I was so,
I don't know how I got
so
in there.
confused. Bro, come on. Oh, whoops. I'm trying to do an edit and I'm failing so much. Oh. Getting clipped on 240 ping is not on the to-do list, bro. I saw you coming at me with an edit course on 240 ping. Ooh, that's... This is hot from... What's it?
I'll try doing that!
Have you seen that clip?
Oh, yeah.
It's so funny, bro.
Open the door!
Wait. Whoa, whoa.
No, that is actually crazy. Bro, can I not get cone like twice back to back?
What? How did that miss? Oh no.
Okay, the lag, it's crazy. Can I edit properly, please, game? And not place floors above me. Nuh-uh.
What? What?
I got through that. Somehow. I'm not even peeking. That is actually crazy.
Yo, what's up, Jay? What's up, bro? What's up? How's the goat doing? Okay. Okay, we're gonna practice out of pre-fires. Oh!
Woo! Ah! Wow, GG.
Nice.
I remember that one season where they messed up 90s where we couldn't even do it anymore, remember?
Oh yeah.
No, man. 31. No. You were probably very low. Jump a day.
Oh my god.
No, how'd you hit me for so much? No, man.
Unlucky.
GG's.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna do edits. I'm just gonna try and do smart, smart angles.
You go for it.
No, I mean like I need to get better at just doing smart angles and getting my aim better.
I'll change to SMG quickly.
All good. Low key, Jay, you'd be the funniest content creator, bro. You'd be so funny if you posted stuff.
Why do I feel like Jay would be cancelled before everyone else?
True though. True. True.
I'm gonna use a blue pump if you don't mind.
His first stream or like video, it just get cancelled instantly. What is that delay? Wow.
Yeah, I saw.
I'm just staring at you
Bro's like, hi.
with a smile, bro.
What was that shot? That was a good shot.
Oh. Aww.
Bro, hit the crouch, bro. No, that's crazy.
I love doing that. It's crouching.
Damn, bro, made me hit my head.
Oh, I suck at that peak. I used to be decent at it. Nice.
Somehow the floor is mine.
You're invisible. Oh, never mind. Not anymore.
Oh, that's crazy.
Whoa, then reset.
Nightmare.
What?
Brother, this guy stinks.
Oh,
42. I presume you're 100 and
yo, I
like
was
a
very
certain
weak.
HP.
Yeah.
Nah, the biggest scam of life. You know what happened, right? So I
What?
jumped in when I shot you.
Yeah.
The bullet's connected. You see the pellets hit you.
Yeah.
Bro places a wall. No damage.
Wow.
I thought bro just pushed me. I tried doing Mortar's Classic on you if you did like break through my rampant wall there. Why'd you make the same edit like the ramp, bro?
I tried to do something different. Whoa! Whoa now. What am I doing?
Bro's crouched? No!
Oh, nice. That's a good peek. You set up almost.
Thank you.
What?
What the fuck? What? I just see a dog bomber on my wall.
Wait! I didn't know you could do that. What? No, like the way I just flung myself up like that. What?
I'm scared now, bro. No! Drop a gear and disappear in that box, bro.
Bro, I just see a comment. Kyle said, "Damn, 11 kills, not too bad, Unk."
No! Kyle, that's disrespectful, bro.
I got the Unk treatment.
Can't wait for Kyle to be that age, bro. We can give him the Unk treatment. What a free fire. That was a good free fire, I ain't gonna lie.
Thanks. I'm trying to get better at them. Honestly,
I'm good at them. And
you're
I'm
better
so
than me
bad.
at them. You're better than me than them. Yeah.
Free fires.
Yeah. Hands down.
60?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
What is that? No, I hit you 61 to the head. Bro's like, no damage. What's going on here? Nah, bro. Let me out.
Bro, it's legit
I
Unk. Fair enough.
Bro, Kyle, if he's an Unk, I'm also one then, bro. I got pre-boxed. Hi. What? I was through there. Okay, let me just reload this.
No!
Let me out.
No! No, everything's pre-edited.
Nah.
Oh, I'm stuck on the signs, bro. What? Yo, Adam, what's up? What's up? What's up?
I'm gonna lose a brain cell.
Yeah, I'm on the east.
Bro, I'm like, what am I supposed to do in that situation? Leave my toes alone. Hi. It's down on. Are you on console? It's down on console. Yeah,
Yeah.
Adam, I'm 1v1ing on console.
Yeah, we're not taking it serious.
230. Yeah.
Just trying to work on my aim. I'm not trying to do anything too.
Bro
Techie.
just sat there.
Oh no. What? There's an edit there. What? No. Um.
What the fuck is this?
What? Yeah, it's 220. Yeah.
Me too, that Martyr Classic, bro.
I'm not being a weirdo. I'm not like playing ping with him. That would just be cringe.
I'll just have to wait until you shoot.
Wait. Oh. Trim Elements is banning my own mod. Love to see it.
Seriously.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy. Why?
Oh, I don't know. I'm a Kyle for something.
Wait, tell
Like to
Luke
be-
it's a high unk. Who's a high unk?
Apparently you are in high unk.
This game's bullshit, bro.
Whoa.
We swap places for now.
My aim today is not it.
So
Yeah,
I deleted message by mistake?
Oh, you deleted it. Trim Elements says they deleted your message. Bro, I'm missing every shot. Bruh.
At that point, we just gave up with the shotgun bullets.
Yeah, literally, man. Wait, is that my
What happened?
is that my cone or yours?
It was yours.
Oh, it placed so late. That was so delayed. What?
It's like playing on what you call it now, Boulder, not Boulder Pro Combat. What's this thing? Turbo Building. That's how it feels like playing Fortnite. Edit. Huh? Where are you? No motherfucking way.
No! Oh, that was gonna be so good.
I got it.
Oh, I'm not real.
No, I tried doing the same thing you did, just mantle. Fortnite mantle. Eat that floor, bro.
Oh no.
Okay, oh, whoa, I just had lots of lag.
Yeah, they'll still be. They'll probably start the game in like 10 minutes. Remember, they're doing all the introductions. It normally takes like 30 minutes to do all that stuff. All the players are coming on, you know. At the pre-talk, the predictions, all that stuff. Much rather just have some fun here.
I thought you were gonna pickaxe me.
No.
He just ran into the box swinging.
I wasn't gonna do that again. Oh, that was bad aim by me. Wait, do you want to quickly swap to EU and do like 2, and then I'm gonna go watch?
I'm down.
Yeah. Acorn said he's gonna win.
Acorn is gonna win. He better stick to his word then.
He better.
Because no point saying, "Oh, Acorn's gonna win" if he's not gonna stick to his word.
Exactly. He better win.
I'm gonna play a little bit better on Europe.
Go. He better win, bro. If he doesn't, I'm gonna be upset with him. Because I want Acorn and Cole to win the whole thing.
Same.
But, yo. 31 minutes.
The fact is that the trophy is right behind Peter.
Yeah. It's gonna be so hard for us to catch them.
They're just teasing them though.
Yeah. Like 160 more points. It's ridiculous, bro. That's insane.
That means Peter and them have to get griefed off spawn basically almost every single game.
Yeah.
Almost 3 games in a row.
Damn. Yeah. Currently the poll is 54% to NA. Yeah. Damn. I thought it'd be like people would say Peterborough is gonna
If
win.
you think about it, technically it does. It's all the Euro players that went to NA to play on FNCS on NA. They technically contribute to NA now. If you think about it.
True. Yeah, like Vino. All them.
He's been there for like a very long time now, so.
Oh.
What's up with Lacey's hair, bro?
Oh hell no.
Bros,
I think
green.
I think he was drunk, and then they. No. Lacey did it on purpose. Ronaldo, he didn't know what was going on, and then he just. Because he didn't know what color dye it was. He just thought it was getting like a nice colored dye in his head, and it was just like the worst color ever.
I feel so much better.
Nice.
What? I'm gonna work on my own server, like basically my own server.
Oh. Did he?
Put more of a fight up there knowing I'm not gonna die as fast.
Oh. Good.
Oh my word, why am I 216?
It's crazy how much like 20 pings like
Makes a difference.
makes a difference, yeah.
This way I'm just having a bit of pack loss.
Yeah.
I mean suffering a pack loss. Like when I mean like suffering, bro, like I got like to 20 pack loss, but I'll stay the same ping.
That sucks. I see 8 minutes. Bro, they extended the time again.
Half an hour.
No, like it was going to start and then they extended it again. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was for the premiere to start. And then how did I get a cone down there, bro? What? Oh, I missed that shot.
That was actually 100 on the dot.
They were funny, but the clip farm too much gets annoying. Wait, who?
It does.
Oh.
No, Sable on them.
Yeah, I agree.
I have that wall. Oh my days. I'm 130, 140 ping and I still can't take a shit.
I'm the same. Back to the same.
I'm not opening that door, bro.
Oh no, what am I doing?
Ah, this is a troll.
I shot. No. Bro plunged my head. Like, damn.
Don't you dare mantle up further. Bro, it's gonna be like the last game. I opened the door, of course. Nah, I missed my edits like so many times that you knew I'm gonna go there.
Oh, I didn't, because I was tunnel visioning.
Ah. Oh my, when I just hit the door.
Bro, I need to do doors more, bro. What? Oh, fair play.
Wow. GG's.
Ugh, I missed.
Oh my word, how did I hit you 171?
Not
Doesn't the pop only do 180?
I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know, bro.
Bro, like, what is that?
What?
Wow, you boxed that saw.
Yo.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a fucking insane.
I don't know
pre-fire.
how, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't even try and shoot you. I was trying to shoot the wall to take it. Sometimes that's just what you gotta do, though. No!
What the yes!
I had your pre-box. No, not pre-box, full box.
Twice! Okay, nothing in those boxes.
I was dumb. That was smart. Almost.
I tried doing like Mortis did
Yeah,
in season 8.
I
was
did.
Going,
Did not expect
you've
that.
done it
I'm gonna
like
be real.
twice and it works.
Wow.
Wow, what is that damage?
I feel like you and PC would be insane. Like,
Thank you. But like, see, I'm gonna play on a scuff. That I got box.
like you make smart plays.
$25.
Wait, what's not worth, Connor? What?
Got you at that peak where you can still see.
Oh, don't get a scuff? Yeah, I agree.
Why mustn't I get a scuff?
Oh. I just heard bad things about them. 57 in the head. What?
170 and I hit you 25. It's
Yeah.
you 1 HP, so I hit you twice
But, like-
in the AR.
All controllers are expensive.
They are, especially PS5. No! I shot my floor!
No.
No, but PS5 is expensive. It's like 1,500 to.
It's generally not worth.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, PS5 and Scuff is almost the same price, Michael.
Maybe.
Like, a Scuff that I want to get is like, wow, I
Oh.
got predicted. That would have been so clean.
Oh, this is awkward. Dirty is criminal.
I don't even know where you are. What was making me look up? Oh my fucking damn! I didn't think you would drop back down. $60. Let's see if we can hit my pre-fires.
Let's see. Nice.
What's that angle? What is that angle? That was actually crazy.
I don't know. I just thought of it on the spot.
It worked. So what's going on? Who's making the edit?
Can you see me? Oh, you can see me?
Wait, where were you sitting? Where were
Wait,
you sitting?
yeah,
I want to see where
take
you
it
were
back.
sitting.
Yeah.
Nah, wait. I couldn't even
Wait.
see you.
Try again.
Oh, I can.
Damn.
Wait, go do it. Go do it. I'll sit in the exact same spot you are.
Huh? Oh.
You can see a little bit off my head.
Yeah. Good play.
That's actually crazy.
Kyle's asking why you want paddles.
Easier to play, so I don't go through more controllers, Kyle. Oh!
Rip.
I
You're
boxed
back?
myself
Let's
in.
go.
No, but Kyle, so what happened, right? I broke one of my fingers, like before, right? So it is a bit more difficult to play. Wow. Oh, motherfucker.
Unlucky. What have I been up to? We just been vibing out.
1v1 him. Drop
Yes.
down. Huh? Where'd you disappear to? Oh, you're in my box. Ah, I couldn't see you.
Yeah, he's
Bro,
asking
she's
how you
like,
broke it.
You can't
You broke your
see me.
finger.
I jammed my finger in a car door.
Oh yes, I remember you telling me, and I was like screaming at how painful that must be.
That's why I still play, but I do need to get a new controller, so I'm getting.
I just
Stick
jumped
slowly.
off. Like, what? What? I
just saw-
I'm gonna dash myself. Like,
I
what?
just saw you.
Bro. I need to chill. Oh, this is not real.
I can potentially triple on this thing.
Oh,
I can. 160.
160. Nice. That's super difficult.
Wait, messed up there. Messed up there again.
Wait, there's a strat. Wait, come on. No. Bro, why can't I place that?
There's ones I used to do so perfectly, like these here. Like the ones with the floors. And then like continuously going up.
There's this
no.
one strat where you can place a ramp, a cone, and then
Mhm.
mantle.
What?
There. Oh my god, it's so hard to do though. But it's like so good.
Bro, there's one thing I learned.
Oh my god, it's so hard.
That?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do.
I used to be able to do it. It's so difficult now.
See, I learned this here, right? So when you do this. Oh, fuck.
Oh well. That's what it is.
See, when you do this, right?
Yeah.
And you go up, and then you do that.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Because then you can go up like that, and then
Yeah.
box. I learned it from Polar. Like, Polar does it a lot when he does free balls. So what time do they start now?
Gonna have to check now. So it goes boom, boom.
Kyle, my finger's not the only thing I've broken in my body, my guy.
Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna leave and just watch and chill now.
All right, I'm gonna check on your stream.
Check.
Check it.
They start at 7. Oh, okay. I'm down to like watch them. Wait, hold up. I'm on the wrong thing. Not real. Not real. There we go. What did we miss? Who's hyped for some Fortnite gameplay?
Are ready to run it back, but they'll need more victory royales if they want to get the job done.
Yo, what's up, guys?
The pride of the Middle East adapter and FKS. Game 1 was the round that determined the pace for this team, but then they lost the steam. Can the Middle Eastern pride make a big comeback today?
Hello again to True Lights.
Damn, bro.
The foundation is there.
I never watched this walkout. This is insane.
Reach a global championship.
This is insane, bro. Jeez. This goes hard.
Past the mid-game, we expect huge things. However, we all know it won't be easy.
They've had a day to work on their chemistry, but regardless of the outcome, Chiefs and Chris, you've got the hearts of champions.
Damn.
Let's put your hands together for Huddy and Kovacs. This team was
Damn.
contested on day number 1, and after a near-perfect day, they came in sweeping through the competition.
Dukes and Spinks found their footing in day number 1, and maintaining their consistency will be a big step in the right direction.
All the way from Japan, it's Bowie
Yo.
and Larpax. They have their work cut out for them here
Japan.
today. Will some of Asia's best be able to step up to the challenge?
Damn. Why have I not known that they're from Japan, bro? I'm not real.
Have hopefully developed their strategy to turn the tides back in their favor.
It's your boys,
Hey.
and Cold. They had a spectacular day 1 performance, placing in the race.
There's my 60
Great
mans.
trophy finish.
Oh, yes.
Let's see if they
Look
can
at him.
close out strong now.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Cold is looking like-
Even the way he's walking, bro. Majestic.
Let's go, and fans are still cheering for Acord and Cold. I wanted to take an opportunity here. We kind of referenced this damage, top 5 damage out of yesterday's performance. We got to look at TrueLex and Chicho. Chicho on that top 5 as the most damage done. This is duo we cannot count out.
I mean, we called it out yesterday, right? Because we were watching them M games and we tuned into them and they had like more than 5 elims, which if you know anything about them as a duo, that's not typically what you expect. These guys were popping off, they're dealing damage, their game plan is, you know, ironclad, right? It cannot be throttled in any way, right? And so I expect to see these guys continue their dominance today.
Kind of known for doing those giant towers that put them above the rest of the lobby. An interesting stat there to kind of point out is that they're actually the only duo in the top 5 with 0 time spent on the higher ground as it pertains to the end game, right? So in that middle game, they're all the way up there. Come down to the end game, they're going for the low ground.
Wow, crazy stuff. And of course, don't worry, crowd. We'll talk about Acorn and Cold, of course. Fan favorites here without a doubt. And again, you can just tell in their face, they're so locked in. They know what needs to be done. Now they just have to pull it off.
I need to see more people in the crowd hitting the cold celebration. I need more of the cold celebration. I mean, look, we know what these two can do. They've contested us format Alex and Sato. It went pretty well for them. I mean, they've historically done well when contested as well in the past. So I just expect them to do more of the same. Acorn talked about, again, pushing the bucket a bit, right? Going even harder today and making use of the 1.5x multiplier. I'm super excited.
Come on, boys.
Such a consistent team. Cold is used to putting up big elimination games. Is there anything that I had in terms of requests for day number 2 out of this duo?
Couple
It's
games.
gonna
Come
be
on.
Cold. One of those games, 10+ eliminations.
Come on.
Let me see one of those pop.
I'm ready. I'm
That's
ready.
right. They said they're a day
I'm
2
ready.
team. So Acorn, I'm going to hold you to that. With that being said, though, let's bring in our next 10 duos.
They're starting the day off in second place, but Queasy and Thomas HD have only one goal.
Yo, what's up,
in
Dan?
mind,
What's up, bro?
and that is to break the curse.
Put your hands together for Koyota and 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙. This Asian powerhouse has their work cut out for them today, as they have proven to be the best team in Asia for day number 1.
Nice.
Experience games.
Damn.
Let's see what
Come on.
Shadow and Virgo have in store and what they've learned since day number 1.
Gears and Shari, everyone, after an 18th place finish.
Bro, this is
We'll just have to
insane,
see
bro.
this team
What?
can do, as they have a bit of a way to go here in day number 2.
We know that they're entering from the
Visuals.
final hour, but visuals
Bro,
and grades
this would
may
be
still have
insane
some
to watch
tricks up their
live.
sleeve here
Yo.
in day 2.
This guy looks so nervous. Shame, bro.
Contested. This duo still managed to find their stride and close out with an impressive 11th place finish. What can they do next?
Janice.
We know they've been hitting the VODs and looking to
Janice.
review, but now it's time. Janice and Pixie, they're ready for the fresh start, but
Damn.
can they break through?
Coming in hot, it's Ed and Persa. The Brazilian fans will need to come together
Damn.
for this duo because they're going to need
I didn't know
more
Liquid was,
energy
like,
if they
still,
wanna
like,
make
a huge
top
thing.
finish.
They're taking every opportunity, but Damo and Resigns are here to show that they can hold their own on the global stage.
Hey. Yo, listen to that. Yo.
Nothing much to say for these kings of NA, other than they might just prove to the world that they're the strongest team here.
Bro, why is people always eyeing the camera, bro? Every single time. He's always looking at the camera. No one else is looking at the camera, bro. He's trying to rizz up that camera, bro. What? This guy.
Man, I feel like the Diggies Arena was not making nearly enough noise there for Peterbot and Pollo. I'm a little bit disappointed by you, crowd. Just like a little bit. They're still waking up. It's fine. It's fine. You're still with
They'll get there.
Peterbot and Pollo. They'll get there. They'll get there. Maybe with the last 10. Maybe with the last 10. Man, Thomas, HD, and Queasy, though. We kind of talked
Bro's
about them at
like,
the start of the show.
hey,
I
this
want
guy
to talk
boring.
more about them.
Speak
with
up.
them now being super locked in.
Look how locked in. Look how locked in they look. Look at Queasy.
Broke up. I
You know,
mean.
there's a 4-letter word to describe what that is, you know.
Uh-huh.
A-U-R-A.
Oh, come on, bro. Oh,
Straight
come on,
aura
bro.
right there. Look, he said all that needs to be said about what
Just
they
say
need to
aura.
do today.
You don't need to spell it
I want
out.
to see them deliver, man.
Come on,
Queasy's
bro.
come close in the past. Thomas has come very close many, many a times. I want to see them get a job done
Thomas's
today.
aim is so good,
Yeah,
bro.
Levin, you mentioned it, right? They did mention what they need to do today, and I think the quote went a little something like, what? Get height?
Don't die.
You guys are tripping me out here. All right, crowd, let's hear it for
Get high, don't
Peterbot and
die.
Pollo.
Hey, W.
First place, looking to hold on to that lead, but can they do it? This is a new day. Anything can happen. And again, 1.5 times.
A lot of pressure. I would say a lot of pressure has to be on the shoulders of both of these players right now. Such a big lead. Game in number 7, I think, is going to be telling. Are they going to use it as kind of like
Bro.
a reset game? Are they actually feeling nervous at all? I've got no idea. I would be nervous.
I don't think they're feeling
Those
any
arms are
doubt.
skinny, bro.
I think it's
Skinny,
like,
skinny.
when you're Peterbot and you talk as
Yo.
much as you do, but you're seeing the results come through. It's like, why be nervous? Like I'm saying I'm the best. I believe I'm the best, and the results show I'm the best. So why would I be nervous?
Can't argue with that.
Can't argue with that. Well, crowd, we've only got 10 duos left, so you need to make some serious noise for our last duos.
Let's go. Bro, you already know Clix and Vino are about to get a screecher, bro. Oh. Damn.
But now it's time to be great.
The goats.
Here's the Asian powerhouse of Zaku and Shalom. The global stage pressure is truly showing that anything can happen. Will they be able to make a comeback today?
Bryson Bolts are back. Lucky number 7 to close out day number 1.
Why are they looking like that?
Aiming for the top.
Damn. They have no like happy emotions on their face, bro. What?
For them off the drop. They'll just have to see and wait what they can do.
Another day, another opportunity for Cal and Hamad. Let's see how they adapt and overcome.
Let's go. Come on, boys.
Come on, boys.
Bro, that trophy is gorgeous.
Let's welcome Paper and Victor V. The fans know him, the community loves him, but they need to step it up if they want to have a trophy finish here today.
Let's go.
Still here, ready to make Brazil proud. King and Phaser. They'll have to fight their way back into the conversation, but they're ready.
You know who this is. It's 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚 and Cooper.
Oh, yes.
And they're right in the middle of the race. We'll need the champ to finish and find his second win if he wants to succeed today.
Come on, bro.
It's been a rocky start here for Cammy and Seti, but the Polish powerhouse are due for a comeback. Can they make it happen?
Let's give it up for Clix and Vino! Meditation, preparation, resilience is what this team stands for. The fans are rooting
Wait, who is
for
that?
you, but how far can you push it now?
Who is that? Who is that?
That is the kind of audience reaction I want, and that is what I hope we continue to just do that for the rest of the day. Shout outs there to Clix and Vent at the very end. Hanging out with Max from Make-A-Wish. We got to hang out with JP.
Oh, that's
and Max.
so cool.
Excited and thankful that they could hang out with us. Now, we got to start things off. We saw Sammy. I always
Sammy.
did it. He did it. I did it to myself.
Oh, man.
Seti, Cammy. I'm sorry, I just mix up letters in my head. Seti and Cammy, very excited. Much kind of like all these other dudes we talk about day 2 team, right? We can never count these guys out invitational winners. And now, what are they looking to do?
They were the team that I felt probably had the biggest effect of what I talked about yesterday with Chapentini switching over to the Nitrodrome. Oh my goodness, it had such a big ripple effect on Cammy and Seti. When you look at how they were playing before, they were in a surge base, they had another surge base in 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚 Cooper near them, they had Ryzen Ages near them, but Chapentini landing at Nitrodrome sort of warded those teams off, so all of a sudden Cammy and Seti there going, hello? Like, where is everybody, right? Nobody's here anymore, and had a big effect on how they played in the mid-game, so hopefully they've cooked something up overnight.
Yeah, we had a lot of those zones kind of pulling north as well, right? So a lot of those southern teams actually like to sit in the storm, and with Chapentini there, right? Them being unpredictable in terms of being there kind of messes up that rotations for a lot of the teams that are to the south.
Difficult situation to say the least. Finally, Clix and Vano kind of rounding out our duos here once again. They've been hot and cold, right? And they've kind of been put into these situations where they've been in these shambles situations. However, they've had time to go back to the drawing board. What do we expect?
Oh, that's so cool.
The drawing board, I'm happy that you kind of brought that up, Zeke, because if there was anybody that was hitting the VODs, hitting the replays, looking for something to exploit, it's the guy right there on your screen. Veno was looking for something. Levin, did he find it?
I mean, I hope he did. I hope he did. I mean, you guys are going to have to show him some more luck. Can we make some more noise for Veno? There we go. There we go. Look, These two, it's been a tough sort of tournament for them because coming in, they were the favorites for a lot of people, and understandably, things look so clear-cut for them. The switch up and being contested makes things awkward, and so hopefully now they've sort of got more of an idea of how they need to play with the loot they have and the timings that they have coming out of that spot, but I can't imagine it'll be easy even today.
Yeah, no, I mean, crowd, you guys absolutely need to be cheering on Clix and Veno. You can see it on Veno's face. He's locked in. He's here on a mission, and now they just have to execute their plan. We're getting closer and closer to kicking off day number 2. As we kind of prepare ourselves, is there maybe something you guys are hoping to see here in game number 1? Is it some crazy strategy? Is it, let's just all fight, everybody go 5 feet about Pollo, try and shut him down, let's have a normal game for once? What is it?
Man, what do I want to see throughout these 6 games in general? I just want to see some good Fortnite, right? There were moments yesterday. I think one of the biggest ones that everybody's kind of been pointing out is the Swizzy 1v2. Heck it, let's have 1v2 in every single one of the games today, right? Keep those end games spicy.
I mean,
oh yes, please. I want some spicy end games, bro.
Or nothing, right?
Okay.
But it would be nice for Peterbot and Pollo to have a slower start so we could have more of a competition. I'd like to see it be close by game 12.
Okay, all right. I think that's fair. I'll just rewrite the script super quickly before we do that. But Fortnite fam, it is that time. Game number 7 is prepared for us. So let's go. Up to Monster D-Face and the best taco to take us in.
Yeah, listen, I'm with you. The script,
hey, let's go. The go-to back.
Just that bad boy for day 2, of course. There's 6 more games here.
Yeah, and exactly, and I mean, I know it's really easy to get caught up in that point disparity that Peterbot and Pollo have established, but again, the 1.5 times multiplier makes anything possible. And we've already heard a couple of pretty popular duos, some strong teams say that they're ready to challenge here in match 7.
Match number 7 is here.
Let's go.
Of the global championship has arrived, and this is what it is all about.
Bro, I'm so hyped.
Who will have the start of the career, really start of their day, go the way that they expect it to, as Queasy and Thomas are going to be the first to touch down. We already had the chance to interview this team as well, right? Start to get a feel for what's in store for them. And you can tell there's other players kind of in the vicinity. However, they have the drop fully to themselves.
Oh, hell no.
For teams like Malabuka here.
Exactly, Restored Reels has definitely been a pretty popular hot contest here between Malabuka, 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙, and the Power Boys from Oceania, Alex and Worthy. Worthy, though, managing to find a shield potion off rip, could definitely bode fairly well. And surprisingly calm start for both of these teams. They've got enough distance between them that they'll both have an opportunity here to loot things out and see how that next engagement really goes.
Much different than what we saw in days previous. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Pollo also seems like there's a little bit of a different strategy going down here. Yesterday, Peterbot and Pollo would have already probably had 2 eliminations come the drop here. However, they are still at 0, but jumping on over to that conversation.
I'm very interested. Oh, 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙 is low.
More like game 7.
𝕋𝕨𝕚 down. Yes, Alex. Yes.
They get the tags and they find
I want these Power Boys to do good, man.
Already, it's looking excellent for the Team Power Boys.
Alex trying to do what he can, trying to scramble up behind Malabuka. Malabuka managed to throw down a couple of metal walls just in the nick of time.
Nice.
Oh, she strikes first.
Nice.
Day 2, Alex and Worthy.
Sucks that it's Malabuka and 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙, but I want these Power Boys to do something, man. Come on, show us what you got.
We want to see here. But for Kovacs and Huddy, the most surprising, I think, of all the duels that appeared inside of the top 10, given that they had a perfect day 1 minus a single early game elimination. We'll catch back up with them as 𝐾_Showdown and KK have to make their region proud. All of the Brazilian fans are rooting for any of their teams to step up here.
Chiefs can't be missing, bro. Can't be missing on the stage.
𝐾_Showdown eats more damage than what he was bargaining for. Crisp now.
Oh no.
They're gonna find that first knock.
Nice.
Down, and unfortunately
nice.
for them, KK goes with them.
Very, very tough angle to peek there.
Already, Swizzy's low.
But look at this, Swizzy and Yapko try to make a move out of town, and Yuma and Rise, top 10, the best performing team out of Asia from day 1, is here, ready to meet them in here at match number 7.
Something the analyst desk was asking for was a potential 𝕋𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚 and rapid appearance to maybe try and challenge for this bunker that Swizzy, Yapko already seemingly trying to create space around. They've got plenty of boxes surrounding them. Ryzen Yuma actually going to opt to disengage for the time being, but curious to see if maybe we get a little bit more action located at that Karen's Crossing bunker.
Yeah, I mean, and we've heard the insight, right? A lot of these teams are putting tons of respect on the Asian duos, especially Yuma Rise, Yoda, and Mapoli. Very, very, very strong duos coming out of Asia right now. And they have
that team is flying in hot.
But jumping back into things here at the beachhead, Cold and Acorn are coming in, right? They obviously have their heads set straight, right? They had a great performance.
Why is Nathan and them uncons?
Here is going to be super important.
Glacier.
I mean,
they're
there are those
uncommon.
external pressures, right? Teams playing off the cuff, teams, of course, hitting the reviewers.
But today is a real opportunity to see for some of those teams where the off-spawn test didn't necessarily pan out in their favor. How have they actually chosen to adjust? And will it even work out for them? Or will they choose to fall back to that familiarity of once before that took place in day one?
Bro, I'm so ready for this. Bro, this day's about to be fire. You already know. You already know. This is going to be so entertaining. I can't wait, man. No matter what happens, we're going to have a vibe. We're going to have a vibe tonight.
Winning this engagement, given that Kovacs does not have heals to work with, but Vino and Clicks in a very important fight. A quick rotate, a swift one to find Crispin here, and they shut them down, and they're off to a very hot start.
No, Alex down,
surprising to see Vino and Clicks look for a new method of approach. The real question that remains now is Cheeks, Crisp, how are they going to manage to actually deal with this sort of early pressure? Because, again, the small surprises, the little bits of bamboozlement, that's all it takes in a split second for everything to go south.
Scroll and Sky moving back to the Rebels' roost after pushing out Huddy and
Alex
Kovacs
went down, bro. That's rough.
So it does seem like both teams are going to be content with the exchanges between their sides, but jumping over to Bolts and Bryce, a very clear forecast tower play in motion right now.
Look, I know Vico and Flixie like to think that this is their forecast tower, but these exchanges right now from the peaks of these Surge bases are leading me to believe that Bolts, Bryce, they might just get this one all to themselves. Their drop at Dumpelhazen just gives them so much more of an advantage for tracking quicker towards this forecast tower, getting that setup online. Preview though of what Chapatini have been dealing with, and Worthy, unfortunately, not going to be able to stand tall this time.
Very tough team to go against. Chapatini, who won game number one. Clearly, they have a stride about them that has been shown here this weekend.
Oh, no.
Match 7 now,
hate to see it, hate to see it.
In almost similar fashion, it seems like while everyone's trying to get their bearings, they start a bit ahead, but keeping that momentum is going to be one of question here today with this European duo. And, you know, overall still within the top 20 is impressive to say the least. 1.5x multiplier, right? Every elim means a lot more. Placement points are going to weigh even heavier as things start to add up. But let's jump in with Sphinx.
What do you mean elims mean more?
Bro, it seems like trying to farm some.
The conversions are the same, bro. What's this guy saying?
What might be Acorn and Cold.
Right now, Sphinx and Dukes,
like, I know what he's trying to say, but he did not say it in the right way.
The teams at Redline Rig. Keep in mind, if they do get a successful shield crack, they could always look to just try and turbo aggress. They've got
bro, compared to placement, kills mean the same.
Sphinx just seems to be prioritizing exclusively the surge tag damage threshold control.
How impressive of Swizzy and Yapko to survive the drop. Trashy threats, Peterbot Boyo. A lot of action down at the raft.
Yo, they need a lot of surge.
It is, of course, in their best interest to get loot and hit the road, quite honestly. You don't want to stick around there, given what can be in store. Kazian Aspect clearly didn't want any more of that action as well, as they've moved somewhat north here to try to make the best of their strategy. But look at what happened. It's kind of causing this very congested area here. ultimately, when the storm
I'm
surge turns
Buka and
on,
Rapid.
most of these teams that have created these new adjustments will end up clashing in much different circumstances.
And well, that's the thing, because teams can review, teams can try to make those adjustments and implement new strategies, but how much of it is actually going to be structured around what you were engaging with in day one, as opposed to the other adjustments that similar teams, similar mindsets, everybody is looking to try and change things up here, at least if day one wasn't working out in their favor.
Yeah, Baka Paros, we saw finding some knocks there in the feed on teams nearby.
Rise by himself in Storm.
So their damage must be ranking up nicely. Meanwhile, Vico and Flixie have a bit of a position here over the opponents. Talk about fights for the forecast tower. The card is in the hands of Bryce and
they have the
Bolt,
card?
who are just outside of it. So if they want to activate it, they will have to fight their way through this duo.
That's kind of smart by
At
Vico.
the same time, though, Clone and 𝕋𝕙 might be enough of a distraction factor. Bolt and Bryce are going to look to retreat just a little bit further east from where the forecast tower is currently at, but Vico and Flixie know that they've got the prime real estate currently. They don't want to allow for Bryce and Bolt to get a complete freebie for this forecast tower, but they might not have a choice. And even further still in the horizon, Thomas HD, Queasy, slight surge base on a hill just outside of Reckless Railways, but more importantly still, Thomas HD, he was on fire all day yesterday, especially with that Monarch pistol.
And we saw moments where he was clutching out perfectly timed there,
my goodness.
tags.
This guy's
is
insane.
The highlight. You were just talking about Taco. I mean,
Wow,
Thomas
the timing
HD
for this is insane.
A sniper with anything.
Yo,
in
he's
his
so
hands
good,
that
man.
does big damage.
Wow, he's good.
And then Thomas HD is going to be an absolute fiend with that weapon.
He doesn't even need a scope, bro.
Buga, Aviv, another one of our team's big
Oh, they
fan
have one.
favorites here, of course, but also just knowing that they need to try and develop some form of a new strategy. Even bumped into Aviv in the elevator earlier on today here at MDF and asked him, hey, we looking at the comeback? And he's like, well, I hope so.
Not gonna lie, Tinker, you're dead, bro.
Here. They've already got one elimination onto 𝕋𝕙. It's just Tinka trying to keep his duo's hopes alive, but Buga and Aviv, they struggled a decent bit with their surge damage, so this could be a big opportunity if they're able to pinpoint where
Come on,
Tinka
guys.
is at.
Guys.
It looks like they want to let him go.
I'm looking at the map, though. There's a team moving in very fast here from the south now, so other opinions are going to be thrown into the conversation.
Job
here.
and Michael.
It's Asia's Job and Michael, who have now started sliding their way towards the Doom's Courtyard. So anything really can happen. It'd be wise for Buga and Aviv to possibly make a move now, but of course, it's day 2. Strategies are being put to the test.
But Job and Michael need to be careful with the way that they're crouch walking around that rooftop. Doom's Courtyard sitting at a slightly lower elevation than some of the POIs surrounding it. And there's a high possibility a team in a surge base happens to be looking around, see some freebie opened up shots. Players not protected from behind because they're too fixated on trying to get this surprise opportunity onto Aviv and Buga.
There's Koyota, Mipoli, Kovacs, and Huddy. A lot of teams looking to set up an ambush at the moment. Gotta love this strategy here. We haven't seen too many big plays coming out the bush just yet, but
damn,
doesn't mean
play from the
even
bush.
a
Let's go.
top-tier professional won't get caught off guard, given that we've seen anything happen here on the desk. But there's just no foot traffic here, given that the zone is
anything
pretty far
possible.
north. It seems north-northeast-ish at the moment.
Problem though for Kovacs and Huddy, since they were forced out of Rebel's Roost, they didn't actually have that time, that opportunity to properly farm out some of those much needed hard materials.
Oh no.
And that count looking a little bit grim given the current circumstances.
Yeah,
it's
it's
hard
looking
to try
wraps
and
for
control
Nathan,
your own
bro.
mid-game. Got materials to back it up as Ed, Persa tracking down solo in Nathan, but no backup this time in sight for Nathan.
First on the move right now. Ed pressing hot on the walls here. Nathan trying to escape. It's not looking good for Nathan or CCB. Into the box. Persa goes with Ed. Well played for them, and the Brazilian commentators are popping off on the desk right now for the Brazilian region. You love to see that for Ed and Persa here.
A lot of these players also looking for those confidence, the momentum swings that could make all the difference for these next few matches. clear up day number 2 here. Chicho, just strong connections off of that Monarch pistol. Meanwhile, Vico, Flixie find themselves a little bit of an aggressing situation here onto Clone, but with a team that knows Reckless Railways as expertly as Vico and Flixie, the split approach, they've managed to sandwich Clone in between them, and it looks like 𝕋𝕙 might also be caught in the thick of it, but I like this pincer maneuver technique coming out of Vico and Flixie.
Yeah, it's working very well, but if this duo of 𝕋𝕙 and Clone decide to collapse on one or the other, it can spell disaster. So we'll have to see what happens here. This is, of course, the Reckless Railways, though. This is their home turf. Armored Wall comes down.
Vico.
This is not good for Vico. I was going to say, they've cut off his backup. Flixie, look, has to work all the way around, and now he has to actually back off here. So,
bro,
definite mistakes
he messed
being
up
made
so
right
bad.
now. Forced to cap off HP here, given that he'll have to play this one out by himself for a couple of moments. Meanwhile, still a lurking duo nearby in CR's Michael and T1 Job there.
Wow, that was
Happen,
so
but
good
look
by
at how
Clone.
Vico unfortunately gets caught off and out of position.
There's a lot of trust that's implemented into that split technique, but more importantly still, Clone and 𝕋𝕙, they're still having to fight their way out of the Reckless Railways. One elimination might not be enough. Our international regions fully understanding they're going to need more points to make their way up on the leaderboard standings. And 𝕋𝕙, Clone, they've still got their eyes on the prize, I believe, but Job and Michael are not making it easy. Instead, they're going to track down Flixie.
Nice.
Him from behind. That's a big pickup for Job there, saving his teammate's life.
CR Job, T1 Michael coming in, finding elimination.
What are we doing?
Clearly a new strategy
Chill
being
out.
deployed for this duo here, given that yesterday was such a
What
struggle
is
for
going
this team
on,
to
guys?
get their feet off the ground. And now we're seeing a much slower approach as opposed to taking full-on head-to-head battles, almost lurking between the major drops, trying to find fights that are in action, working a lot better for them now.
But the bigger picture here at DF is that when you've got our third place team going out this early on into the match, no placement points secured, and that is a massive deal because it gives so much opportunity. It opens the door for everyone else to try and squeeze their way inside of it. 𝕋𝕙 back against the wall.
Nice.
Trying to see
Michael,
if
let's
this
go.
way out, but it's not
Let's
gonna
go,
be enough.
Michael.
With
Let's
the
go.
collapse,
Let's
clean
go.
elimination, and that's going to be 3 in total for Job and Michael.
We're seeing why this is a
Bob,
team that had
okay.
their dominating
Yes.
run on the region. Again, Asian
Peter
duo
Bot's
coming
winning.
out, really making adjustments to their strategy. It's one of the best parts about the Day 2 format that we don't get to highlight enough, right? The teams that come in and start to adapt is what makes it so crucial to really pay attention to what is changing around you. But for Peterbot and Pollo, not much has changed, given that they have continued to key their way into the Rift Island. This time, they'll met with a lot more resistance. It's about the weakest we've seen them coming into mid-game, and I mean, it makes sense. You have Zagu up top here with 𝕋𝕙 and Vidil and Ryzen here. Very strong teams, very low on the surge here for Pollo and Peterbot.
I think they're
And everyone
13.
might just get what they've been looking for, a potential early exit here.
Oh, that was a little bit of a whip there out of Pollo. Was probably hoping to fully connect, but Pollo, he finishes what he started, gets Ryzen in the process, but finds himself getting immediately gobbled up.
Come on.
by Vidil.
Yes.
And now a serious 1-versus-1 situation.
Pollo,
Keep in mind,
you're the
there's so
GOAT, bro,
many other teams
but
surrounding Rift Island.
Peterbot
he's
needs
just hoping
to
they
go,
can get the
bro.
revive off.
Talk about an incredible save here, but Badiao's not going to make it easy here. Armored walls are coming out. Peterbot is desperate and boxed up right
Vidil.
now. Zagu is also just
Be the
about
hero.
putting in a couple of shots here, but things are going to slow down. And just when you thought it was over, they get saved here. Peterbot and Pollo are back
But they
in.
don't have coin.
But at the
They don't
cost
have
of
coin.
so many of their armored walls, Peterbot had
Oh, no, they
to
do.
fully
They still have
utilize practically everything he had saved up. And
I'm so
keep in
confused. What
mind,
happened?
They still need heals.
I
There's
swear.
no shield.
I
At least
I
as far as
thought
Peterbot's
Pollo
loadout
got
is
knocked.
concerned.
I mean, like finished.
Possibly Pollo is carrying a couple of small
Maybe
shield
I'm not.
potions, but I'd have to guess
No,
not.
I'm wrong.
Considering
I'm wrong.
that neither of them is bothered to recover. They're just
Oh,
trying
what a
to
shot.
tango
Oh, and he's
once
dead.
more with Vidil, but
Never
he
mind.
will not budge.
Doing an excellent job here waiting for them. He knows it's still a 2v1, and Peterbot and Pollo are absolutely deadly here. Let's not forget they have the medallion, right? So they still
don't
have
have mats,
very much
though.
full awareness of who's around them, but the tags, they need more damage. They've run out of heals here. This is about the best case scenario for every other duo in the lobby if you want to win the globals, which we know very surely they do.
I don't know why, but you were super delayed for me.
Pollo, though,
Like
not
you're
giving
applying
up
to
just
me
yet.
like things that are happening
Still
like
knows
30
that
seconds
there's
ago.
a job to be done here.
At this stage, though,
Not 30 seconds. It's more like
and Pollo is one of their only
like
options remaining
10,
to
15
exit
seconds.
Rift Island. Might just be take the Ascender down, but again, if they go for that launch pad, they might encounter even more resistance from the other teams that are a little bit more established, a little bit more healthy as well. But Pollo, Peterbot, they try to mark it off in the first place. They will break through the builds and manage to escape.
Hopefully they don't get targeted while they're flying by. A lot of teams here in the vicinity now. Peterbot going for the dive down. Pollo trying to scout where's the best
they
spot.
are
They're below the surge. They're going to have to land and take a
not
fight.
looking
It's all or
good.
nothing now. Peterbot tries to go for Dukes and Sphinx. And they go for
Yep.
it, but Peterbot
Bye.
gets knocked. It's all up to Pollo now.
Yes,
Everything lies on
they
him
have to-
keep the train going here. He
Pollo.
can find a lot of tags here. Just enough to keep his team in the win now. They try
Pollo.
to box up Peterbot. They want to finish his duo.
Pollo.
He's not trying to give him
Pollo.
free. He's actually fighting with all of his heart here, and they're running for him, trying to steal his duo.
Pollo.
And he's going for it.
Oh,
So close.
wow.
Almost takes down
Okay,
Dukes
you
as
was
well.
not so
In an
close.
incredible
What are these
exchange,
people
and
yapping about?
First place is out. The runway is open.
Respect the meat shield performance there out of Sphinx.
They
He
still
knew
have a
that he was already
huge gap, so
relatively
it's
low.
fine.
He could absorb at least one shot and trust that Dukes would get the job
This is like the
done.
best
But a
case
massive
scenario.
upset
Best
here
case
in match
scenario.
7 as 3 out of our top 5 teams already
Cool this down.
eliminated. Thomas HD, Queasy, Trulex, Chicho. Now is your chance to surge upwards.
Agers is
No,
solo at the
bruh.
moment inside the zone, but we gotta
Acorn
get
and
the
Cold
update here
selling,
from
bro.
Queasy and Thomas HD, who have been working their way up slowly, steadily, looking to manifest this global championships victory right before their eyes.
Oh,
here.
what
The
a
tags are
shot,
great from
Thomas.
Things are really starting to ramp up now, and
Oh,
we
Hadi
know
and
what
Kovacs
they're
down.
playing for, and that's that victory. We saw it in the interviews. They just want to take height.
At this stage, if they've had a chance to witness what's been going down inside of that elimination feed, Thomas HD and Queasy exclusively need to focus on their own game, just playing things out as if it's any other match. Pretend like all these other teams in the top 5 are still in the lobby, because that's what's going to give them in the mindset to stay for their best performance.
Yes.
There's a lot going on right now, given that
I'm
the
not gonna
zone's
lie,
starting
that's
to
such a
develop
good
here. It's not just high ground
comment.
being held. There's also big names clashing all around us here. Take a look at how Vino
Oh,
jumps in,
Paper did.
takes down Paper in the highlight.
And
Possibly
Victor.
then
Victor about to die. Yeah,
V
Victor did.
back to back, but it
Oh,
wasn't
no.
over yet. He gets met with a crushing defeat to the hands of Quanti and Gone.
Oof. Such big names dead already.
The
Oh,
overhead
Cooper and
view
Kanata is still
doing an
alive. That's so
excellent
good to
job
see.
at highlighting. There's practically nowhere left to hide. Everybody is stuck on even ground just about. And what I want to see MDF
I thought Vino
is
was
whether
gonna
or
carry
not
clicks
Queasy
and land.
Thomas are going to be able to successfully make their stake on height. Trulex
Oh.
and Chicho box on the low
And I-
ground
oh.
directly underneath them. And if these titans clash, one or the other could potentially hold.
Oh my gosh. Kyle, you are a minute behind, bro.
Again,
I swear.
only players left in this lobby that will notably challenge height every single time. Most of the competition that would otherwise do that is not in this lobby.
Bruh.
I do anticipate
It's so
a
funny.
runaway scenario.
I literally,
here.
I
However,
told you about
Brazil
Acorn and Cole like 30
came in
seconds to a
phaser,
minute ago,
popping
bro.
across, yet
Maybe
not
even
close
longer.
enough to challenge up for high ground. So
That's funny.
there's very little teams that would actually have the heart to go up, unless coming into day 2, they've decided to shift strategy.
And that was a pretty
go,
risky
Cooper.
jump forward as well
Oh, yeah.
from King and Phaser, because the way that Thomas HD and Queasy have been
Thomas
spraying
is
at
so
other
good.
teams, you've got the indication that they likely
Oh,
have an assault rifle. So it's a lot
okay,
more
Kyle.
difficult to
My
make
bad, my
those jumps from the high ground off the Flowberry Fizz, heading
Yeah,
towards front side
I'm
of the
irritated,
next
bro.
zone. But Sphinx, Dukes. We saw them shut down our first place team on the leaderboard already here today. They're hoping to see if they can transition this into a victory royale of their own.
Sphinx and Dukes through Elims. Hard eyes on the prize right now as Reese trying to slip his way from the storm line into the safety, but unfortunately is going to fall there in 19th place now. Very well within the top 20 here as there's a lot of placement points to be earned. This is a 1.5x multiplier for everyone tuning in right now. These games have significantly more weight than yesterday's round. If there's a day you want to perform, it is here and it is now. Q and Thomas still working their way.
Frick, man.
Look at this build. They are willing to commit heavy material, heavy resources to hold high ground.
And what's one of the most impressive aspects of Thomas HD and Queasy's run is that they've been doing all of this without a forecast tower.
Yeah, that's insane.
Sheer commitment at this stage.
Come on, Tom.
Thomas HD continuing to
Cooper.
try and prevent players from getting anywhere near that secondary high even, as Cooper forced to just utilize the medkits, playing from the backside of the storm and zone in general, but only a matter of time before he's spotted out as a solo.
Just a complete shakeup with the teams we're seeing alive right now as well. Bryce and Bolts keeping up the momentum from where they left off in game number 6, carrying it straight into game number 7 now. A near top 10 for Bolts here, but he will have to fight someone on the outside of zone.
Cooper's gonna die.
Meanwhile, just running game here.
If even Boogo alive, that's good to see. Epic down.
Their opponents here. There's a lot of reaction coming here, though. You have Asia
Mas?
on one side of the wall, OCE on the other, fully boxed in now. They have to be careful.
Cooper dead.
No way out. Drulix and Tito might have signed themselves straight back
Oh
to the
no.
accidentally now.
Oh no.
Oh no, having to heal here. Tito gets caught out. One
Oh, that's so
mistake,
unlucky, bro.
And it will come back to haunt you here.
Oh,
But
high ground.
scope, Queasy, Thomas HD.
trying to make a play fight.
Phaser for a moment. He got a glimpse, but he won't actually get a taste of what the high ground is like. Queasy now going to be the first to drop. He's continuing. He knows he needs a refresh. He wants more material. If he can find an elimination, if he can play the disturbance factor, he can prevent anyone from having the
even
potential
Booga down.
Thomas
Oh,
HD's
he's
current
dead.
position.
Wow.
Thomas HD, in fact,
Queasy.
alongside Queasy, just going to continue to try and
Evive
secure
down.
as many eliminations as possible.
We are witnessing greatness right now as Thomas
You know what, that's
HD
good placement
and
for
Queezer
Bugana
put on
and
a
Evive to move
masterclass
up.
from the high ground here. Doing a very good job now securing eliminations, starting to rack up. Queasy will have to get those mats there, has to jump to the tree. He sends Thomas HB down. The Soren to start cutting off the teams here. Completely new duos in the conversation as well. It's Zagu and King.
Oh,
and Phaser now,
nice.
that's all that's left.
So
And
nice
a
to see
clean
them get
2v2
second.
But the
Or
zone
like,
pool, Thomas HD and
maybe
Queasy,
not.
they made it to the
Maybe
top
they
of
could
the hill.
clutch.
Phaser's
Oh.
now to find his way up. Thomas HD.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Tommy. Let's go, Queasy.
Performing from the interview
Let's go.
section all the way in
Let's
to
go.
the first match
Let's go.
here
Let's
of
go.
the day. What a way
Let's
to
go.
keep up the momentum. And of course, you know what we're gonna get next. A word here
That's
on the
so
floor,
good.
Given that we want to hear what's happening.
Would you please give
Nice.
up your Game 7 winners, Queasy and Thomas HD?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is the way to do it.
Game
Game 7
Thomas.
on day 2 of Global Championships, Queasy. The high ground was king there again. What a way to start the competition today.
I mean, take high, don't die. It's that simple.
I love that. It's a man of few words, but you know what? They mean a lot. They pack a punch. Thomas, today as well, we see the likes of family in the audience, all these fans here as well. Fort Worth, make some noise for these players! How it was as well. You saw in the elimination feed, I think the 6th zone, we saw Peterbot and Poyo go down. Did you know then you had to capitalize on that?
I mean, Christians said, like you saw it in the kill feed, so yeah. Like, we just played our game. We didn't think about they were in the game, but it doesn't matter for us.
Now that you've seen the 1.5 multiplier making a massive difference today as well, looking at the points, you've really tightened things up at the top. Do you go out the same way again? I mean, obviously high ground being really important there. How did the mid-game change for you guys that time around?
I mean, we will see. I can't tell if we're going to play high or not, but if the opportunity is there, we're taking it.
And it seems as well, Queasy, that each time you guys get that high ground, you're the one sent down just to wipe the floor, get those eliminations. Thomas holds the high, and it's working really, really well.
I mean, yeah. What is there to say? Like, we just take high and we win. There's nothing else to do. Like, we just need to perfect our mid game, and if we get into end game with good match, that's it.
We're looking forward to seeing what happens next. Would you please, one more time forward, give it up for 𝕋𝕨 and Thomas HD.
I mean, he's spitting right now. Low-key spitting. If you get to endgame with good maths, you're chilling. And you have to have a brain like 𝕋𝕨.
We'll see in a few.
Is that hard? Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a snack. And we'll be back. We'll be back. Go grab your snacks, go grab your stuff. And we'll be back for game 8. Game 2 of day 2. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What the beep? What is going on?
Don't die. Don't die.
Let's go. Game number 1 on the day. 7 overall. 𝕋𝕨, Thomas HD find the victory royale. And they repeat exactly what they said yesterday. Take height.
Don't die, Levin. Or, yeah, Levin. Listen, 𝕋𝕨 and Thomas. I mean, the high ground, right? It was working yesterday. They were getting a little bit of pressure, in my opinion, from the likes of Vico and 𝕋𝕨 primarily. But Vico and 𝕋𝕨 go down very, very early on this game. 𝕋𝕨 and Thomas maybe noticed that, right? And was like, listen, we're not going to receive any pressure from them, because what we noticed, Levin, was that they invested all of their match, so much so that when it came down to this 2v2, they almost had nothing left.
I mean, you look at who have been the biggest players on height in the first 6 games. Vico, 𝕋𝕨 up there, 𝕋𝕨 up there. Both of those guys down and out of this endgame. So much space for 𝕋𝕨 and Thomas to play with up on those layers. And it's just really great to see this from them, Vivid, man. This is what I've been wanting to see from them all year. Right, we've always known 𝕋𝕨 to be this dominant high ground IGL. This year, he took a step back from that. when it matters the most, though, relying on what he knows best, playing the high ground.
Bro, if they win
I
again,
just
this is gonna be
cannot believe
insane.
it as well. When we kind of saw, I love the way that 𝕋𝕨 kind of commits to that high ground. We kind of look up and it's just cones as far as the eye can see. Most players would just kind of do a few floors, maybe 2 wide. He's just like, nope, this is mine, all of it.
To be fair, there's not many players looking up at it anyway.
Yeah.
But if you did, and you just saw 300 metal just committed to high ground, you're not even bothering to go up there.
Yeah.
Vivid, are you seeing this? Do quick math for me, Vivid. This lead is a lot smaller than yesterday.
23 points now separate Peterbot and Pollo and 𝕋𝕨 and Thomas. The question was, how is anybody
smaller than yesterday?
Cold and them is shut down, bro. Oh no, it's still 9th. Okay, boys, please. We need like we need like 3. We need 350 points from you guys. I'm gonna be real. We need a lot of points from you, Cold. That's insane.
23
and Pollo
points now.
Could shoot down, bro.
Pollo shambles up on Rift Island, goes down early after trying to land and fight to get back into the game.
They could shoot down this leaderboard. And if that happens,
We actually have
damn.
a moment from that last game.
I don't think that's gonna happen,
Let's
though.
listen into that game-winning moment.
I'm not gonna be.
We should remember their skins. We should remember their skins. Yeah. They're dashing.
30 on them.
Okay, we know their skins though.
Yeah, Catwoman.
I got a kill.
Disconnected them on the right.
Yeah.
They have dashes to the Catwoman on the right.
Yeah, I see. Here, drop him, I'm going across.
I'm armored wall. I'm armored here.
Yeah, okay.
Armor yourself as well. Armor.
Yeah, I am. I did. We can get.
Spraying
we got
them,
chopped off the back. I don't have fizz. I don't have
60
fizz.
or 100 points. Dead.
Nice.
He's coming up.
Going up. Yeah, I see. 100.
30.
Crack.
Dead.
Behind
On
you.
me.
1 HP.
Dead.
Yeah.
They're so good,
Guy
bro.
don't die.
Thomas is so
Absolutely
good, man.
amazing stuff there. Just to see them be excited. Levin, I want to double back. You talk about that Monarch pistol in hand. We joked about it at the start of the day. What kind of damage are we actually putting in with this?
Let's take a look
That
at the
pistol's
numbers.
insane.
Who do you
Please,
think
show
is
us.
gonna be leading
I need
with
to
the
see.
Monarch
I need to
pistol?
see.
Surprise.
Yo.
Not surprise at all.
Yo.
Thomas HD by far and away,
Yo.
just crazy with it. Again, if you know anything about Thomas HD and metas of previous years,
Yo.
it would have been the sniper rifle where you would have probably seen him be the leader. He's replaced the Monarch in that sense and is doing the big damage with it, and it's a big part of their success this weekend.
Love that from you, Levin. Honestly,
800
I saw a little bit of a
damage
shot right there that we were getting
ahead
on
from
the
anyone
stage.
else.
It was Thomas and 𝕋𝕨, right? If they actually turn around in their chairs, guess who's right across from them? Peterbot and Pollo. They were actually staring each other down up there, probably sharing some emotions right there. That's awesome. They're like, hey, listen, it's game on.
That's right. Let's talk about Peterbot and Pollo here for just a moment. Very uncharacteristic out of the duo, right? They obviously had Medallion. They had mythic items in hand, but we kind of go up to Rift Island and they are just in shambles at one point. No materials, no shield.
Well, the big thing for me was that Peterbot and Pollo, they're kind of used to getting the Rift Island uncontested. Usually there was like one other team that was up there yesterday. Sometimes that was kind of just based on the side of it. But we actually saw 2 other teams up there that were interested in even capturing the Rift Island, right? And once we tuned in with them when they were actually up there on the Rift Island, I think they were only like, what, 60 damage above? And usually that's like 400.
That's literally what I was about to say, right? Where it's like, they shouldn't even have to rely on going to Rift Island to be getting their damage. Usually they are much higher. Before that, I think we're already seeing some changes in the way people are playing around that area of the map in the mid game, and they're clearly struggling with it. They're gonna have to figure things out, and fast.
That's right. 3rd place, Trulex and Chicho, just rising up the standings. They're holding that 3rd place. And to think here, Trulex had to do this as a solo player. He has to play heals, but in those moments with this multiplier, those placement points make a difference.
Absolutely. It's exactly what you expect Trulex and Chicho to do. To be honest with it, a bit unfortunate with how that game sort of panned out towards the end. They were doing a good job on some of those mid to low layers. They get cut off. right, on low ground.
I didn't
and
see how.
If you get cut off on low ground, it's possible to reclaim it. The problem was the team that cut them off used armored walls. So they're pickaxing through armored walls to try to get out of the storm. And again, they just lose too much time. It forces Trulex to use those medkits earlier than they probably would have wanted to, and that leads to the end of their game. A top 6 ain't bad, but that could have.
I'm glad to see Boogan of even top 10.
No, but it was super good for them,
That's
right?
good.
Because coming into the day, remember, they were one of those top 5 teams, and we saw actually multiple of our top 5 teams go down. Those being Vico and Flixie went down early. Again, obviously Peterbot and Pollo went down early, but another one was Acorn and Cole that also went down early. And I think me and Levin, we noticed something very fast that game. They were uncontested. They were contested for all 6 games yesterday. So that big switch up could be affecting things largely.
Those ripples making a difference here. Every little thing can change an outcome, but it is that time. Game number 8 is being ready for us. So casters, on over to you.
Yeah, it does seem like being uncontested now is starting to work against some of the favorites who are up at the top.
Yeah, and for the teams that are having to essentially switch up their strategies, one thing we were noticing, you pulled up something rather interesting from socials. Swizzy even giving the shout out. I will seriously do my best today. So match number 8, let's see if he's got it.
Come on, Swizzy. Let's go, champs. Hold an Acorn.
Is here,
pick up
and there
your
is
game.
a lot that we
All
have
right.
brewing now here
Come on.
inside the storm and on the battle bus, of course, given that the gap has officially closed. And you saw in the interview just moments ago, Queasy mentioning that, hey, if there's enough space between me and third, we're going to do everything it takes to secure number 1.
And that might be one of the worst things ever if you're Peterbot and Pollo. You almost have to try and block it out, but how much can you really ignore when you see the gap chopped so viciously after a singular match because of that 1.5 times point multiplier? But drawing that conversation back to that little note that Vivid had touched on, teams that were contesting each other, they might have gotten very accustomed to having consistent damage. I think Acorn and Cold specifically, they were so directly in control of Brittle Beachhead, Alex and Sato. They tried their best, but they realized this is not going to work out. We've got to completely revamp our strategy for day 2, and now it's up to Acorn and Cole to figure out a new game plan on the fly.
Talk about that, even Huddy and Kovacs now have seemingly demanded their respect from Stroll and Sky, who have given up the Rebel Roost, already moving out. Likely that they had a drop here, and these small micro changes will absolutely create domino effects.
Yeah.
So what we're looking at, 7th place now, doesn't have as many teams there. We already know Vino and Clicks had a little bit of a different situation unfolding at their drop. Peterbot and Pollo had a team move out, right? All of these teams now have to make adjustments.
But Venom moving in quickly towards that launch pad. It's evident with the forecast tower in sight, there's going to be a brawl stemming out of Sandy Steps, but also drawing in the attention of teams surrounding this southern section of the map.
Look at this.
Stored reels definitely getting active.
Look,
Power
Alex.
Power worthy continuing to
he's putting in the
perform
work,
very
Alex
well
is.
on the drop. But that mid game, they can tighten things up, possibly leave the reels faster. They'll be better off. Angles looking good here. All shield bubbles expended, but look at the distance.
Cooper and
there is, of
Canada.
course, more players coming in.
Love this snap fly adjustment out of Cooper and Canada, though. They recognize, hey, we had issues with Surge. What better way than to try and third-party teams that won't be expecting it? Alex and Worthy, they're still trying to chase down their stats. They find the second elimination.
The stats of Malabuka are doing so bad. Shame, man.
Oshi, but now Kanata, Cooper, they're not going to let them relish in the moment for even a second. Kanata immediately breathing down the neck of Alex. He's trying to get a scramble out, but he hasn't had a chance to regenerate anything. He's just hoping that his teammate can try to provide some relief, but Kanata
Where is Worthy? Where's Worthy?
Alex, and that's going to be the end of one half of the Oshi Power Boys.
And you can see Alex's only concern there was, let me buy time for my teammate to get out. We can still play this game.
Yeah.
So Worthy looking to secure as much loot as possible and then rotate out. Meanwhile, seems like EU's Chap and Teeny here are going against NA Pars and Baka. So far, so good for Pars and Baku. Have a defensive hold inside the factory, but Teeny and Chap likely feeling like it's a little dangerous to step in now. They're gonna take what they can and move on out, it seems.
Acorn and Cold died again.
Teeny possibly reverting back to his old ways. There's Chap next to him. Seems like they want to look to try and apply some pressure to any teams that might be looking for some easy fishing strats over by the dock next to the
What do I do,
shipping
pal?
station.
What do I do?
Yakko and Swizzy on the other hand, popping up at the raft. They're gonna manage to find threats in the process. And this triple contest situation just continues to heat up.
But maybe.
This is a very different Brutal Beachhead vision in comparison to what we've been used to seeing.
Yeah, we got Cow Gamer, Haman here now. Up against Andilex and Sato. Nicely done for Haman. Finding Sato with a big elimination here. Now Cow Gamer has to win his ones. Going toe-to-toe for the shot there. Andilex extremely weak, but instead causing the back double.
Nice.
Beautifully done as Haman finishes the deal here for Middle East. And they're going to find themselves a wonderful set of eliminations. Now the drop is there. No Acorn and Cold. So clearly a rotate must have happened and a lot sooner.
Hold up.
They're not the only ones countering some slight adjustments to the loop path and rotation strategies early on. Pico, Flixie
Got flu
next to Buddha
today.
and Aviv, but at the same time, some damage was clearly applied. Whether that came from Buddha and Aviv, didn't necessarily get the chance to see, but Vico and Flixie are now inside of the cemetery, and there's a very high likelihood that they're just looking and waiting for the opportunity to make a play for the weapons bunker nearby.
Take a little quick highlight here as we walk away. Unfortunately, King and Phaser gonna be some of the duos caught out. An old risky play walking into a building and a team sitting in the attic. What can you do?
It's almost like how we saw Huddy and Kovacs sitting inside of a bush in match 7. I think a lot of these players, again, you don't really want to get messy. You don't want to cut any corners. You've got to make sure that you are checking every angle, proceeding with caution every step of the way. Otherwise, you might just find yourself off guard. Braids completely exposed. Huddy had the overhead view, but didn't manage to connect the shots.
Okay, I'm going for Booger this game. Come on.
Plenty of gas in the tank here for Huddy. As he slides out, Visual and Braids put up a great fight so far. Huddy opening the distance here, still keeping tabs on the opponent, making sure the teammate doesn't find too much of an angle on him. And then you have in the bush, in the distance, in the base, Buzz and Epic Whale just listening ever so closely. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Pollo making up for match number 7 here in match 8. Trying to farm and fish for tags, right? This is their biggest problem in match number 7. Now that they're uncontested, basically didn't get to get those early fights, right? Things have gone a little bit differently for them. It's becoming a lot more difficult.
It's the same for Clix and Vena, though. They've seemingly been surrounded. We knew that there was going to be a lot of foot traffic coming through this area based off the forecast tower spawn, but
Clix
and Pollo seemingly in full control of that. Clix, Veno.
Bad looks.
They're now going to have to choose
Nathan
a new
down.
method to try and establish some surge tag damage. And again, with Storm closing in on their backs, they could take their time. They could still potentially.
This leaderboard is just up and down, back and forth, back and forth. Oh my gosh, bro. But this is what I wanted.
Looking to see if you can find any tags anywhere.
I didn't want Cold to go through this, and I didn't want Acorn to go through this.
They've been putting on a performance worth studying.
You know what?
You
It's entertaining.
Start to wonder now.
I love it when this happens.
What is it about their drop spot, their mid game, their early game that they've been able to do so well that they've continued to make end game and then perform at the highest caliber?
So
now
entertaining.
One of the few teams in the race here.
Yeah, it's interesting now.
They still have to keep it up. They've still been contested, although the team that's there has
But like,
given them a little bit of room
first
to
and
work
second
with.
are so far ahead now.
Meanwhile, a team that has a lot less room, Swizzy and Upto, right? We all know the raft. has been highly
suppose one team-
sought after. They have 3 Elans, so they're not
One
making
team
these for
could,
anyone, but hold up, Clix is in a battle.
Oh,
It's crisp on the other side
could
of this
just get a
box,
bang
but
of a game.
Clix Benno definitely looking a lot more healthy.
Nice.
And sure enough, Benno is going to close this one out. That's another elimination. 12 points already. Keep in mind, that point multiplier doesn't just come into effect for the placements, but eliminations also being worth 6 apiece. It's a great way to climb. But
Oh, hell
Clix,
no.
They gotta be careful sneaking up when they
Oh,
least
hell
expect it
no.
from 2 separate sides. Aspect
This is
has
so weird.
Damo resigns.
This is so weird.
This could go from
They definitely
bad
saw the
to worse
footsteps.
in a moment.
Yeah, Clix already hears the shots coming out here, so they're not slick by any means. He does have a couple of splashes here, so
This is so weird.
being able to get their HP up is not going to be too much of a problem. Meanwhile, Vino looking
Yeah.
to alpha up some positioning over Cassie
Low.
and Aspect here. Trying to see what this team wants to do. Vino clearly doesn't want to stick around for too much longer. It's a lot of risk involved here. He does have a couple of med kits. I like what he's doing, though. He's inching his way across here, saying if you really want to do this, we're going to do it box to box, mano a mano. And there's the loot that he was trying to secure. Now he has got max mats.
Nice.
There isn't much more for him to worry about here. However, if they stick
Oh
around
my
too much longer,
word.
I mean,
Look how many people are
only
here.
trouble is waiting for them.
At the same time, they've got to be really careful on how they choose to disembark and rotate out of here, because with so many eyes on, there is a high likelihood they could get tagged up in the process. And it's very nice that Benno was able to secure those max mats, because Clix having to build the entire way as they maneuver out of that
Nice.
location next to Sandy Steps.
Very well done.
Take a look at the highlight here from
Oh.
Chavintini. Strong EU duo, very consistent and for good reason. They take down FKS and Adapter there in a head-to-head engagement. Adapter still standing, actually, as we jump in live here, even after the save, but unfortunate now.
Oh,
As they get
yes.
fully
Clicks.
finished. Trap
Yeah.
goes down.
Yeah.
The save's gonna come in. More shots from the distance here. It's Vico and Flixie hearing what's happening. Bobby and Larpex inside the base nearby as well. In come Muzz and Epic Whale. They hear the action. They're gonna need some surge. So it's a melting pot of regions and competition coming together now.
It's just the way that we're seeing all of these teams essentially conglomerate on top of each other. We didn't get a whole lot of this in day one, but the adjustments that everyone is trying to adapt to last second here, causing so many hiccups for everyone else that teams are encountering across the way. Poyo and Peterbot even working their way through the storm. Got eyes on Yapko and Swizzy. They clearly want the fight, but way off in the distance, teams a little bit closer to that
Want
edge
to duel
zone,
up off this?
putting even
I'm not gonna
more
lie.
pressure
When this is
still
over, I'm
onto
gonna
Peterbot
head
and
off. Eh?
Polio. They are not getting the same
I'm
free
super
rotations that they
tired.
had all
Super
day
tired.
yesterday.
Now keep in mind, this is a team that has landed on each other, right? Coming into the season, so Peterbot and Polio now forcing a back out because
So I think we're on the wrong
tactics coming
server
from the distance is definitely
for each other. I
not
wonder.
ideal by any means. However, if they found the tags that they need, they won't have
But,
the problem they had a match
like, I'm
number
down to
7,
play
right?
sometime.
They were so
Just for
far
fun.
below the surge. This lobby's starting to cut
why?
down pretty quick, so
Like, after the whole
we
thing.
are just gonna have to see what happens
After all the
when
games,
zone
I'm gonna
closes
both.
here.
I'm very tired.
Though, Peterbot, he's
Yo.
the only one with the med kit. Polio, he's got a
Sure.
hope
No,
that he
I
can
know what you
find
meant,
some
boy.
bandages, a
How much you
med
know
kit,
what thing,
any
Kyle?
form
What
of
you
light
mean?
heals along the way.
I mean, like,
But at
after
moment,
the-
doesn't seem like it's going to
You know.
come. A lone couple of bananas, and Peterbot knows he's just
Oh, they're gonna
have to let
die.
his duo
Oh, never mind.
fall. He'll
Never mind.
make the play for the revive after he expends this med kit, but they've still got so much ground to cover, and a team already choosing to close in. Sky, Scroll, they have the immediate collapse. Peterbot, can he get Pollo up?
They've been watching, they saw what happened, and then they saw the name that went down. Peterbot fully armors himself up. Every wall is covered here. They will have to literally break him out and then fight, and he is ready. Rifle in hand,
Hey,
shotgun.
hey, I'm all for the grief. I'm all for the grief, bro.
Very smart done. However,
No.
material.
No
Peterbot is one of the
way.
best in the world, and for good reason. You just cannot stop him if he does not want it to be done. Look at how well he's putting up a fight in a 2v1 situation right now.
The fact that he's even delayed Sky and Scroll for this long
Yeah,
is phenomenal, as is Peterbot
Peterbot's
continuing
whiffing, bro.
to split them apart. apart. He will not let them challenge him 1 versus 1. Anything else is not going to go their way, but Peterbot, he's still managing to scramble. He's on the escape. He's got
he's going to match.
as well. He knows
I'm not going to
exactly
lie.
how he
That would have been
needs to
crazy
move.
by
But
Pete.
again, Sky Scroll, they realize we got to reconvene.
That would have been
We gotta
crazy
rearrest.
by Pete,
Peterbot
bro.
below. He's on his last little ticks of HP, and I don't think he's going to make it out.
Finds a bandage, has to hit it, but unfortunately will fall now. And that is back-to-back games of trouble on the horizon now for Peterbot and Boyo. And it is just starting to slip away now. If there was ever a moment for the competition to really find their confidence here in day number 2, it is now. What a critical moment that just unfolded in match number 8.
But again, we heard it even in that last interview that Adam just had with 𝕋𝕨 and Thomas HD. They choose to still play the game as if nothing's gone wrong. There's been no spoiler in effect for the first place team because they know their best performance is going to come from 0 distractions.
Crazy to think that if the OCE team didn't rotate in at that time, he would have gotten the bandage off and we would have still seen something potentially unfold, but
bro was not
reality
gonna
is now
do anything.
top 5 is going to shake up.
Then at this point, Peterbot and Poyo, they
I'm
might
not gonna
just
lie,
have to hit the
Peterbot
drawing board
deserved to get humbled though.
because that's 2 for 2
Someone
on
needs
the
to.
start of today.
That guy's ego. Someone needs to.
Anywhere near
That guy's ego. All right.
the direction that they would have hoped here in day 2, but on a separate note, Thomas HD, 𝕋𝕨.
Boyo,
got a
absolute
nice
golden kid, bro.
Overview of the rest of the map from their
He's
current
a legend.
position, just trying to use some
But
of the
Peterbot.
natural elevation to base up on. And here at Mount Olympus, a couple of teams nearby, but
Also, Peter
they've
whiffed,
just got
bro.
so much space boxed out and claimed.
Bryson Bolts with the rift.
Peterbot's ego needs to be
Chicho
destroyed,
and
bro.
Down low, still sitting pretty in 3rd.
But they can still come back.
place right now, based up under the Rift Island.
You can never count them out, bro.
Not an ideal situation to be in here, given that teams won't rotate because they
Full
see
games.
the island, let
Full
alone
games, bro.
get a better angle for Chicho and Trulex. Very unlikely, but they have a duo in sight. It'll be important for them to find a couple tags here. 340 above, they should be okay for the time being. However, that's the damage that we're looking for.
Another little bit of a shock, though, as far as our top 5 is concerned. Spinks and Dukes have also been eliminated. They jumped up a few placements after their match 7 performance. They were sitting inside of top 10, 9th, I believe, to start day 2. So the fact that they've fallen here already just means, again, ample opportunity for some of these other teams to try and leapfrog their way up and over inside of that top threshold of the leaderboard. But Vico, 𝕋𝕨, first off, they've got to deal with a little bit of pressure from the north side of where they're based. And again, Vico and 𝕋𝕨, they had some success whenever they were able to find those forecast towers in yesterday's matches, but it's not
No
as easy
AR.
this time around, and
That's
Bryson
so
Bolts
rough.
are a big part of the reason why.
Bryson Bolts, slow and steady, wins the race, and they have been working their way on up. Just look at those standings right there. Currently in 6th right now. Most of the immediate competition sitting on ice for a second. Another unfortunate run for Cold and Acorn here. And they're a day 2 type of team, so really have to scratch your head and wonder what's happening over there. But Clix and Vino have a lot more to worry about here. Resigns and Demo.
I'm not impressed with Acorn and Cold, bro.
Vino with a monstrous tag, and they just shut down Resigns.
It was so good in day 1.
Really showing them
Nice.
who's the kings of this one right now. But Chicho and Trulex
Oh, no.
have also met their match. What is happening over here?
Rift Island just continues
Bruh,
to
so
get
much is
even
going on.
more
My brain
traction
cannot
surrounding
keep up.
The baseline of it.
What?
Teams that are potentially hoping
Yo.
to try and utilize some of the mobility aspects surrounding it, such as the rifts, and in fact, Chicho, Trulex, they're on the go. But remember, 𝕋𝕨, Thomas HD, they were sitting on a peak near Mount Olympus. There's a very high likelihood that they're going to be looking to take some shots at some of these teams rolling in from the Rift Island.
Aviv and Booga are definitely one of those teams as well. They have a lot of high ground. Back on over to Bolts and Bryce, though. Finding Agers out here.
Aegis is lost in the sauce right now.
Important tags, given that they are just 40 above the damage.
Come on, let me commentate one game. Fortnite, come on, surely. Like, I'll be like, yo, Aegis looking lost in the sauce right now. He this much away from his own, bro. He cooked for real. Kind of with the fries in the bag for Aegis. Like, tell me that wouldn't cook. Boats in a bad spot right now. About to get lobbied. His booty cheeks about to get destroyed.
They are under the focus of the rest of the lobby. It's not looking good here.
Not only that, but they're also getting battered by these Storm Surge ticks. They need to connect at least one more shot, but they're losing the time to do so because they're having to heal instead. Valuable seconds. They could maybe catch some of these other teams that are also late on the rotate, but instead they're forced to deplete all of their shields.
Nah, I'm just trolling right now. Trust. I can do the voice. I can do the voice.
To try and key them as well.
I can do the commentator's voice.
Healed all of their resources at this point. Beautiful tags there is going to give them a little moment of relief. And that's exactly what has to be done here. So makes you appreciate having someone like Bolts on your team who can actually hit the shots that matter most. That means someone else on the lobby right now is taking that damage. If they're above, someone is definitely below. So these trades are happening in real time right now. Looking at the map, teams are starting to rotate in, now starting to get comfortable below them. If Bolts and Bryce can solidify their foundation, they have one of the stronger positions to actually close this game out now.
Almost makes me believe that they could have potentially gotten
Steady and carry making him way into zone.
Well,
Nice. Nice to see them alive still.
To a rather central position inside of this last zone, but Queasy Thomas off the launch pad. They're gonna be touchdown.
They're gonna try and look for the height, aren't they? Surely?
Trying to see if he can
surely
re-establish the height control. Same level of success they had in that last lobby.
I don't know. It looks a bit tight for the height control, so I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna.
I like that though too. He's got a lot of distance to work with. That natural elevation as well. Not looking to overcommit, given that the zone's gonna pull here, and it was the right call. It's going far south. You know, these are the things you can't really account for. When the zone starts to bounce like this, it makes a big difference.
South.
And
it's crazy.
Vico and Flixie with an excellent early rotate right now, taking advantage of everyone's decision to kind of wait this one out.
Yeah. Quizzy and Thomas are not going to get height now. Vino went down. Oh, that's huge. That's huge.
On the tournament weekend.
And again, keep in mind, this is a duo that hasn't necessarily been struggling with Surge, but they've also
oh, wow, Kovacs. Kovacs really hit the Kovacs.
Time here. Kovacs gonna put his duo just above 127 now on that damage threshold, but they still got to make this rotate happen.
That's like a golden line, bro. They missed the opportunity right there, bro. They should be like, you already know this guy hits the Kovacs. Oh, yeah. This guy's dead. You're dead, bro.
Chicho's gonna fall here to
unlucky.
The storm with the refresh, which is so unfortunate, but they've managed to really earn their way through this endgame now. Can Trulex get to safety? They're still a long way in front of them, and it's almost bait that there's a zip line there. Don't take that, Trulex. He knows it. He's gonna avoid that at all costs here, going around the sides now. He's safe, but for how long? Top 20 in sight. Meanwhile, on high ground, other teams now starting to set up the zone. Not as brutal this time around. A little bit more of a forgiving rotate here.
Thomas and Queasy officially in the lead now. That's it. Let's go. I hope they win.
Teams looking to be the day 2 comeback.
But they might not even recognize the fact that Flixie Vico,
I hope Thomas and Queasy win.
Coming from a much less congested side
Cold
of the
win
zone, but still, Seti, Cammy, they are due for a comeback, and they've got to go massive.
Oh, Seti and Cammy on high. Finally, they're about to put a show. They're about to put in a show for us. We haven't seen them do anything for such a long time. Bro, imagine Cammy and Seti just jump up the leaderboard, bro, into top 10. That will put, like, what's that thing called? What's that saying? A spanner in the mix? Yeah.
Who's on this ramp? There he is. Here comes the heals. They see a player below them, but they can't even afford to stick around. Unfortunately, 𝕋𝕨 misses the jump there. He'll just have to be.
Oh my word, he's about to grief all these people. Wow.
And now he is crushing his way through. Meanwhile, Bryce coming up.
Oh no. Oh no.
Here inside the top 15.
That's crazy. A matter of seconds makes a difference to taking that zip line.
That he can have an opportunity to utilize some of the last bits of that Flowberry phase.
Wow.
But again, Cammy, Zeddy, full control of the high ground. But keep your eyes on 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙. They started ramping up. They might actually be close enough to get within striking range. And Thomas HD 𝕋𝕨, similar mentality.
This has to be the hardest zone to make your rotate across here. 𝕋𝕨 knows
𝕋𝕨 down.
There, but not enough to stay alive. Thomas HD will make it into the top 10, top 7 now.
Nice. Come on, Thomas.
As well. This is probably the most difficult zone we have ever had at one of these invitationals. At this.
Wow, this zone was insane.
So intense now. But given
Oh, this zone is disgusting, bro. Oh, rip.
Top 5 now.
They're in first now. They're in first now.
A potential win for Cammy and Zeddy now.
But the fact is, Vico is clutching up some very needed points as far as overcoming the top 3 inside the leaderboard. He's got the last little bits of Flowberry phase
if
to
Vico
work
and
with.
𝕋𝕨
Now he just needs to unleash. We know
take
what kind of
over,
so much potential he has in store. If he can find
what if Vico? Oh no, never mind.
Comes out of nowhere with a huge shot in the top 3 to put him right back into
𝕋𝕨 and 𝕋𝕕n𝕕. 𝕋𝕨 and Cammy, are they about to get a win, bro?
And just enough material to make this one very interesting. Armored walls.
Do not sell. Do not sell. They have height. There's no way they sell. Oh my word, look at all those armored walls, bro. Wow.
Buy them time, buy them room, right? There's still the clock running here. Nice counterfire now coming up to the high ground. Jonas is exceptionally
nice.
But it's not looking good.
Good shots, Cammy.
Zeddy are just chopping away now.
Zeddy even opting for the drop down, but it might not even be necessary. The Polish Pantheon looking to try and
oh my word, this zone is so disgusting, man.
𝕋𝕨 falls, only one remains. Zeddy's gonna look to
nice. Nice.
7 eliminations for Cammy.
Yeah, they're not even celebrating. Wow.
On their face, given that they know there is a long tournament in front of them. Match number 8 is gonna close out. And it's incredible to think that this is a team that is always so prepared, right? So it's a new day.
Would you please give it up? Your Game 8 winners is Cammy and Zeddy! Should I hop up for me there, fellas? I'll come down, I'll come down. What a day, what a start to the day. Second game, a victory royale. You guys have been in this position before. Walk us through the end game there. It seemed that the high ground once again reigned supreme.
Yeah, I mean, we were at that side, so we just took the high ground because it was very free. And I think this is the first game that we really had Surge. And yeah, we're just gonna try to do our best to have Surge in other games and then try to win more.
Well, you guys you've been in this position before, our 2022 Invitational winners. What kind of experience does that, guys, give you in moments like this, having been through the likes of that?
I don't even know. We just played high and we won. Like, I don't know. We just need to focus on the next games. Maybe we win some more, and yeah, we will see.
You seem very locked in as well here. As we can see, the 1.5 multiplier
it's good.
really changing things up on the leaderboard.
It's good that they're not like overexcited
games like that, and who knows, you could be lifting the trophy again, Zeddy. Who knows? For you guys, how do you push through now? What
they're behind.
I
get it.
We just have to stay calm, get Surge, and try to win more games. That's it.
And lastly, I want to say, it's a big day as well for Zeddy here, folks. It's someone's birthday today,
hey.
Okay? On a count of 3, can we all say happy birthday? 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday!
There you go. Whatever happens, thousands of people chanting your name. One more time, give it up for Cammy and Zeddy! Happy birthday, buddy. And on that note, Game 8, as you can see, things are really changing on the leaderboard now. What will happen next? We're going to find out once again. A short break from us. Do not go anywhere. Don't be silly.
It's good that they need to be locked in, though. That's good.
Right after this.
It's good that they're locked. It's good. Yeah, GG's. Bro, this intermission music is absolute crap. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water and I'll be back. for game number 3. What a game. What a game. I'm so glad that Camion City got a win. Maybe that's the turnaround, the little extra boost of confidence that they needed. Come on, boys. Lock in, and maybe they can see themselves in like a top 10 situation. Get themselves maybe into top 5. But we'll see. I'm not gonna lie, I did not see them winning a game, but they have, so see what they can do. Let's go.
Hello and welcome back to the FNCS game number 2 on the day. 8 overall. Seti, Cami find themselves the victory royale as well. Fortnite fan, please give a big welcome. Kelly Link and 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥 as they join us here to break down this game. I cannot believe how insane this game went for the duo.
I mean, when we saw kind of the new season, we thought, wow, low mobility. This really seems like this could be Cami and Seti's season, especially when we had the lackluster performance from Major 3. And then day 1, it was a bit of a disappointment, but they are here to show up now from the high ground, taking absolutely crazy shots onto some of the biggest names on the low.
Yeah, and it's something that we spoke about on the desk yesterday. This team have the potential to take high. I think if you're a traditional Fortnite viewer, maybe you haven't watched for the last few years, you might think, oh, this is a sort of low ground consistent duo, right? That never play high. No, that's not the case. These guys have learned how to play high these last few years, and of course they can pull it out when they need it. The zone really worked in their favor for them this game. We saw them setting up. Of course, it went all the way back over the Mount Olympus mountain. We saw Queasy and Thomas as well on the front side trying to set up for height, but with the way that zone pulled back, there was only one team that could take height.
I love there after that when they just sat back down, just leaned back in the chair. That's right, everybody. We're going to take that in. You watched it right. We got ourselves a victory royale. I would love as well.
That's not what they're thinking,
hey,
bro.
We got dead side. We had our surge.
Be real.
Check. A lot
they
of
were
these duos
thinking,
still
alright,
having those
it's time to
issues,
lock
right?
in. We still have a way to go. We got to keep pushing.
I mean, honestly,
that's what they're
taking
thinking.
advantage of kind of
And it's
that
good,
really
though.
high
It's
ground
good.
where they were able to kind of get
We
those
need to
tags
lock
they
in.
need from around the lobby, and then
They
using
need a lot
it,
more,
seeing
bro.
where the zone is pulling on that Mount Olympus south side mountain, where obviously if you get the high ground, you pretty much control the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, 100%. And what's most surprising to me about this is actually their first win of the entire chapter. So it's like, how have Cami and Seti not managed to get wins? It hasn't been their most amazing amazing chapter overall, but this is going to give them that huge boost of confidence, because I was looking on the leaderboards going into this game. They were quite low down there. I think it was like sort of top 40 area.
Yo, what's up, bro? What's up? What's up?
So the birthday gift then to get a victory royale.
On the global stage. Why not? Happy birthday to you, Seti. We got to talk about a couple things here, like Peterbot and Pollo. Now 2 games that they've had a really difficult start, which is, again, it just feels so uncharacteristic, especially after yesterday.
You know, Minnie at the top of the show asked me, Kelly, what do you want to see today? And I said, you know, I want it to be a close game when we get to game 12. But I don't know if I necessarily meant this. I don't know if I meant our top team to go down twice without any points except for a few elimination points. And honestly, I'm wondering if it's just due to these rotations that they were dealing with, the over-aggression that we see from Peterbot and Pollo a lot. Also, getting kind of third-party time and time again has just been such a struggle for them.
Yeah, they're struggling with their heals, I think. They're
What?
getting into a lot of these fights, not necessarily finishing them off.
Oh, sorry, how am I?
To use their own heals. Or
I'm good, I'm good.
use their
I'm good,
own
bro.
heals.
I'm good.
And we saw it right there. Pollo
I'm
went
good, bro.
down first, and it was actually Sky that got the knock credit for that. So he was actually dipping off.
I'm
Sky's
hyped,
was
bro.
saying, right,
I'm
let's go
hyped to
into
see who
the
wins
storm.
this.
But then they saw that little
I'm
knock
here,
from
bro.
Pollo
I'm here
on
for the
on their
whole,
screen. They thought, right,
the
you know
whole
what?
shebang, the
This
whole
is gonna be
thing,
a
bro.
2v1
I'm
against
excited.
Peterbot. We then get the best medallion in the game. We
I'm
get the
feeling
best
good
weapon
as
in the
well.
game.
I'm
It's
grinding.
worth the fight there, but of course, they didn't quite close out the fight in the end.
Speaking of uncharacteristic, using the armored walls to box
How are
up,
you?
probably
How are
potentially
you?
to
How you
revive
holding up,
Pollo,
bro?
But unfortunately knocking Pollo out of the box instead. And I mean, I'm just guessing it's nerves. Obviously going down game 1 was a bit of a upset for them, and maybe those nerves they need to shake off for game 3.
That's right. That's right. I actually want to take it back to this boxing up of a moment, right? We actually have a listen in from that exchange. Let's see how this went.
I'm just getting the most unlucky loot of all time. We might need the bunker, bro. 79 alive.
We could actually, yeah. Do you have whites to go back? I have one white.
Nah.
If we don't get whites, we're dead, by the way. No heals. No whites.
This is the shit that happens to me, man.
None. We need to go now.
Okay.
We still need more whites.
We're gonna go northeast, like to the
Pad
pad that you hit.
Need to pop my own hit.
Yeah, pop
I
your
need
med kit and rest.
Wait, he just killed you.
There's bandages under, man.
Oh, he killed him.
6 armor if you have to. Without it. Okay. Get the armor. Get the armor. I'm on the other wall. I'm on the other wall.
No, man.
Get it out.
Yeah, he didn't mean to do that.
Definitely a difficult situation for the duo. I mean,
What's
did
his name,
you see
Blaze?
how many different opportunities there
I'm
was
not too sure.
for any heal available at all, and did not receive a single one.
either New York or
Sometimes
Texas.
it just goes that way, you know. That is a little bit of that RNG factor. We're
I think
kinda
it's
used to seeing.
Texas.
That's exactly what I was going
Yeah, I
to
think
say.
it's Dallas,
Unfortunately,
yeah.
there is just an element of RNG
Doing
when it
well
comes
though.
to Fortnite, and that
CMD
does
winter
mean
has
what you're
been
going to
too
get out
long
of those
now.
chests.
Yeah, for
What
real,
you're going
bro.
to find us floor
The weather was
loot,
so weird
unfortunately
today.
finding barely any
It
white
was so
heals
it was
going
like
as far as
warm-ish,
into the storm
kind
to
of,
get
and
that
then it went
bunker.
cold.
But
and
now,
bro, I don't
seeing
know.
where they are
So
on
weird.
the leaderboard, Peterbot and Pollo dropping down to second place, meaning that Thomas, HD, and Queasy are in first place.
Yeah, they are. I mean,
Let's
what
go,
a
Tom.
turn of events right here. That's the first time this entire chapter that Peterbot and Pollo have placed outside of the top 25 in back-to-back games. And who's taking advantage of that? It's Thomas, HD, and Queasy. They would have seen Peterbot and Pollo going down in the feed, and you can see the way they play this endgame. They weren't necessarily taking too many risks. You saw Thomas, HD playing out those med kits towards the end. We saw them sort of poised for height as well just before that sort of 9-stone started to pull, and unfortunately it didn't quite work out for them. They were in the prime position for it, and of course, as we know, Cammy and Seti ended up coming out on top there, but it was this moment right here, Thomas just squeezing out as many placements as possible, 6th place in the end. It's not an amazing game, it's not a first place like we saw in the game number 1, but it's a very, very good game to overtake that first place spot.
And honestly, with the lack of materials that they had at the end game there, they played it perfectly.
Yeah.
They stayed to the low, they stayed back so that everyone that was staying in the front of zone where all that chaos is in the low and middle ground would not be affecting them. But of course, when you get down to just 6 teams, eyes are everywhere and you will eventually be caught out. But still, with what they were given in that game, Queasy and Thomas played that so well.
Yeah,
that's right. And for them, you know, it was looking good for Queasy and Thomas, right? There was just one problem. You look up and you're like, we got high right. You look up, oh, steady Cammy. Nice. Wow. With that being said, though, we are prepared for more action here from the FNCS Global Championship. Game 9 is here.
I'm
and
ready.
So casters,
I'm ready, bro.
Yeah, you know, this is the dream dream for us as talent, watching this all play out and things starting to get close as we get to the final moments.
Look, everybody from a spectator point of view wants to see some close finishes, but Peterbot and Pollo, I kind of want to see them bounce back because we heard it from Peterbot on the call, just the most unlucky loot of his life. But let's see what Match 9 might have in store. And just like that, we are back. Technically, MDF approaching the halfway point on today. And with that in mind, this is where the pressure is really gonna start to surmount onto so many of these players. Queasy and Thomas, they have made it to the top of the leaderboard, but now it's all about maintaining that position.
Yeah, the truth is that it's only gonna get more and more difficult from here on out. You start to see the reality of the situation, and that's you actually have a chance now to take it all away.
Golden Acorn need to win every single game.
It's going to come with that little bit of hesitation, right? That second opinion inside the back of your mind of whether or not it is the right move. But you have to continue to follow your instincts, follow your gut here. Worthy and Alex right now doing what they've done since yesterday, carrying in the momentum here. They've continued to win the drop. They're on 4 wins of the drop consecutively, and it seems like things changed.
Yo, what's up, Luke, bro?
Started getting loot first.
And what's also really turned things around for them is, like you just said, they kind of led off day one with a couple of wins here at Restored Reels. Granted, one of those maybe a little bit more in
They ain't gonna win.
for them to start with. 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚𝕚 encountering some difficulties of their own along the way, but that being said, 𝕋𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚, the ball's in their court.
Thomas and Queasy on first, Luke. I'm so hyped, bro. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped, bro.
Any points for 2 matches
I'm so
already
hyped
today.
Yeah, 𝕋𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚, clearly amazing players, right? From the European region.
Pollo and Peterbot got really bad RNG.
Juggernauts right now on the move up against Atlantic, Skrull and Sky. Skrull and Sky rotated very early.
They got no white, and then they died to zone. And then a team got the kill cred and keyed them.
Kovacs and Huddy have a lot to lose.
I mean, they got third partied.
They are in 5th place. Sky and Skrull have a lot to gain as they can fight their way up to the top 5 potentially with one game, given the multiplier.
Sky and Skrull, they're definitely familiar.
Yeah, no, this is exciting now. This is exciting.
Off spawn, but couldn't help but notice.
I'm so excited, bro. This is gonna be so good. This finish. Oh, it's anyone, bro. Anything can happen in 3 games.
It all depends on just how
Same. I hope Thomas wins as well.
Actually managed to get, and in fact, it is King lurking nearby, potentially hoping.
If Cole doesn't win, I want Thomas to win, bro. They played so well. They deserve it.
Clean up some easy eliminations.
You know, Thomas has done 8. It's probably way more now, but after game 1, Thomas had 800 more damage than any other player.
Out for what they can here, in case the fight does come down to the basement.
No, sorry. He had 800 damage more than the second most amount of damage with the pistol, bro. He had 3,400 damage with the Monarch pistol.
Coming in shortly. Give it a moment. Kovacs and Huddy.
Out of 7 games. Do you know how ridiculous that is?
One player is.
Do you know how ridiculous that is?
And look, we're familiar with these battles, these early exchanges, but everything that I've noticed so far here today, MDF, is that it's very evident so many of our competitors are just freestyling.
Are there South African players in this? Oh, no. But there's South African org Exceed. They've signed a lot of players.
Throughout the course of yesterday, and that has made it incredibly difficult for some of these teams that I think just got a little comfortable with what to expect, now having to completely switch things up on the fly.
Yeah, even this battle, it's gonna hit the brakes for a moment, but here we get a little update with Clix and Vino in the early game. What's happening here is that they're just trying to get situated for the first time in what feels like the entire tournament. Sandy Steps is in the zone. That's going to change the dynamic quite a bit, actually, given that they won't be sitting in
Yeah,
the storm,
crazy.
potentially fighting other players, and other teams won't be just rotating in.
Okay,
expecting them to
Quicksilver
be
is
there.
sick. Oh my word. Bryce both Quicksilver.
Definitely like to play for the vending machine that's
Arm in
nearby,
arm.
so they can expend that little bit of extra time inside.
Wait, why you say that,
making
Luke?
those early storm ticks without having to necessarily worry about it because they'll have that ample amount of white heals. But Scroll, Sky, currently recognizing the fact that there's more than just one other team nearby. And Phaser and King, they've actually got the cutoff route. The moment that any of these other two duos, whether it's Kovacs and Huddy or Sky and Scroll, chooses to try and depart from Rebel's Roost, they're going to get held on the edge of zone, depending on where Phaser and King box up. But not only that, Phaser King, they have to close out on that exchange because they spent so much time not getting early surge tags.
Take a look what's happened here. Aviv already has an elimination. And Bugha is right behind him right now.
Yeah, I saw he was missing all the shots.
Further north, so sliding in, cleaning up house. Seems like Job and Michael were also here, part of this fight. Chicho and Trulex on the move right now, trying to get into the zone.
Aviv and Bugha,
Being held out now by Bugha and Aviv. They're going to Flowberry Fizz and get a move here shortly. Take a look at the highlight. Aviv comes in, finds Shadow, cleaning up with Virgo. And then
nice.
Tigo and Michael takes the punishing shot there before pumping the brakes and backing off.
Peterbot and Pollo definitely looking a little bit more set up this time around, but Peterbot going to find himself momentarily chopped, and Pollo, the only intention from this duo currently is to secure this.
They're not gonna let 3 games go for nothing, you know.
Just unlocked knowledge for every future zone this game, but now they have to make sure that they can actually transition this into a solid late game run because they've been cut short 2 times here today already. And again, no one looking to make it easy for this team.
Talk about Michael and Job. We're making that rotate out. Seems like
It's so good to see the teams like close together now. So good to see.
Vico and Flixie now making a move here, pushing into the wall, grabs the first one, takes the second.
Oh,
He's fast,
oh,
he's quick. The reaction
Flixie,
is so good for Flixie. And now
Flixie,
coming in to see if he can
oh, copy to him like that.
Vico grabs that wall, cuts him off.
Oh no, ooh, Michael, let's go. Let's go, Michael. Put in the work.
Defense from Michael here as he finds 2 tags, so he is.
What you mean, bro's ping? They're all on 0. What you mean, Luke? What you mean, bro's ping?
Defense, but I just have to, I was gonna say,
Bros
give
and
all
bros
respects
ping.
here,
That's
Force,
funny.
you do him back up.
That just seemed like such a stubborn battle there for Job, though. I mean, he could have looked to try and throw up another wall. Maybe
No, he
try
didn't
and
take
buy
the
himself
wall.
a
He
little
was
bit more
faster.
time. Potentially may have just run out of materials, I'd have to assume. Michael down to wood build, so this duo definitely looking to be a little bit of shambles here. And Flixie, Vico know that they've got an extra 6 points waiting for them the moment that they secure this elimination onto Michael. And finally, another 12 points
This
will
is
be
faster,
secured.
bro.
And not only that, but
This is
opening up
faster.
the opportunity to continue trying to control other teams that are stuck just on the outside, the edge of zone, closer to where some of the new POIs are located.
That was 3rd place. This is 4th. Trulex and Chicho as we're bending into the late half of the tournament now. Much more of a difficult game for Chicho and Trulex here, who, again, clearly have a bit of a problem at the drop being held out. What a shot. It's almost as if every time we tune in, that Monarch pistol damage is incredible. Is finding its mark. So what's happening on the other side of the sandy steps, though? The zone landed here. We talked about that changing the dynamic of the game. And surely we're seeing it start to come into play now as Resigns and Dama have made it up the storm. So is Shari and Giras, the same teams here. But then off in the distance, you got Peterbot with the eyes on the prize here.
Ugh, that,
Not only that,
I don't
but
think that
Benno
means
as well,
anything.
keeping
I'm gonna be real.
Concealed just enough. Get the chop onto Resigns' floor. Also gets a few tags in.
Luke, I don't think that means anything.
Still not enough for Benno to want to key him just yet. Instead, he's going to regroup with Clicks and continue to hold down the station. But it's just a very difficult time to try and break away when you
It could.
there's two
You could be
other
onto something,
teams
but
duking it out
I
just above
don't
the
know if that means a lot.
Kovacs almost missed the train there, but he gets it just in time
Oh,
for join Huddy.
maybe it does.
They're pretty desperate if they're trying to secure loot from here. And that's the results again.
Maybe it does.
Sitting in the storm, being contested, being held a little too long for a moment there.
Huddy not even going to choose to stick around. They wanted the train. They nearly had it. But the fact is, MDF, they're going to have to leave this one empty-handed. And now, with only a handful of bandages in tow, Huddy and Kovacs could potentially be staring down the barrel of their own downfall. It was a risky play to try and make it for the train. I respect the call, though.
Oh, okay, he's gonna make it.
Commitment, though, just impossible to find.
Who is this guy? I haven't seen this guy once. I'm gonna be real.
Bunker play right now for Ping.
What?
No
How is this guy 11th and I haven't seen him
lost
once?
here, just outside
I
the
haven't
underworld, so
seen this guy once.
Even for Huddy
I'm not
and
trolling.
Kovacs,
No
there's
troll.
no danger nearby. You never know who's sitting in the storm. Just really shows you.
They're gonna go in 13,
can
bro.
happen. Meanwhile,
13th. Are you joking
Bryson
me?
Bolts, this is one of the few times you've actually caught up with them, kind of in the early / mid game here, as things are starting to develop. This time it's up against Body Out and Reason. The floor tick here for Bolt. Bryce playing the other
Oh,
angle.
video.
Bad damage though, coming in first.
I mean, video.
Neil
Sorry,
has just been
not
on
Vidal.
fire today. He is not willing to budge. The moment that he sees an opening, he is immediately shooting back and typically winning out on some of those exchanges. And now he's able to overtake the high ground because of the damage that he applied onto Bolts just now. But Reason, the moment he starts to crank up, another team in the distance, a solo even, potentially threatening his position. Got a few shots in, but Bryce Bolts potentially not fully aware of the damage that Reason just absorbed. And they're gonna choose to actually sit into the low ground and wait for a new opportunity to see if they can engage yet again with the Germans.
With the
Reason Vidal playing a
Germans.
dangerous game here though. A lot of these walls are not theirs. They are sitting in all this Bolts and Bryce territory. Now they have successfully infiltrated, if you will, this base here and taken over a good portion of it. Bryce is looking like he might be going for the edit out. If I've ever seen one, it's definitely getting set up.
No.
They recognize what's happening. And for that reason, jump back down.
Again, though, this is a lot of time being spent from both sides. And we've
Yeah,
already seen
it's a lot of time
a lot of
wasted.
teams here today struggling with some of these surge thresholds and maintaining damage that puts them in a position where they can just be comfortable on their rotates. And the longer these fights draw out, the easier it is for other duos to get ahead of you, to look back, take shots, prevent you from entering a solid position inside of the zone. And Baka and Pars, a little bit more so in control. Surge base inside of the heart of Nitrodrome. They've got a couple of white heals collected at the top of their base.
Finally, they're alive.
Peek into what Cold and Acorn have been up to. Relatively quiet day so far, but we heard it first from Acorn. He's after that trophy.
He's after the trophy.
Still
What
yet
trophy?
To show us it today.
The one for 5th.
Couple points
Is that the one he's
slipping down
after?
here from Acorn and Cold.
The trophy for
You know,
5th
these things
place.
do
That's what he's
happen.
after.
The adjustments being made by the other opponents have surely affected their strategy. But they will have to continue to adjust here, continue to make up for it. Bugha and Aviv seem to be on a faster track here today as well. Let's see what's going on here. So from one fight to a potential other, they're just getting situated. Seems like they found their home for now.
Slight gift as well. An extra bottle of Flowberry Fizz now to work with. Aviv and Bugha just want to make sure that they establish as much of a foundation as possible.
I'm glad to see Aviv and
Decent
Bugha
position inside the zone, so
the
don't
top
need to
10.
make any risky plays when you're sitting with as much
Acorn.
surge damage as they were.
Acorn.
33 above, but
Cool.
Acorn Cold tapping back in. It's Sato. They managed to find it.
They split now.
It's actually gonna be Damo on the other side of the walls.
Oh, never mind.
Lot of traction.
They
picking
cannot
up here.
mess up.
Just outside of Sandy
Nice.
Springs, and Acorn
Nice.
Cold, they're looking to collect.
Nice.
Barreling down
No.
Cal Gamer, but just above, the backup has arrived and Cold
Do not
disengage.
Yeah, Taman out of nowhere here,
mess this up.
diving across, trying to get into
Okay.
this fight.
Nice.
Acorn and Cold almost had a set of eliminations waiting for them, but due to Clicks and Vino shooting in at the box when they initiated, everything went downhill for a moment there. And now they're just trying to find a tag as they're below the surge, so they're in honestly desperate situation here.
At the same time, Acorn tries to take
So
the wall
dumb,
there, but
bro.
instead it's gonna be
So dumb. We're behind you. Are you?
getting a little bit too much foot traffic here. Cal still holding his position firm. He doesn't have his duo any longer, but Clicks, Benno, they got the shots that they needed to. They know that they can third party this, no problem. Cold, he's so weak.
Acorn.
Cal just below. Two separate
You're winning
solos that Benno and
nothing
Clicks
with
could look to collect
that.
on.
Yeah, they've definitely
Oh
started
my
to change their focus in
gosh,
purely
bro.
onto Cold now as they send him
Acorn,
running.
what
Now
are
looking
you
to see if they can
doing,
pick up the
bro?
spoils of the loot from Acorn,
Yo,
but
that is the dumbest thing I've
nothing
seen him do
just yet,
ever.
as they're kind of lost in this mix, and little do they know there is an Antilex and Sato here, right? So that team hasn't
And then
made any
and then
noise now,
Cole
but
tries to
look
do
at
the
that.
same
They do
thing, bro.
secure the gear here.
What?
Very nice pickup for them. If nothing else, it was damage and new loot.
Bro, that's insane. I can't
Basically just
believe
got to reap
Acorn
all
has
the
done
benefits
something
of
that
these
stupid, man.
exchanges that Acorn and
Oh,
Cold
he's
had
just
initially
dead, bro.
established. Cold, yet again, caught off guard, was trying to keep himself tucked away, but Cal gets the job done. At the very least, he'll have those two
They deserve
solid
to die for that, bro.
eliminations
That was
onto
so
Acorn
dumb.
and Cold to work with, but he knows he's
They
likely
deserve-
not safe for a whole
they
lot
deserve it,
longer
bro.
here.
That was so
Benno
dumb,
and
bro.
Clicks, they've got an idea. They heard those shots go off. They're waiting for Cal to surface from these builds, but at the same time,
Unlucky though. I suppose it's easy to make mistakes.
too much longer here.
Yeah, it seems like Vino's gonna give the call
Since
out
you
here.
can't
Let's
afford to
just
make
get
those
out.
mistakes if
Play
you are
smart.
wanting to win.
Clicks gonna have to stop and heal for a second. They're gonna huddle up together. Cal Gamer will live to see another day. Very, very close engagement there.
Like I don't get it. They literally
think
were
it's
getting
so
sprayed
impressive.
from
Every
that
single
angle,
time we check
and then
in
he
with
goes
Queasy
back to
and
the
Thomas
same
HP
angle
today, it just
and
seems
gets
like
sprayed, and
they
he's like,
have
"Huh?
so
I
much
died?
surge and
What?"
For good reason, but somebody who wishes they had a little bit of backup at this point. Kovacs
Nah, bro.
just lost his duo to
Anyway,
King,
it's fine.
and this exchange has been trailing
It's not
them
their day.
ever
It's not their
since
day.
the Rebels
They're making too
roost.
many errors.
King
But
and Phaser
you know
have
whose day it could be?
refused to leave Kovacs and
Thomas.
Huddy alone,
Thomas and
but
Queasy.
now Kovacs as a
It could be
solo,
this.
He's got to deal with the likes of Breet and Ritual to his east, and not only that, but a collection of duos.
I don't know what's happening to Acorn,
slightly
bro.
west of his current
He literally
position.
used to be the best IJO in the
A
game.
late
Man.
rotate is
What
going
happened?
to be a necessity if he
What
wants
happened?
to power his way through
He
here,
literally was
but
like the best.
some of the shots that he's applying, he knows he needs to get that damage just above threshold, and still exposing his position. It's a risky engage.
Like he was so good.
We're gonna be on the other side.
Well, maybe not best in the game, but like best in NA.
They're below the surge.
He literally
though.
was the best.
They will have to find a duo or land on someone shortly, and from their
Is bro
sights,
just not in his prime
there isn't
anymore?
anyone nearby. There it is. Finally, they see a fresh build. It's gonna be Teeny, and it's a single box. So
No, Booga.
confidence is surging here, but Booga damage first. No extra heals. This is all around disastrous, right, for Booga and Aviv right now. And it's only a matter of moments. They will have to do something shortly. Meanwhile, Huddy already out. Kovacs
Nice.
below the surge as well. Will fall here shortly if he can't find a tag now.
Oh.
But Ring finds it instead, and that's your 5th place team now. Consistency tossed down for once. And it's looking like a repeat performance of yesterday for Huddy and Kovacs.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to really be able to bulldoze your way as a solo through Reet and Ritual of all duos. Peterbot and Boyo, though, this is the furthest we've seen them make it all day today, so they're clearly trying to ramp up for a big performance here in the 9th lobby, but Clicks and Benno, on the other hand, they've got Gears and Sherry in their sights. Got a very efficient cutoff, but more importantly still, they
Nice.
need more damage.
Nice, nice, Glix.
Finally, Clicks will connect.
That's great.
77 above though.
Great stuff.
Damage threshold.
Come on, keep it up, bro. Keep it up, keep it up. Aviv and Bugo actually went down.
Yeah, if you were hoping to get lucky with Peterbot and Boyo, that already happened, right?
Wow.
Like 2 games.
They went down.
It doesn't happen often.
That's insane. Oh no, he's so weak. They split. Nice, nice.
Not only did he actually pick up and save Booga, but he manages to find damage to keep them in the game.
That's so good. Oh, you cannot take any damage. Oh my word, they both one shot. They both one shot. Oh.
I don't know what more we can expect of them, but there are a lot of duos there.
All it takes is for them to pre-fire once.
Yoda and Mapoli, the
strongest
Asian duo from day number 1. They
Guys,
so they came in today
you cannot do this.
live up to, but had fallen a bit short
Bro.
against the likes of Aviv and Booga here. What can Ping and Walks do?
There's ever a time to prove himself. It's now for Aviv, but he has so little HP to work with. But he has plenty of targets surrounding him. Booga, though, just too low for the count. Sato's gonna find him. Aviv trying to go massive now to reach.
What did they think was gonna happen? I guess they could not do anything. But oh my word! Wow.
Into the top 10, but they
Bruh.
still go down for it.
They were playing like they had max HP. That was so weird.
Racking up eliminations, damage, everything that you could be hoping for. And there's another one onto K.
They literally were playing like they had max HP.
Of the zone here, trying to make their late rotates.
Oh,
Blitz,
Chris
it
is
is not
dead.
looking good for him at the moment, as he's also in the
What?
storm right now. Vino is down.
That zero ping was
This is
crazy.
just a desperate spot to be in.
Guys.
Clicks, if anything, was just hoping to play for maybe another elimination at the end of the day, though. He's only got a little bit, a sliver of HP to work with, but it's just enough. He might be able to clutch out at least 1 or 2 more placements if he can just stay hidden, fully concealed from the rest of the lobby. Only 3 builds.
Was
though,
that ready to
NVM.
play?
I fear we're looking at the beginning of the end.
Yeah, it's definitely looking really close here. 8 HP for Clicks. 3 mats to work with. Late on the rotate here.
Bro.
Barely above
Oh
the
my
surface.
gosh.
It's just so tough. But he's staying alive here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Very weak. Almost gets an elimination there. Someone else ends up stealing it, but still, he's in the game right now, holding on.
He's at least got that 33 damage
my.
threshold.
Oh
But
my.
again, DF, it's just the odds
Oh
fully
my.
stacked against him.
Oh
Any of
my.
these next
Oh
that he
my.
crosses over
I don't know
could
what
be
else
his
to say
last.
other than oh
Teams
my.
could just be waiting for a perfect opportunity to scoop up a free 6 points from the backside of the zone, though. Clicks continue to try and torch
It's
through,
Boyo.
hoping that he can
It's
catch the
Boyo.
player
You were
on
trying to
both. He's
keep
gone. He
Peter
knows
Bot
there's
and
enough
Boyo. What am I watching? What am I watching? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's raps, Clicks.
They're gonna find him.
Of course.
Yo.
Of course.
This is exciting,
it's
bro.
Peterbot waiting to catch them in the web. Look at this though, Cammy and Seti.
Cammy and Seti on top again.
They talked about what they need
Let's
to
go.
do in order to
Oh
win this
no.
tournament here, and that is win
No
more
air ammo
games.
though.
They got the last round, and then they didn't even sit down and celebrate. They know that they have to stay absolutely
Nice.
locked in here.
Tommy and Queasy still
Queasy
in.
and Thomas HD are doing the same right now. Below the surge though, things can continue to develop here. Biko and Flixie now on the move. 3 Elans. Peterbot and Boyo very situated right now, but low on material.
Low on material, not only that, but Biko and Flixie hot on the heels as well. You have to consider they're making up a lot of lost ground just off the eliminations alone. And Peterbot and Boyo know it. They're just gonna try to play it out and control the low ground for the time being. But
Yo, Cammy and Seti are not gonna
it's a fresh
win,
opportunity for
but
them to see if they close
oh,
in on somebody else. Chicho though with a big tag onto CZB. That's gonna be the knock.
Badil down.
Instead, finding Badil in the bottom layer.
Oh, they're just taking control below.
Refresh for him at Boyo.
This is starting to look like a 4-way race unless Dukes and Sphinx can get a win. They're another top 10 team.
Wait.
But Peterbot and
Cammy and
Boyo
Seti
are
went
cooking
down.
right now.
No.
And also also, they picked up material here.
Oh no, they didn't, but they had to drop.
One to take note of.
Rip.
On the other side, Thomas HD and q3zy are also playing the low ground here, but not so high.
Gary's dead, bro. I'm just looking at his health bar, bro. Yeah, he's down.
So
Rip.
very different start situations happening here.
Rip. Bro.
Though, and with that
The amount of stuff that's happening is insane. What?
for Thomas HD to find the refresh necessary.
Bro, this is insane. This is just as good as I thought it was gonna be. Bro, the top 4 is still alive.
Thomas, he's gonna opt for the medkit opportunity instead, and with 0 builds remaining, it's all gonna boil down to whether or not he can even make it into the zone and stay concealed enough for nobody else to pick him off.
There it is. He's gonna break through the sidewall. This has all been edited. Baka's very weak.
No, he's dead.
Not worth, of course, pursuing at this moment. He has to focus in on staying in the front side here. No builds to work with. Enemy around the backside. Can he get
Nice!
more points for him?
Nice!
This is huge for q3zy.
He needs to reload a shotgun.
Points, earning eliminations. He has
Nice,
to stay
bro.
ahead of Peter Bot,
Nice.
who is on the low ground with
Nice.
his teammate.
You're so good.
So much more
You're
to
so
work with,
good.
however, it's still so close for everyone.
q3zy, you're so good.
It's gonna start coming out for q3zy.
He's just doing everything he can to survive. Peter Bot, though, gonna pick off Teeny in the process.
Nice! Nice! Oh my gosh! He's crazy!
Body loot instead. He's scrambling, trying to remain out of sight here.
He's crazy! He's crazy! He's crazy!
That's exactly what he needed as well. Peter Bot trying to take back these points here. Finishing off Trulex now inside of a top 5 situation up on height. It's Dukes though with Peter Bot looking to fight back. Do not count him out. It is
Bro!
solos remaining.
Oh my gosh!
Teacher goes down.
Oh, Peter's winning, bro.
To the lobby. 3 players now here. Peter Bot looking at 1v1v1.
Peter's winning, bro.
Down goes Bars. Can he find the final fight here? Dukes is excellent in these type of scenarios, but Peter Bot is just a little better. Up top, high ground hit is good, and he needs to
Wow. Wow.
There is a reason why everyone is regarding him as the best in the world, and with a performance like that,
Fair play.
he might just be.
He's him, bro.
wrap him up and send them back to the
He's
lobby
him,
as
bro.
the model
He's him.
here. Well played.
Would you please, forward, put your hands together for Peter Bot and Player!
He's him.
Oh my, Peter Bot, that is how, that was ice cold.
He's
That
crazy.
is how you do it. Walk us through the last part of the game there. We just saw you sweep up. You are like
He's crazy.
unstoppable.
Yeah, I don't know. I just eliminated everyone. I mean, everyone was a solo players on me. Gold Gatekeeper with Drum Mag. I was just eliminating everyone. It was pretty easy.
I mean, you're right
It's
there
pretty
with the
easy.
guy. The crowd are behind you too. Poyo, unbelievable work from your duo partner here. When you see that in the end game, how are you reacting? How are you feeling in that moment?
I saw it was 5 solos, and I just had a feeling he was going to win the game too. I just had a feeling.
You just had the instinct. You just knew it was going to happen. Peter Bot as well. Obviously, the first 2 games they didn't go according to plan, but that is the way to go into the break on this final Sunday. How do you guys feel like the first 2 games? Things are really looking good now going into this break. What do you do to regroup during this?
That was
this
crazy.
halftime break?
That was crazy.
Yeah, we're going to talk to our coach and go over the first 2 games and see what went wrong, and yeah, we'll go from there.
And anything you want to say to q3zy and Thomas HD for the first couple of matches as well? I mean, obviously the crowd here are very excited too. He's checking his stats on screen. He's looking at the leaderboard, and we have ourselves a, hey, this is flip-flopping all the way here, but there's a difference in points now. You guys are back on top.
Thank God. God did.
Okay. And Poyo, going into this last part now,
What?
you two, how are you feeling? Are you confident that that is definitely within your grasp? 3 games left to go.
Yeah, I think we can win. Just replicate what we did last
Bro-
game.
bro-
and the other
did bro
games
just
we
say-
won yesterday as well.
Okay, well, let's
Wow.
see exactly how it's going to
Wow.
unfold. One more time, Fort Worth. Give it up for Peter Bot and Poyo!
Damn.
This is
Damn.
one serious Global Championships final.
Damn,
3
bro.
games left to play today. We can't wait to see what happens next. Zeke,
Damn, bro.
what do you guys think?
Damn.
This is blowing my mind.
What can you say other than that was insane?
My hands are up. I don't know what's happening anymore. I cannot even believe this.
First off, how did this game end as a solos? How this is a duos competition, solos running around, and just the fact that Peterbot pulls off one of the most insane solo clutches, right? I mean, Pollo goes down in 11.
Yeah, and then Peterbot one by one systematically takes out the rest of the lobby, and you can see it in his load up right there, and he called it out, the gatekeeper with that drum mag. So no longer does he just have 3 shots. Oh, is there 5 solos? Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I have in my gatekeeper. I am going to take down everyone, and it was such a good run from them on the low ground. Even though they did have a little bit of a rough start with these first 2 games of the day, they did not let that knock them down, and now they're knocking everyone else out.
Damn. I mean, this is what you need to do to win a global championships. You need massive solo clutches like this. I mean, these final moments right here, every single elimination, every single refresh he was able to get was just compounding. Look at all these builds that he was able to get. Double elimination right there was absolutely crazy. And I noticed when I looked at the Duke's POV, Duke's had no materials, so Peterbot had the advantage. This elimination on low ground was crazy as well. Peterbot had so many more materials than him, so he took height perfectly. And I thought for a moment there was a moment last Globals where Dukes had an insane solo clutch from the low ground. I thought, are we going to see a similar sort of thing again? But then, of course, it's Peterbot. He was only going to win that.
You know, they like to say that sometimes people like to put people into a false sense of security. Oh, Peterbot and Pollo, day 2, they're washed. Everyone else, this is when they put them into that sense of maybe we have a chance. Oh no, Peterbot and Pollo, they're still there to fight. They're still there to show that they are the best in the world and at the top of the leaderboard.
Oh no, they reclaimed that spot for just a moment.
Look at that.
NVME had it.
Damn.
And for a moment, it was like, okay,
damn, bro.
The reign's over. Could this be the moment? And then Peterbot and Pollo answered that question. No. Nice try for us. I cannot believe what we just witnessed. And 10 eliminations. Remember, the victory was worth 100 points by itself.
Yes.
You slapped 60 points on top of that.
Wait.
Here we are. Here we are.
56 eliminations. Look at that column 1 in from the right. 56. And nobody else comes even close to that. The second place team, Thomas and Queasy, 29 eliminations. I mean, we saw them do it online. We saw them W King. We saw them being such a menace to the lobby. I think a lot of people, myself included, were like, are they really going to be able to do that on this global stage in front of the best teams in the world, in front of this amazing audience?
Yes. How does that make you feel, video?
In person? Yes is the answer. They can do it. They can still do it. And
broke by the nails.
A great response after the first 2 games. Wasn't the best for them, but that's a response of winners right there.
However, there are still 3 more games to
Bro
go. We have
4K biting his
the
nails.
leaderboard in first place change between
Just bro
2
know
teams,
that
and we
biting your
do see that
nails
there
is like,
are other duos on
bro,
that leaderboard
there's the same germs under your nails
we now know that
that are on the toilet seat.
are not
Did you know that?
invulnerable. We did see them go down.
Video
in game
obviously
7
doesn't.
and 8. There is a possibility that
Bruh.
happens again. However, I love what they're saying. They're going to go back to their coach. They're going to review specifically what went wrong in those games, and hopefully they never replicate it again.
That's right, and you saw them there on screen. Yep. They're right at it, right? They are really quickly trying to identify those issues. On the flip side, Thomas HD and Queasy, right? How they must be feeling. For a moment, it was ours, and now the rug pulled out from underneath them. We have a listen-in from this last game. Take a look.
Stay down there.
On me, I'm probably dead. On me. I'm dying right here, and this 2 flashes. Nice. It's hella solo, bro. Nice, bro. You have 5 metal walls. Body. Also, bro, all solos. 5 solos. Nice. Get 2 bodies there. 2 more solos. You need to reload. One's on height. I think you go up. Nice, bro. Except 20 goals, but you can fizz. Nice.
I'm the best player in the world, baby!
Oh my god.
Come on! Let's go!
You're actually crazy.
Holy, bro, let's go!
You were actually crazy, bro.
Yeah, so remember for like a moment, like a lot of yesterday, we had that like super cocky Peterbot, and then like for the first 2 games he was there. He's back, he never left again. He was just like, it was like the dangling the carrot, like, yeah, everything's cool, everything's fine. These guys are beatable. Just kidding. That's not the case.
I do want to mention, though, yes, Peterbot and Pollo did absolutely well there, but 𝕋𝕦, a solo on the low ground with no mats, able to get back-to-back eliminations.
I'm not gonna lie, 𝕋𝕦 did so well there.
Making sure that they are still collecting those points because they don't want to see the 150-point deficit that they saw from yesterday.
Yeah, they really don't. Really well-played game from these guys. I mean, it's unfortunate that Peterbot and Pollo had such a good game from their perspective because this was another solid performance from them. You saw how Thomas HD went down right there. Really unfortunate situation. 𝕋𝕦 was actually able to pick up Thomas HD's materials once he was finally eliminated in the storm, so that just kept him going and allowed him to make this solo clutch. Some really,
𝕋𝕦 did insane as well, man.
Particular, unfortunate that he couldn't get those builds because I think if he could have
got those
he would have had
builds,
a little bit of a better placement in the end. But solo clutching 6 is so good, and particularly for 𝕋𝕦, who I feel like people don't often give him the credit as a really great mechanical player. It's all about Thomas HD. He's the fragger, he's the best player in this duo, but no, 𝕋𝕦 has what it takes as well. He's proved it previously, he's proved it today. He is one that can perform as a solo.
And think just off that performance, right? That was enough to kind of, because Peterbot and Pollo could have run off, right? Yeah. And that was enough to just hold them on and just say, like, look, you're going to pull ahead, but I'm going to make sure that lead is not as big as it could have been. Props to 𝕋𝕦.
That's really good,
that,
𝕋𝕦.
My goodness. Also, as well, just a couple highlights from our last game, Dukes and Sphinx. Dukes making into that second place. They burned so much for that high ground, though. Still, second place, placement and eliminations, that's huge.
Yeah, and Dukes and Sphinx had a pretty good day 1 as well, so to keep that rolling into day number 2, to control high ground there as well was very smart. Cammy and Seti for a moment there had high ground, but then they saw that they had low mats. That's when Dukes and Sphinx went up, and Cammy and Seti very smartly dropping down, not even trying to fight for it, because when you have no mats, what's the point there? Dukes and Sphinx capitalizing on that awareness, did a great job in that game.
Yeah, they did, and as you mentioned, Zeke, it's always tough to sort of keep those materials going when you're a high ground team like that.
Yeah.
We saw at the end, Dukes didn't quite have the materials to try and win that final 1v1. I expect to see this team making more end games, though. It's nice to see them getting that second place, as you mentioned, a really solid day for them yesterday. So building on that, not crumbling under the pressure of having that good performance in day 1. I'm excited to see what they can do.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, Fortnite fam, we are now at the halfway point of the competition. Only 3 games left to go. Our players
Only
have left
3,
the stage.
bro.
Now they'll have a moment
3.
here of respite. They'll be able to eat, talk to their coaches.
3
So
games.
when we return from this next break, we'll have more for you here from the FNCS.
How long's the break? 3 minutes. Oh, chilling. Yo. Bro, this is getting better and better. What? This is getting so good, man. This is getting so good, bro. What? What? This is getting good. Lol.
We start a 42 kill win.
Oh no. Twitter? What are people saying on Twitter? Wait, this is Mr. Lust? This is him? Actually. Damn. Damn. Nah, that's Polo G, isn't it? Bro. Is that Polo? Oh, hell no. What have I just read? What? GMA just got patched. W. What? Oh hell no. Oh. Oh damn. Dad leaked clicks? Oh hell no. Dad leaked clicks. That's crazy. That's crazy. Imagine like a young photo of you getting leaked by your dad on social media. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Me personally, I don't know. Damn.
Oh my god!
Why is Blake such a troll?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Why is he such a troll, bro? He's such a troll. He's such a troll. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Who's in first? Peter Bond is in first. By like a few points though. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Alright. Peter, Bot, and Pollo are in first. What to do, what to do, what to do. Do you want to run some more ones, Luke? Or you're not on? If you're not on, it doesn't matter. That's kind of fire. Damn, guys. There's an intermission, so I'm just going to be playing a little bit of Fortnite for fun. You know? You know how it is? You know how it'll be? You know how it'll be? Is Bro not on? Yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. Oh. Damn. let's make friends. Alright. We got like 15 minutes. Do. Oh, we packet loss. Let's go. I love me some packet loss and some lag. I love me some packet loss. Yo, I love me some packet loss, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. What? Wow, I love me some packet loss, bro. Oh no. That looks for me. What? Bro. This is... Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, what is this? What is that? Bro, this is not real. No way you lose to someone on 20% packet loss. Oh my... Bro, I can't connect to anything. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, bro. What? Bro. What is this? Whoa, what? Bro, what is this bullshit, bro? Oh, hell no. Bro, I can't do shit. Bruh. Oh, hell no. You want to give me a high ping and packet loss? Like, what? Wow. 20%, bro. What am I meant to do? Like, actually. What am I meant to do, bro? I have 20% packet loss. What? Bro, I'm shitting on this guy if I have good ping. What? Hold up. Come on. Please give me good ping. Please. Please. Oh, was it extra lag? It was extra lag. It was extra lag. Let's go. Let's go. It wasn't my internet. Let's go. What am I watching? What am I watching? What the... What? What have I just seen? That is the worst thing I've ever seen. What the... Oh, hell no. What? What am I looking at? Oh my... For fuck's sake, bro. What? This is the weirdest... This is the weirdest play I've ever seen, bro. Okay, I'll watch now. Oh, I'm missing. Oh, in 10, yeah. Missing, bro. Farm. No. How is my pumping for nothing? Bruh, this is criminal right here. What? How'd I mess up that bad, bro? I mean, I'm missing. Oh, bro. Oh, bro, didn't jump. Bro. What? No, it's not finished yet. There's a 20-minute interval. What am I just seeing? What? This guy's not real, bro. This guy's not real. That's not real. What? I'm not real, I guess. What the? Yo, my aim is not real, actually, for real though. What? Why did he leave? I don't understand. My aim is so bad. What? Wow, my aim is bad, bro. My aim is so bad. Yeah, they still at the top, yeah. How's my aim so bad, bro? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes, guys. Kidding me? Really? Bro. What? What the fuck, bro? Amber. What? What am I watching? What am I watching? Whoa, whoa. Illegal shot, brother. What am I watching? Why is he playing from low ground, bro? What? What? Why'd I drop in like that? I was so stupid. Oh. Oh my, bro. I'm just not playing against a kid who's gonna play this cringe. Like, what am I watching? No! Oh, just low. I'm missing. I missed, bro. Oh. Oh, bro. Kid is playing like it's freaking World Cup, bro. It's not that big of a deal, bro. Really. Trust me. Oh, not shot, bro. Oh. Did, yeah. This guy plays like a freak, bro. Like a freak. Absolute freak. Imagine I have good ping, bro. I'm destroying everyone, bro. Yo. Bro, I don't play a 1v1 to be a freak. I play a 1v1 to get better. Why is that guy playing so freaky? Am I still playing? Because it's fun to play, that's why. Alright. They just started. Perfect timing.
Not just the solo, but also taking advantage of the other half section, because keep in mind, Restored Real is usually getting split between only two duos, but
what do you mean, what am I doing? They just started. Chill.
that's going to be even better.
Chill your ass down, boy.
That POI has not been fully looted.
Well, matches 9 and 10 have been very interesting, since we can see that the zone is going to remain down south once again, and PRO-VDH and Pollo saw Clix and Vino get eliminated, and they wasted no time to rush in and secure these eliminations.
Oh,
up against
damn.
And 𝕋𝕚𝕚 seems to have escaped outside
He's
the
died,
sandy
crazy.
steps, but it makes
saw it, Vago.
sense,
Okay,
right?
it's fine.
They would come in and just finish the job.
But Peter
I was wondering why,
and
it was entertaining.
that if Clix and Benno aren't there, they have zero fear of Oshi, and they've been very open about that. Chap and Teeny, on the other hand, they've also joined the fray here at Restored Rios. 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙, they've got one elimination as well. Teeny and Chap find themselves boxed in the center. They're trying to see if they can escape, but they're both going to pressure on 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙's walls. 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙 hasn't had his shot cracked just yet, but he's definitely low enough. Same could be said, though, for Chap and Teeny. Armored Wall going to cut off that aggressive path from 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙, and they'll have a moment to regenerate their shields.
Chap and Teeny have fallen down to 12th here, but still are very much in the running here. Let's not forget 1.5x points to be earned, so every game having that much more significance on the standing. Look at Teeny slide up behind 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚𝕥𝕔𝕙 and find an elimination right there.
Bro,
very nicely done.
he just absolutely destroyed 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚, bro.
He definitely needed that.
𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚𝕚 is getting rolled this whole land, bro.
Tap on the other side, though, getting tagged off in the distance. Teeny looking to finish off 𝕋𝕨 and Shari, who seems to have rotated north from the south after seeing Clix and Vino go down. They're like, oh, okay, there's no one a third party. Let's go the opposite way. Everyone's adjusting.
And I think that adjustment was so unexpected for 𝕋𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚 and 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚. 𝕋𝕚𝕚𝕚 was trying to stay hidden because he recognized the fact that there was 𝕋𝕨 and Shari on the other side. But again, Teeny, Chap, wasting absolutely no time, just caught in the center of the action.
I just want to say how interesting that PRO-VDH and Pollo see Clix and Vino fall and they push in. 𝕋𝕨 and Shari see it and like, let's get out. Very different philosophy, very different strategies at play there, but nonetheless, we progress here onto Bryson Bolts now, who have a little bit of this high ground spot here. Bryson Bolts continue to kind of remain inside this top 10 conversation. However, still shy of a victory royale to really propel them up to the top.
For sure, but for Baka and Pars, this is a site that they haven't had a chance to really take too much advantage of in a while. Their drop by the ship-it station usually leaves them in contention to be able to look at a forecast tower or two, but because of the action that's been taking place between Vico, Flixie, PRO-VDH, Pollo, all these other duos trying to establish their dominance over these forecast towers, it's been difficult for
Acorn and Cole have dropped
their way into that
so far
but
down,
again,
bro.
This is also partially Domino's effect because PRO-VDH and Pollo rotated so early on to push Damo and Resigns off of the Clix Benno eliminations that now it's left an opening for Baka and Pars to set up home base around the forecast tower that would typically be contested by PRO-VDH and Pollo.
Ryzen Agers looking to see it. They can get a couple tags on a team rotating nearby. Well inside the top 10 here. We can start shifting our conversations a bit towards the prizing as well. Let's not forget how significant it will be as you start breaking into top 10. The differences in what you earn up towards top 5. That's what players are going to start having to worry about as well, given the performances. Even if first place is not in the question, you want to be up as high as possible.
And that's also an interesting dynamic to consider because some of these teams that are outside of that top 25 in the leaderboard, this might just be a prime opportunity for them to be as reckless as they want because realistically, 6 points per elimination, if they're able to stack 3, 4, possibly even 5, it's never going to be easy, especially not at the caliber of a global stage lobby. But when you know that everybody gets money and when you see such distinct gaps between the prize pooling just for 1 or 2 more placements higher, it's definitely worth trying to key after.
Yeah, Vico and Flixie thinking about keying Shadow and Virgo. On that note, Shadow and Virgo very much aware that this bunker's going to open here. Now,
yo, like, look at the gap
sort of met their
between third and second
even.
even.
To catch up with Vico's parent. They said they
Holden or Acorn threw this so hard, bro. They could have been right up there as well. Not real. Not real, brother. Nice. Flixie and Vico cooking right now.
They are a scary team and someone to be respected.
Just seeing the way that Vico's mom is so invested,
Vico's
though.
mom?
I mean,
oh, that's so
I
cool.
would imagine that any parent would be, but it's just the emotional display. I can only imagine what it's like, because even for us watching, the anxiety is bound to hit. Nerves definitely starting to build here, but the shots have to stay clean as ever for all of these players involved, because you might not have as many opportunities as you would hope for, and Spinks
You blame
managed to
Acorn?
connect some
I do too.
very optimal shots.
He
with that
should know
striker
better,
versus
bro.
assault rifle. He's definitely under a little bit of duress himself on the top of his surge base.
Haven't seen much of the early game from Dukes or Sphinx, but they are creeping their way up the standings. Just a silent team at the moment. On the other side, Bugha and Aviv looking to make some noise here at the Reckless Railways. I was just gonna say, but you gotta be careful, because here comes Flixie and Vico coming back to home territory. First tag's gonna come out.
That is not
Aviv.
smart.
High Flixie from the low ground. A great peek, and Aviv's gonna respect the damage coming in from Vico now and back off.
But both of these teams need to be wary of the fact that they don't want to get caught outside of the zone for a little bit too long. Teams inside
Vico.
of the zone already managing to build up more primary positioning, and when you're trying
Vico.
to break through some of these surge bases that are in more of that central map position, it can be very difficult to work around and still retain as many resources. All of these splashes, a little bit of Flowberry Fizz that Vico has left over. It seems right now he can definitely buy himself more time than what Bugha and Aviv had to offer, but because of that factor, Bugha, Aviv, they're not really interested in the fight.
One thing to note too, the bunker, not really talked about how much
Oh, what
ammunition
lovely
it
music that
serves out
is.
to the players that
No
secure
rapper
it.
went down, rip.
You saw there, Vico and Flixie had 300 ammunition
Shame. Batman,
apiece,
Bugha, and
where you
Rapid
start
have
jumping
not been
into
having
other
a great
teams
day
who are
too.
Quite literally
They've been struggling
dwindling
day
down
two.
on resources so soon, they'll start to run out.
It's a big part of the reason why Kovacs seemingly wants to see if he can find another refresh if possible, but again, teams next to the Nitrodrome fully aware of the fact that
Turns out just hitting the Kovacs isn't all you need, you know? Rip.
Through the rest of this mid game. Some nice connections though. Rapid,
Wow.
that is a
Okay,
big
never mind.
knock.
Damn.
Huge
Maybe
knock
it
there.
is.
Look at this, we jump back in and Flixie's actually down. What went wrong?
Whoa.
And now it's up to Vico
Whoa.
to try to play this
What
one out.
happened?
We saw Flixie lurking, trying to get a weird angle onto Aviv and Bugha, and they might have actually caught him off guard.
Aviv and Bugha may have even falsely alluded to Vico and Flixie as if they were, you know, trying to just escape, but in actuality, they were really just setting the trap all along. Flixie was playing rather separate in the first place, and yeah, here, you can already tell, shields cracked.
Wow.
Low and exposed, and too easy for the big cheese to take care of.
The big
Aviv
cheese.
and Bugha on the move
What?
now. No one in sight here as they get a nice clean rotate down the river's edge here.
Oh, it's such a nice
This is
rotate.
match number 10. The back half of the tournament is very much underway here.
Oh,
Aviv
no,
and Bugha
there
have
is a
long
team
way to
close.
go if they
There's
wanna
a team
break into
close
that
here.
Top 10, but they are knocking on the door now. As several eliminations in a good placed game here will put them inside the conversation. And this is after having such a struggle day one, right? Completely, almost unheard of for Bugha and Aviv, but
Yeah.
this day two performance is one to be impressed with. Meanwhile, Huddy and Kovacs from one bad game the previous round seems like they're
Come on,
carrying
Bugha.
that bad vibe into this one here as well. It's not looking good.
From the frying pan straight into the fire is what it feels like currently for Huddy, but he's hoping he can continue to try and make his escape. Chap, though, intent on looking for the confirmation of this next elimination.
Hey,
he wants the points, but more importantly,
being a
still,
solo
he wants
now
to siphon
is
those
not
materials.
what you want.
All the little goodies that Huddy might
Ew.
still have to offer with his
Takes down
loadout as
Cal.
well. Keep in mind the splashes and the ammunition can go a long way for some of these teams that don't have those
Vico
little bunkers like
rebooting.
you already called.
Vico has now brought back Flixie with the reboot van. The most important part about losing your teammate, I think, is the time lost, right? And the resources handed
Yeah.
over to the opponent to, of course, secure it. Sure, you'll have time to kind of get back into the swing of things, but you are very behind on time now, which obviously so valuable, and you do not get back.
Well, I think what's even crazier still is the fact that they were still a couple hundred damage above the threshold. Despite this setback, they are still
Nice.
in
Must an Epic looking
okay
good.
position to try and crawl their way out of the hole that Aviv and Bugha essentially placed them into. But top of Rift Island definitely starting to heat up here. Muzz, Epic Whale, after some very essential material. They have 0 metal though, and that could be a massive detriment as the mid to late game transition begins to unfold. Because they're gonna have to play exclusively
28,
off
bro.
of brick walls if they enter any
Oh, hell
engagements
no.
at the top of Rift Island here.
Oh hell no.
Still very,
Oh hell
very
no.
difficult
It sucks to
spot
see
be
them
in
struggling,
for Honey
man.
here.
Because you know how
They
good
have
Muzz
the
is.
damage. Not much more than that. That's really the truth of it. Look at how many teams have also began to kind of house up here on the Rift Island. You have the likes of Muzz and Epic Whale, amongst others. Huddy here just trying to figure out what he can scrap together. Material is extremely low here.
Reed goes down.
Now he's
Bro,
playing with
Reed
fire here,
has
trying
been
to inch his way into
struggling,
the
bro.
structure above,
So much.
getting ever so closer to visuals and company. But on the other side, Peterbot and Pollo making a move here from the outside of the zone now. And they are not looking too hot down at the red line rig.
This could actually be a big spot of trouble here if Peterbot and Pollo aren't careful. They had teams on both sides of them as they continue to try and work their way into Brawler's Battleground. Just look at the amount of materials they've had to expend already, and they're still sitting just outside the edge of zone. All the while, Vico, Flixie, they have cracked into the edge, but now they got to try and break past Reason and the deal.
This is a fight they've seen before. No strangers to one another on the European region. However, there's still Michael and Job also firing in on this fight, so it's not just a clean 2v2. Vico and Flixie, though, have a lot to worry about. They need damage, but more importantly, they need this refresh. Job steps in and just gets crushed for a moment.
Oh no.
Flixie damaged as well. Vico doubles down on the armored walls and actually finds the elimination. Meanwhile, Pollo and Peterbot are fighting their way in as well. And this time it's up against Cold and Acorn.
Cold and Acorn have been struggling today as far as their surge has been
Come on,
concerned.
Cold. Do
And
the
part of
community
reason
a
why
favor
they don't
and
have that
kill
direct
these
contest that they were able to depend on in day
mofos.
number 1 up against the likes of Andalix and Sato. So taking this exchange with Peterbot and Pollo,
Kill these mofos.
it's only going to hinder
Kill them.
both teams at this stage because Baka and Pars,
You're winners in my eyes if
they're
you kill
starting
them.
to put their heads into the mix and resigns. A lone soldier, he's not going to be able to make it out.
Huge pickup for Epic Whale, though. He's actually going to be the one to get the last tag from the Rift Island down onto
Okay,
Resigns
they have
there.
no heals.
Meanwhile, you would have thought
Come on.
it was Damo who was close nearby, but no, it's Agers.
No
in
heals?
the Storm.
Bad
Looking
mats?
like a solo as well. What is happening here?
Oh.
This is going to give a sense of security to Pollo and Peterbot when the skin comes out and they see Agers potentially there in the distance.
Yeah, they're also going to recognize the fact that he's a...
They're going to think he's a solo, but he's not.
Agers is just far enough away from Rise, though, that Pollo and Peterbot, you saw the confidence in that movement. They were full sprinting. They're not trying to hide anything about their intention.
Please,
and Agers
please,
instantly
someone
recognizing
humble
the
these
danger
people.
in sight. It's going to fall back immediately, and now Pollo, Peterbot, they see his duo in the distance, and they're going to opt to fall back. Agers and Rise will live to see another day.
Definitely a close one. Pollo and Peterbot are moving so fast as well, and you know, for good measure, they need more damage. They are not quite there just yet. Giras and Shari going to be the next ones up for Pickens here, but nothing is going to connect.
Thank
Getting
goodness.
close down to the top 25. Take a look at the highlights.
Nice, Cold.
You blinked, you missed it.
Nice. Good shit,
by the
bro.
young Cold. Very nicely done. He's starting to heat up, it seems now. In the back half, that short break probably much needed.
That last elimination, though, that Flixie and
Cold is
Vico
carrying?
picked up
Oh,
off screen,
100%, bro.
Their surge damage threshold currently sitting just barely above at 113 over, but Vico, Flixie, more importantly still, they need to find
Cold needs a better duo, bro.
refresh if possible. They're gonna have to create the situation themselves. Meanwhile, Peterbot Pollo,
I want to be
this
real.
could be exactly
Acorn is full
everything they were
trolling.
looking for. Ed and Persa have fallen, and a big refresh of materials is finally headed their way.
That was actually so fast too, right? One of the fastest eliminations they picked up, but look, no heals were given out. You would think You would think you catch 2 teams or a set of duos here on the outside, catch the quick elimination, and you'd be fully refreshed, but they are still in a very bad situation as far as heals are concerned.
Yeah, but it's all from rags to riches when you're looking at Thomas HD and Queasy's loadouts in comparison to Pollo and Peterbot. They are in tatters at this phase. And now, taking the flaming boost tube, they're gonna try to catapult themselves. It's helping them cover some distance, but at the same time, they're just still so far behind everyone else, very likely to get held the moment that they surface.
They go sneaking their way out from the edge here. All eyes on Peterbot and Pollo right now, as this is, again, one of those very dangerous situations they found themselves in where Pollo doesn't have much HP. Peterbot holding on with just a single strong foot. Let's see it though. They find a little weak ramp here, try to double out onto Jonathan Pixis. But nothing comes out. Pixie manages to level up just a little bit more there. And the hunt continues.
Damn.
Peterbot and Pollo, though, they're going to send out their next scan off that reveal medallion. It's Siyun and Kadu.
Cooper down, rip.
But Siyun and Kadu, they might even be caught in a different exchange of their own. Believe that they're applying some pressure onto
Peterbot and
Mubs, who are
Pollo
sitting
looking
on the low ground
rough.
just underneath them. Cheeps as well. So incredibly hurt, but
They're above,
Peterbot, Pollo,
but
they are just praying for any sort of refresh, but nobody is coming near them. Keep in mind that
Good.
reveal medallion also marking their position on the map. People know Peterbot and Pollo are on the approach.
Yeah, Kato is trying his best to see if he can swing around this dead side for the rotate, but
No,
Peterbot, Pollo
bro.
not having anything to do with it. In fact, finding more tags now into Kato. They're going to recognize we just shield cracked here, push in, take the wall. They didn't have heavy material
No,
before,
please.
so
Please do
what
something.
did they have
Thank
to
you.
work with? Armored wall comes
Yes.
out. Give them a little bit of room, but different duos now looking to collapse in. Luckily,
Yes.
the tag was
Yes.
onto Peterbot,
Yes.
not his teammate.
Yes.
Otherwise, it will be rats
Oh.
here. Great Monarch tags, but
Wait, they split. They
are
split.
literally operating on fumes right now.
Peterbot is down to his final 4 builds.
Wow.
Make that 3.
Please.
He's still
Please.
got 6 armored walls though, but he'll have to be so meticulous with how he actually places them. But
Needed
just
that.
in time, Chris
Yes.
has been found.
It's
Big
not much.
Yes.
Not much, but it's something, and down they go in 17th place. They just couldn't get a footing. Look at who it is. Zico on the other side here. Falls and takes the damage too. Out goes some of the immediate threat.
Oh, Kenny and
And
Zeno
things
Knights.
begin to open up for Cammy and Seti. Once again on the high ground, Queasy and Thomas.
Yo, what's
Also
up, bro?
just
What's
on
up?
a day 2 performance of their careers right now.
The opportunity has arisen though. Thomas HD and Queasy know if they can just close this one out in any sort of fashion, like some of the successful matches they've had earlier here
Yo, what's up,
today,
Wade?
that could be all the difference necessary. Only 54
Let's
points
go.
currently
Call me and Queasy
separates
can
first
actually
and second place.
pull this through.
Spinks from the low ground, trying to take some chops up onto height. Success as well. Seti and Cammy will be forced to try and pave their way
Nice.
forward.
Oh,
Still looking to
Jukes got
maintain
the
a
height,
frontside
bro.
Position
No.
of this next zone, but Duke Spinks right behind him.
Nice.
threatening. They're gonna
Wait,
have to push forward
who's
as
gonna
well,
get it?
though. It's only
Who's
a
gonna
matter
get
of
it?
time before the 2 have to clash.
Sphinx and Dukes have turned their focus to high ground here. They want to be up on that podium before the weekend's over, and there's just 3 games to do it. Here we are in the final moments.
They have no
of the
mats.
team now. Things are starting to heat up here for Thomas HD and Queasy. Material
Nice.
running low. They have to find the refresh here. Desperation will start to kick in. They saw the shield crack. Sidewall goes in. They're fully committed.
He's in.
Armored
No.
wall. It's all or nothing, and Thomas HD gets trapped and put down. Back to the lobby
No.
he goes, but we've seen Queasy be here before. He will have to figure out how to clutch up for the team now.
At least for a moment, he's gonna opt to play his final med kit. It'll buy him a
I'm
little
not
bit
looking
of
for
time.
mods.
He's hoping that it'll buy him even a placement or 2. But now,
Ah, he's dead.
pushing in late from the backside
He's
of
dead,
zone.
bro. He's dead. Let's be
Hoping that
real.
he can drop in overhead. Sees
Oh,
bodies here.
oh!
Connecting all around. Prism is gonna get knocked.
He's dead.
That's the refresh he
GG's.
needed. But the splashes, Queasy can't use them in time. He gets the elimination, but at what cost?
And it wasn't enough to overthrow The gap between him and Peterbot and Pollo, the small chance that he had, the crack in the window that was open, he could not fit through, and it remains as close as ever.
I want Crazy and Thomas to win, but I don't think they're going to.
Of the tournament. This is Bryce's and Bolt's chance to secure a victory. This is Sphinx and Duke's chance to secure a victory. Or can Cammy and Seti pull a trick out of the hat at this point and come back with another win today?
Seti is already out. Cammy may have been right next to him.
Void, by the way,
Swizzy and Yapko
like
on the
mods
other
and
hand,
stuff,
they're looking to be the
like
ones
future
to
mods.
try and overtake the low ground. They create so much space, but
I'm not looking for people
working through these
who ask for
pre-existing
mods, you
builds,
know.
and
I'm
even
looking
the
for people
buildings
who
themselves here at
do
Brawler's
the
Battleground
duties
is
of a mod
posing so
without
much
like asking for it,
of an issue
and they do
because
it willingly
Bryce falls in the
without
background.
like
Pixie as
getting
a
something in
solo,
return, you know.
he's gonna opt for the make
Those
you
are the
play
people who
as
are my
well.
mods.
Teams falling left and right, and the solos left
They
behind,
don't
just
want to
hoping
gain.
that the duos
They don't want to
crash into
gain
each other.
from like doing good in my stream and like helping people in my stream, you know. They happy to help people out in the stream. They happy to do stuff for me without getting a reward. People who are able to do that without asking for anything, they get mod. Those are the people I trust.
And they're cutting them off. What an angle from Bryce here to find one. Now
wow, that's good. Wow, that's good.
Down comes Sphinx and Dupes. The call has been made. They're looking to close this game out. And they're a very weakened duo down here.
That's not what I mean, boy, but
this one though, he knows that these players have
that's
got
part
to
of
be
it.
low. Final 3 builds remain. Sphinx right up above to back him up, but it's only gonna take
Staying
one
active
last
is
shot.
also
Dukes waiting to see which hole Bolts tries to scramble out from under. Armored walls to surround himself for the time being.
He's
That's
dead.
so smart. He's got something to heal
Wow.
with. He actually is trying to
Wait,
survive.
Sphinx is gonna.
Sphinx was also ready on the high ground, and he has
Bolts
an
wins.
extra med kit. It's gonna be so close.
Bolts
here.
wins.
Sphinx has run out of heals, and Bolts has one in 3, 2, 1. It is over.
Nice, Bolts.
Wins the game via armored walls and med kits.
Nice.
They would win one this weekend.
Nice. That's so good. That's so good, bro. Wow. That's incredible. Wow. Wow.
Way up the leaderboards. Heartbreaking moment for Sphinx and Dukes, but they did their best.
I can't believe Dukes didn't win that. That's so unlucky.
It is good to talk to you guys. Walk us through the end game there. We saw the heals came into play, but what a way. The crowd absolutely loving that too.
We finally got a south pole for the first time. It went to the sand. We also got surge guns this game, so we decided to stay our spot, get surge. After
Nah, you
that,
good,
we
bro.
made it to
You're an
endgame pretty
OG, bro.
easily. Once we were there, it was just refreshes.
You were one of the real ones, bro.
I don't know.
One of
Bryce
the
is one of
OGs.
the best IGLs in the game. I'm one of the best fraggers, and put that together, we're one of the best players ever.
I mean, Bryce, you know, we hear that from their Bolts. It was an incredible way to round things up here. Obviously, you guys want to get as far up the leaderboard as possible now. Walk us through this competition thus far. How has it been for you both as a duo?
It's been pretty challenging, but like we're the best duo, so it's nothing like different than NA East, pretty much, or NA Central.
And I got to ask as well, we heard it from these guys, Fort Worth. I mean, Fort Worth, let them hear you one more time. You've got the crowd on your side too here.
That's some demon-looking eyes, bro.
Well.
Bro's
Yeah,
looking into our
adrenaline
soul on that
running.
board, bro.
I'm really nervous, but I'm also excited.
All right. You heard it there. Bryce and Bolts, one more time, give it up for your
Let's
winners.
go. You know what? They deserve the win, bro. They've been playing so well
coming our way
for
here.
so
Bryce and
long.
Bolts, they're securing the victory, but we've got 2 more
Damn.
games left
Damn.
to play here. What's going to happen next? You have a front row seat. Do not go anywhere. This crowd already, we know you guys are too. We'll see for plenty more right after this break.
Damn, bro. Damn. Bathroom break. And I'm turning that music down because that's some crappy music, as I've said previously. Alright. Go grab some more snacks. Go grab some drinks. Go grab some anything. Alright, and we'll be back for the next game. I got the Isle of Doom, by the way. Oh, you got it? I haven't gotten it yet. The Island of Doom, yeah. Like, bro, calm down. You do need to be a mod because Moon says he doesn't need more mods. Now it's so W. I'll be back now. Let's go to the bathroom, grab some snacks, grab some drinks, grab whatever you want, and we'll be back for the second last game. Yes, sir.
Global Championship. We just wrapped up game number 10. Only 2 remain before global champions are crowned. To say this last game was chaotic, I feel is almost like an understatement.
Yeah, that was chaos in its finest form right there. Our 2 biggest teams going down relatively early, although still getting those placement points, probably still holding themselves up in the top of the leaderboard. But big shout outs to Dukes and Sphinx. We've seen some great performances from them, but Bryce and Bolt with the win there. I mean, we saw it from Global Championships 2023. Bryce getting that 6th place with Chubbs. Now, bringing it back again to show how well he can perform on the big stage.
Yeah, I mean, they said it right there. They have the perfect partnership. They have the best IGL, the best fragger in their opinion, and they think they are the best duo, which is, of course, what we got to see in this game right here. They're a little bit lower down on the leaderboards, too, so this is what the second day can do. That 1.5x points can really boost them up in the standings, which I'm sure we'll take a look at very soon. But it's this moment right here where Bryce goes down. Bolts, of course, had to pop that med kit, and Dukes just couldn't get inside of that box because he placed all of those armored walls. What a great strategy, and ultimately, it was because he had more med kits at his disposal.
Such a smart play, and it's also a bit of a risky play, right? Because you don't know what is in Dukes' loadout there. You don't know if he has the medkits. You just have to make that call. And a lot of the times we see these low ground teams, when it does come down to a heal off, kind of scour the low ground there, trying to find the medkits. But he says, no, I have to believe this is my chance. I'm not giving the high ground team a chance to drop down and eliminate me. I'm going for the heal off.
Yeah, you just have to commit, right? That's a great point, because like obviously we as viewers, we have all of the information, right? We can kind of see everyone's healths and everything, but the players can't, right? They're just going, they're down below me, commit health, the med kit. We don't have another choice. This is the only health I have, right? So very interesting to see. Let's take a look at our leaderboard with only 2 games left. How are things going? Peterbot, Pollo, still holding on, especially after that last game. What I found very interesting about Peterbot and Pollo in that game, they started the game with bunker, right? But yet most of the game, they were just shambles.
Yeah, we saw how deep into the storm that they had to go for that bunker. And when that happens and you have to do a big rotate, they're landing over in the raft. And and it was a southeastern zone. And then by staying in the storm to get that bunker, you just have so much potential to sacrifice, especially when people are paying attention to all those outside teams going for those tags. You just have to use mats, and you're going to have to use your heals a little early in that situation.
Yeah, the casters mentioned it as well. They made a more quick south rotation, of course, within that very first zone to take out the OCE team down there that took out 𝕋𝕚 and Clix, and I think they didn't get the forecast tower there either, so they were always back in the storm. They didn't know where that next zone was going to be.
Let's go.
Plan ahead. We've kind of seen that a lot throughout the day and the whole weekend, I guess,
Let's
with
go.
Peterbottom Poyo. They haven't necessarily looked like the most healthy team, the most stacked team at all circumstances and all situations, but they have the fragging power. They have the ability to pull themselves out of that situation, and that's what makes this team so great.
Absolutely. We saw there in a moment, Thomas HD jumps into a box, making the maddest play I think I've ever seen. What's interesting about this duo, right? Earlier on in the game, around 4th zone, they're sitting 700 above.
Yeah.
And then we go into like 7th zone, they're 400 above. And then kind of running out of steam as far as like match concerned.
They
Yeah,
died,
look
but
at
then
this, just
Thomas
3
and
builds
𝕋𝕨 also
available to
died.
them, unfortunately, jumping into that box. It was possible that Thomas HD thought that it could have been a solo, but 𝕋𝕨, once again, just with that solo clutch, even though he wasn't able to get too much besides the elimination and an 11th place finish, that still adds up, 𝕋𝕨.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it was a similar situation to earlier on where he actually left the body in the storm. He couldn't get the heals and the materials and stuff that was on that body earlier. He went for it this game. He tried it. He saw those chug smashes, which of course can heal your whites, and he tried to go for it. Wasn't quite enough there at the end, but again, a nice game. Of course, Peterbottom Poyo there got 17th place. I think it was an 11th place for these guys right here, so they're getting the upper hand on them. They're getting the edge on them. It's just not quite enough to take over that first place spot.
This is going to be a fight until the very end.
Exactly
2
like
games
a
left
World
to
Cup,
go,
bro.
And then a champion will be crowned. Fortnite fam, let's get ready to jump into game 11 on the day. Casters, over to you. Here it is. There's only 2 more chances now.
Bro.
Match 11 being one of them.
I'm stressed, bro.
It almost feels so surreal at this point, MDF, that we are right on the cusp of crowning our next global champions.
Yeah, and it is really close at the top. I can't believe 𝕋𝕨 and Thomas couldn't take the small opportunity available, but let's see it.
Match
How many more
11.
chances will everyone get here in match number 11 to take their shot
Thomas.
at the throne? Because at
Come on,
this
𝕋𝕨.
point, Peterbot and 𝕋𝕨 have served up too many opportunities. They can't surely come up short, right?
You would think so, but at the same time, NDF, with a 1.5 times point multiplier, anything is possible. And speaking of crazy possibilities here, Brutal Beachhead, Gal Gamer, Haman, they're actually going to fly right overhead. They've recognized
They literally got no guns. This is the worst one.
Their intentions are elsewhere. 𝕋𝕨 and Andalex, though, on the north side of the warship here at Brutal Beachhead. Could be a moment for Acorn and
Such
Cole
bad
to
RNG there.
potentially manifest their own destiny here on the day, because they have certainly encountered a fair share of struggles. And the contest also continues at the Rebels Roost for Kovacs, Putty, Sky, and Skrull.
Looking for an opportunity, looking for an angle right now. Putty's gonna get a huge pickup from the drop right there. So that's the round out the loadout here. Shotgun, AR ready to go. Burst being a great option so early right now. Monarch pistol for Kovacs, so not exactly
Nice.
the best. However, this is a hot
Bro,
zone.
I'm so
There are
stressed.
plenty of drones flying around that'll drop good loot as well. But Skrull and Sky this time
Ryzen had
not
been playing
content
well.
with what they've received. Back off. We've seen them do this before. Meanwhile, on the other
Oh,
side,
Worthy.
Power, Worthy, and Alex kicking things off, continuing their domination over Restored Real. They really have impressed us, I would say, with what they're capable of in the early game. If they can just patch up that mid game, I mean, they would make OCE very proud.
Well,
That is true.
managed to
They just need
smooth
one good
out
game.
the
Come on.
difficulties that they had in day 1 as far as that 50-50 drop is concerned and Restored Reals. The problem now today has just been 𝕋𝕨 and Cooper, amongst other teams, just closing in on that location after they see the exchange take
Come
place.
on, we
But
just need one game
Acorn
out of Alex and
currently
Worthy. One.
situated here at Brutal Beachhead without Cold, and considering the Andalex as an elimination of the zone, you have to expect that that was the one he found on the Cold.
Yeah, it's sad to see, but It's about the worst we've seen Acorn and Cold do in person right now.
Are we
And
going?
there's a lot of factors starting to add up. Normally, they play very, very well. You know, being contested.
Cold,
However,
cold,
there were some rumors
cold.
100% today, so that could be taking its effect here now, especially as we drag on later.
It's just not their day, bro.
It's
just not their day.
Down, but shift our focus into the stars.
It's just not their day. Sometimes you just drop a ball. That's fine. They just need to think about what is going on with them.
Last game.
And yeah, I don't know.
Makes you wonder what.
That's so sad, man.
In the mid game, given that they
had
were
so much potential
just in
going into this.
somehow. No extra material, and then on the other side, Queasy and Thomas
Cold
had
just
a
died, bro. He got
situation,
2v1'd.
It's an
I don't know where Acorn
They
was.
pushed in rather quick to capitalize on Kremzu and Clone, who do land a little bit north of where Research Rock is at. And
Oh,
sure enough,
oh,
Queasy.
Queasy. Oh,
Could have potentially just been a circumstance where Kremzu
wow.
didn't even have time to react.
Wow.
He just got
That's so good.
pretty much so. Well played to Queasy, Thomas HD for that one. Something we were just talking about in between these matches is the fact that Queasy and Thomas have been able to find the placement points, but what they need to add to it at this stage are the eliminations.
Definitely being elimination light is what's holding them back on the standings right now, but consistency is surely there, and that'll trump everything. Talk about consistent teams. Vico and Flixie have been online, but this time they have to be careful, have to be wary of Bryson Bolts, who are coming off a Victory Royale, given that they are another top 10 team, so that's not going to be easy by any means, but a battle for the forecast tower is, of course, worth fighting for. And we've seen Bryson Bolts escape already with the cards, so...
Not only that, I mean, even factor in what happened yesterday. Bryson Bolts taking out Flixie when he did secure that forecast key card, so anything goes just about. Just because you get the key card until you actually confirm it onto that forecast tower, you can't consider it in your control. Teeny and Chap, though, across the map. Just puts on so much pressure here for Garrison Shari. No real opportunity for them to bounce back here.
Rip for that guy. What am I watching?
Garrison Shari mixing up the strategies doesn't seem to be working going north at all right now. They were better off sitting in the storm trying to...
They just got ramps up in the sky? What? This is a thing?
Now in
Okay, fair enough.
Just
fair
outside
enough.
the Deuce, that big base here.
Damn.
Ramped out
Okay.
almost to see what they can find.
I didn't know this was a strat.
Things are going to slow down here for a moment, but on the other side,
Bushes look so weird outside of performance mode.
And Teeny, another
kinda crazy.
elimination to finish the duo off.
They knew that Shari was a solo, though, after collecting Gira, so it makes sense that they would take the time to pinpoint his location. The surge damage, just such a massive necessity to collect early on, so that way they can have better control over their rotations as the match progresses. Because we are
This
down
guy's
to
crazy.
our final
What?
two lobbies here today, MDF.
Wox is crazy.
King getting active now because the likes of
Damn.
Yuma, and they're gonna win out.
This is the guy that I've hardly seen this whole tournament. They literally have never showed him.
Also finding
Kind of
themselves
annoying.
fully in control of the forecast tower.
They literally have not shown Wox and Ping at all.
And this means that they will have all the information.
I've literally
for
seen
all
them
of
like
the
3
zones
times this whole
coming up.
tournament.
It's such an advantage. And it's not just them, right? There are
How's
other
clicks?
teams, of course, securing other forecast towers.
I'm not sure.
However, they have just been the team that's
It's
been
kind of-
able to do the most with that
It
information.
kind of sucks for like underrated teams that start doing well and they aren't shown, and then the teams that are well known, they're always shown. Like, I think it should be split between all the teams that are doing well, you know?
Thanks to the forecast, shutting that down might not even be the focus.
But then I don't
More so,
know.
it's just got to be other teams.
You want to be able to show the
emphasizing
teams
even
that are
more
well
skill
known
into their own
to their
gameplay
fans.
to
I don't know
ensure
how you would
that
do
they
it.
can keep up at this point.
Must be quite difficult.
Nico and Flixie trying to keep up. I love that they go around, tag other teams, and then double back to the
Because
railways.
like
Always
legit, I've
looking for
hardly
someone
seen them,
who
and
makes
they're
the
literally in the
mistake of
top
getting
10.
to their drop spot, looking for scraps.
Clicks.
Seems to be what works on the other side, though. CZB, Nathan.
I think they dropped, yeah. They're like
EU
the
team
top
going
20.
up against Bryson right now. Bryson
They had a rough one.
Actually,
last game.
Just waiting right now. Probably not too sure about what they want to do. I'm sure they want to get back to farming as they don't have much to work with here. And CZB and Nathan seem to catch a read here. They don't want to take this fight.
Yeah, Season B and Nathan.
Getting intense. This
They're in
game's
a
so
far better
intense.
position as
Yo.
well. Just having that little bit of elevation to work with. So Bryce Bolts, they're likely going to head the opposite direction. But something I couldn't help but notice last time we checked
This
in with
really
George and
is
Chicho,
like up to
that surge space that they had established, the way that they were taking shots into Doomstar.
this is really up to Thomas and Queasy. It's all up to them, man. Yanis is dead, bro. Let's be real. Bro, they have no whites, bro.
They're already
Not looking good.
softly contesting each other. They've been splitting Doomstar between the north and south sides, but when you've got Trulix and
How
Chicho,
is you with such good
strong
AIM?
mechanical
It's frightening.
players, you know they have such crazy pinpoint accuracy, and
It's
they're
frightening,
holding you
man.
with the surge
It's
base
frightening.
so far. It can be very difficult to actually work your way out of that
Jukes
rotation.
is gone under the
Especially if
radar
you're
as
into
well.
Another team that you're not expecting.
They haven't really shown Jukes
of
either.
course, will
And he's
be
just split all of a
disastrous.
sudden.
Chicho and Trulex doing just that as well, talking about manipulating these
Where-
rotates. They're trying to do that here.
Where
no
freaking
tags
play,
right
brother.
now to Rapid and Batman Booga. However, Trulex has got a completely different angle here on the outskirts. But the call's being made. Time to get a move on it here. They'll be one of the first to rotate now.
Plenty of rocks, though, to easily refarm some of the brick that they had invested for that first surge base. And just behind them, you can see Muzz, Epic Whale. They've had to maintain a low profile to prevent themselves from being victims of Trulex and Chicho's Eagle Eyes inside of that surge base. But the surge bases continue to pose issues for plenty of other teams around the lobby. Here we've got Poyo and Peterbot actually looking to see if they can capitalize onto Sky and Scroll. One above, one below. Sky Scroll caught in the center. But they're going to try to just finagle their way out of this one, sure enough. Poyo, though, just quick to the chase.
Haven't quite got the tags, though, right? So something isn't going right for this battle here. Clearly, the goal is damage and or eliminations, but none being earned. Meanwhile, Ping and Watts right here are in a completely different fight. Deep into the storm, just outside the underworld. Watts, who's at 3 eliminations
I don't know about
here,
deep,
clearly
but
fired up
sure.
for match 11 right now. Chasing down visuals and Braids. Finds the wall.
Rip.
Ping on the other side, gets the edit. However, Braid slips out.
This is looking rather dire, though, for Braids. For Wax and Ping, they've already invested so much time. They need this surge damage at this point, which is why
Yo, I
Wax
actually haven't
is
won that pickaxe in
intent,
forever. It's actually
so
goated. I need to
determined
wear
make
this pickaxe
sure
more.
that he cleans
Low-key.
up the other half of this duo, not to mention the 3 eliminations as well.
I don't know why I'm
Wax
looking
and
at his
Ping
freaking
playing
pickaxe. What is
super
wrong with me?
aggressive.
Oh my gosh.
These final
Nice.
A
Good
knock,
stuff.
though, is going to be a big setback here for Wax and Ping. They have some white heals to work with, but keep in mind, we just saw Trulix and Chicho's positioning. All the other teams as well that are based a little bit more towards that northeast side of the map are going to have ample opportunity to just gatekeep these teams that are still inside the storm rotating so late.
This is getting
But what
hype,
they're
Chad.
fighting
This is
for,
getting
these are all
hype.
of our top 10
This
teams
is-
we're jumping in and giving you guys
Yo.
updates with.
Getting
You're
intense
seeing
now, guys.
Just why they are
Holy.
sitting well within the top 10, taking fights, dropping teams, making big moments every single chance that they get, and now Dukes and Sphinx are looking to do just that as well here, as they're sitting heavily in 5th here. But Kramsu Clone looking for the double pincer here. Both sides are cut off, but Dukes and Sphinx double back one another. Good defensive
Dukes.
wall thrown down there.
Nice.
The
Oh
tags
no,
even
that's
better,
not.
but Dukes, as mechanical as
That's
he
not
is,
good.
can't take too many of those tags there. Will he be set back? Kramsu really pushing the agenda here, as is Clone.
Damn. Damn.
Keep in mind, Clone and Kramsu, they're trying to make up for
Damn.
lost time. Queasy getting
Damn.
that initial elimination.
Damn.
Posed such a big setback because
Yeah.
they had to
Get him,
make a
Dukes.
play for the reboot
Get him,
bans,
bro.
and now you know that they need some surge damage to efficiently move throughout the rest of this mid game. And Dukes and Sphinx, they wouldn't mind the refresh materials at this point. They're using up a lot of their splashes just to try and get the job done. Not sure which duo actually decided to start the engagement, but at this point, somebody needs to find closure before the third party trickles in.
Dukes and Sphinx.
Get him, Dukes!
Get tag
oh, that was such a bad tag.
Clone is also hurt, but so is Sphinx. Sphinx seems to be the one taking the most damage in this battle. All of these chug splashes coming out to make sure they keep him up. Given the circumstances, the Flowberry Fizz to reset the full HP now. And they're going to commit back into it. They're too deep into the water now to give this one up. They're going to have to swim their way out. They need the mats. They need the material. They need everything that they can pick up off of Dukes and Sphinx here. And Sphinx and Dukes need to stay alive.
Sphinx.
They're inside the top 5.
Come on, bro.
Much more riding on the line for them right now.
Nice.
Again, the fact that they've even been held up for this long with 𝕋𝕚𝕚 and Clone is such a huge detriment. There are multiple teams now beginning to filter in around
that was
them.
so intense.
But the way that the zone has started to pull over the likes of Reckless Railways, keep in mind that's also Vico and Flixie's backyard, and they've got that forecast knowledge from this match.
Oh, it's 4 piece. Oh no.
2 tags come in, and he is forced back to the low ground. This is not going the way they expected at all here. Sphinx also punished now. The Hispanic duo sees blood in the water here as they've caught the white tags. They are hunting as aggressive as ever. Down goes Sphinx first. Dukes falls as well, and 5th place is out now. And this is going to give everyone else the chance now to secure that 5th plus.
Yo, it's so close, man. Anyone could win, bro. It's so close.
For them now as Ryzen is going to find the first elim, and Damo gets the 2nd. And just like that, they timed their entry perfectly for OCE.
And at this stage, again, Clone and 𝕋𝕚𝕚, sure, they got the points from the set of eliminations onto Dukes and Sphinx, but fact of the matter is, they weren't in a position to be able to deal with the third party after the fact that 𝕋𝕚𝕚 left as a solo.
Was pretty dumb.
This time, he might not have the opportunity
Why
to
did they fight that?
reboot and play like his partner just did for him earlier on. All the while, Chicho and Trulex, they have found their new height of surge-based territory. And they've got a massive overview of where
this is a good spot for them.
is.
Wow.
This brick box on top of the mountain face as well. Very easy to spot for other teams, which means the flow of traffic for players moving into this next zone likely going to be restricted by Chicho and Trulex.
Yeah, this is as big as bases get here, especially given that it's off the mountain, so they just have so much visibility.
Peterbot, Poyo.
Rift Island, once again,
hey, let's go with it, Alex. Alive? Alive and living?
The 8th time out of these 11 matches. They will show up consistently here. Playing into the storm right now. I wonder what's the game plan here.
Please sell.
As they continue to rack up tags.
Please.
Does seem like they will need a fight here.
Oh, they're below. Oh, they're weak as well.
Peterbot's got all the chug splashes for this duo.
They are below though.
Go ahead and make sure to expend a handful of them, but Poyo, Peterbot, no. It's just going to be Flowberry Fizz into the launch pad and go, but they can see all the teams that are rifting around them, teams that might even be looking to take that launch pad later on, but most importantly of all, they're heading straight for surge-based territory.
Look at who they're going to land on. They're following Huddy and Kovacs right now. They find a fresh wall from Scrubble and Sky. That would even be a better option given that this is a weakened team. Little do they know, but Poyo gets the first tag onto him, and unfortunately that sets him back. Goes for a trade attacks onto Swizzy, and Peterbot showing us exactly what he is known for.
Swizzy, why are you challenging that?
In the game. But just on the line of surge right now.
Never mind. That's why.
Floating above it. They're not completely safe just yet.
Can't lose focus though. Swizzy and Yapko are not going to go out without a fight. Sure, Peterbot might have that mythic striker burst, but Yapko returning fire, letting them know it's not going to be easy. 58 below the damage threshold though for Kovacs and Huddy. They are just getting so
Granada
held
down.
by everyone surrounding them, barely
Cooper kills for
managing
deal.
to find a shot in the nick of time. More importantly still, it seems other players falling in the lobby instead.
Oh,
will
is
be
Worthy
their
dead?
bailout moment. They are.
Said he
Fortunately,
dead. Worthy
gonna be
dead.
able to take
Well,
a quick moment to pause, heal up, and then determine where they head next.
it's literally
Punching
just
out's not
Alex,
necessarily
bro.
an option. They're gonna have to fight because
Oh,
they need
I want the
more
OCE
material.
boys to win more.
Nice little pick
Oh,
up here for Peter Bot. Still has 2 splashes to work
they're
with
above
right now.
now.
These eliminations
Damn.
being a massive,
It's like I'm
massive
praying,
recovery
bro. I'm praying,
opportunity
but
for
I
them.
don't
Let's take a
know,
look
bro.
at it. It was Worthy who was flying in here. He didn't stand a chance.
That was such a stupid decision by them.
Unfortunately, fell short of the storm line there. Queasy,
Why would they fly in late like that, man?
hot on the heels of
But
Flixie
like that
and
low,
Nico
that's
now.
never gonna work.
That would be an incredible team to drop, given that they are in 3rd place.
Never
Just play
ever.
for dead side at this point. They have so much damage above the rest of the lobby.
Wow,
Really
Thomas.
been late, but Thomas HD.
Wow.
Do you ever miss with the Monarch pistol, man?
We have seen him do so much
Thomas
damage
is
with
so
that
good,
weapon.
man.
It wouldn't doubt me if the stats say that he is far and above the rest with a Monarch here on the weekend. Take a look at that
Ooh,
in just
Kovacs.
a moment, but
Ooh.
Kovacs, Huddy now, very much below the surge here, forced into a box-to-box engagement
Wow.
here. This is as
This is
scrappy as it's gonna
insane,
get.
bro.
And they need an elimination here now.
No, this is like,
Clock is ticking.
bruh.
Starting to run short on time.
This is a movie
It's gonna be a
unfolding
matter of
before our
moments
eyes,
before
I swear.
This storm really starts
This
to
is
ramp
getting
up
more
onto
exciting
them.
by the second.
Let's see it.
The damage threshold is only going to continue to climb even higher. Huddy, Kovacs forced to jump into Sky and Scroll's box.
Oh.
But it's not going to do them any good. They find the knock onto Scroll, but that's just going to be the setup for Wox and Ping. They take Scroll's body, instantly throw it back into their turf.
Wow.
Sky now left to
That's
fend for
insane.
himself as a solo. Plenty of damage above the threshold, but in a sea of duos, what options does he really have?
And they're just sitting
Wox
on
and
that.
Ping alive. They
refresh
can actually
right
put
there.
on a
Now
show
they're
here.
all the way back into the thing. This is kind of crazy for Wox and Ping. They've come out like reasonably out of nowhere, literally now in 4 eliminations.
Oh.
And they're just in this conversation for a top 5 run this game. Just 20 points behind now, Bryce and Bolts, given how many eliminations they're starting to pick up
Oh,
here.
nice bolts.
For Bolts and Bryce, though, they're finally finding theirs too, so that's a set. Starting to add up
Aviv and
here.
Booga's still alive. Thomas
Look at how
Queasy's still alive.
isolated Queasy and Thomas HD were, though.
Epic
On
down.
that far west side of the
Pixie
zone.
down.
A little bit of a dead side
Giannis
position, but they are
down
going
to
have
Thomas.
deal with Paper and Victor B, I believe. who
Wow.
seem to be
It's so interesting
joined up
watching
with
the
them.
kill feed.
Not going to be an easy
I
path to
play
tread by
close
any
attention
means, but
to the kill feed. That's
right there with
yo.
you, Bryce and Bolts
Wow.
have really started to heat up here. And this is where it matters most.
Threats
because
down.
You
Threats
only
have
have
not been playing well.
Kislavi and
Trash
the
in
next
threats.
to work with, and then that's it. And there is a lot of prize money on the
Queasy
line.
kills
When
trashy.
you look at these positions in the top 5 of the leaderboard.
Oh, the gap is a big, big jump. The first Bolts and Bryce have to make it there, if you will. They're in the top 5, but pushing through is going to be difficult now, given that they're running low on HP, even shorter on damage here. The fact that Bolts has to rely on bandages here, but a great, great shot there. Not enough to find the elimination, unfortunately.
Rip.
Loses his teammate in the process, however. He is above the threshold for now. It'll buy him a little bit of time. Glowberry Fizz to give him that extra mobility here so he moves fast. Also to get an inch further. It's Reason who's down at the bottom layer. What can Bolts do now? Can he maintain his position here?
Reason had also been desperate
Nice.
for some elimination damage, but Bolts will get the last laugh. Granted, I don't know how long it'll last, considering the fact that his current position is as
Yo.
grim as ever, especially
Yo, this
seeing
is
all
insane.
these teams in front of him. Chiefs just skirting by. Benoit clicks his box. Bolts hoping to keep ramping up overhead, just trying to
Aw.
maintain an isolated position, but
No mats.
Above the damage threshold, and he will finally be taken out.
While all that is happening, there is more action unfolding here for the likes of Thomas, HD, and Queasy, who are now looking to set themselves up with some high ground positioning once again here. How many wins do we think they can take?
Oh, Vino and Clicks.
Match 11 starting
Oh,
to heat up, though.
no.
Not looking good for Clicks and Vino, who are also going to fall inside the top 20. Peterbot and Foyo continuing to rack up the eliminations here.
Today ain't the day for
They couldn't have
Clicks,
found
man.
those elims at a
Today
better
ain't the
time.
day.
Granted, it'll be difficult for them to actually make their way towards the body loot, but Peterbot Foyo, they might just choose to take what's right
Damn.
in front of them. Rise.
I guess Vino isn't the carry he thought he was.
But it comes at a cost.
Bruh, that's insane. Foyo dead. Foyo dead. This is so good.
He's got their eyes on the prize. It seems as though they've all pinpointed the fact that this is a solo operation.
And look, he's still trying to possibly save his
No,
teammate.
he's not.
Remember, Foyo
Don't be
has
dumb.
a lot of kills as well.
Don't be
and
silly.
extra material, but no, he has to give it up.
He is
has to leave
not.
him behind. And we have seen Peterbot be here before. I mean, he just won a game where he clutched it
I
out.
don't know.
So,
It's,
top 14
it's silly,
now.
bro.
It's not over just yet. Queasy still alive. Thomas HD on the front side of zone. Peterbot is just cooking though.
Wow.
Taking down Teeny now. Every single time he drops a team and finds more eliminations, he is gapping himself away from second
He
and
is
third
insane,
place.
bro.
And think about the mental game. It's starting to unfold for Queasy and Thomas. They're watching this elimination feed light up. Peterbot, regardless if he's got Foyo or not, he's willing to make some miracles happen. Low ground
Peterbot's
control,
insane,
though,
bro.
Thomas and
He's
Queasy.
crazy good,
They're
bro.
trying to make some eliminations
What?
happen. They need those
How is he
points.
doing
They're
this?
not 5 already, but Peterbot just continuing his massacre at this stage.
Keep your attention down to the bottom right now. Thomas HG just on elimination in low ground, and they're starting to put the pressure while Peterbot's trying to rotate. Thomas is going to find another one down low, and he is still cooking here.
Oh my word! Oh my god! Bro, this is a title race right here! Oh my gosh!
This is why they're first and second place
Oh
given
my
into this 11th match right here.
Bro,
They are
nah,
decimating the lobby.
this is insane. Have you ever seen this? A duo versus a solo. Oh my! This is insane. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this.
There's a possibility, MDF. These two might actually just clash head on.
We have a 2v2 and then all solos in between. One of those solos is, of course, Peterbot. Rapid is going to fall as well, and he just does not stop claiming eliminations at this point. Booga on the backside of zone. Don't come out, son. It's not going to go well if you step into Peter's domain. Meanwhile, Thomas H.
Oh my
setting up the victory royale.
Oh my gosh, bro! Nah! Nah! This is insane! No way! No way! No way!
Continuing to break through on the low ground. He's making the impossible happen.
Queasy versus Booga up top.
No way! Queasy wins this. Queasy wins this. Queasy wins this. Queasy.
You just cannot make this up. He is too good.
Wow, wow, wow. Give it up for Peterbot and Foyo! You know, is that a taste of what's to come? The 1v1 versus Queasy, the last play of the game. Peterbot, you were out of your mind there.
Yeah,
why did
I don't
Queasy
know.
drop down,
So,
bro?
like, eliminated Thomas, and then I know Queasy killed one, right? And then I just knew it was a free win because it was Queasy, not Thomas, you know what I'm saying?
Oh!
Boy, yeah, this is... I'm enjoying this. Are you enjoying this too?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I mean,
Bro,
both our wins today.
He's him, bro. He's him.
We started the day with you guys, a good 60 points in the lead.
Peter
You guys
is
have been toe-to-toe with
insane,
Thomas
man.
and Queasy all day long. It goes down to the last game now. That has got to be the greatest way to kickstart the last game of this competition.
Peter,
what are you guys gonna? I mean, how do you kind of take in this
the
moment?
best
Everyone watching
player
around
in the world.
everyone competing together. This is your time. Do you feel this
By
is
a
your time as a
landslide.
duo as well?
Yeah, I think they're gonna land on.
Who
yeah,
else is doing that? No one else is doing that. No one else.
Okay, you expecting that as well? Do you think there's a chance that Thomas and Queasy may make
I
the
think-
play
I
and
th-
go
I
for
think
you guys
Peter's
to land where you're
17.
landing and challenge you?
I think so. Okay. Maybe.
I was going to say,
16
I've
or
asked
17.
you guys so many questions over the course of the last 2 days. I'm going to ask you what your favorite color is, Peterbot, and is it gold?
No, it's not, but that'd be nice to win, you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
One more time, would you give it up for Peterbot and
Bruh.
We could not have asked for a
Bro.
great way to go into our final game 12. It is so close now. FNCS Global
Bro, this took the
Championships
fattest L
2024
ever.
could not
Is
have
your
asked
favorite
for a
color
better
gold?
way to
Oh.
close things out. Do not go anywhere. Stay exactly where you are, because after this, we'll be crowning our champions. We'll see you in a bit.
Oh yeah, sure. Really, yeah. Bro, thoughts on that game? Oh my. Oh my. Bro. Bruh. All I can say is bruh and wow and what just happened? Like actually what just happened? That's insane. Nah, you should have seen the situations that Poyo got into, bro. That no one is surviving there, bro. But yo, Peterbot is insane, man. Yeah, no. Like the facts don't lie. Peterbot is definitely carrying Poyo. Yeah. The facts don't lie, bro. You're right. Yo. Just like, why is he the only one that's able to do this stuff, man? Is it the coin? Is it the coin? It might be the coin. The Raft medallion. That might literally be the reason. Because you can just see everyone. But at the same time, it's not only that. No, I don't know. But I don't get why would Queasy, like Queasy saw that, bro. Like why did Queasy drop down? He should have stayed up, low-key. Even if he had no mats, you never drop down on someone who has mats and has the edits. Because they can do anything with those edits, bro. They can do anything. Bro, the points difference has to be insane. Peter got so many kills there. I mean, Queasy and Thomas also got kills. But because he got the Victory Royale, bro. The Victory Royale is so much points. I'm pretty sure they said a victory is like 60 points or something. Or it could even be 100. Luke, bro. He didn't just solo clutch. I think that's the best solo clutch we've ever seen. 60? Okay, I thought so. I think that's the best solo clutch ever, bro. And Peterbot can happily brand himself as the best Fortnite player now. Because that was insane. Like, you can hate Peterbot, and sure, I want to see someone else win. Like, Thomas and Queasy, they also deserve to win, but you have to give props, bro. He is outrageously good at this game.
The craziest
this is the last game right here.
In FNCS history.
stakes
you're right,
on
Luke.
the
You're
line,
right.
Like it may not be like one
Well,
of
it's not double. It's
like
1.5.
the craziest ones we've ever seen, but you have to take everything into account. On the stage, lights are on.
But like, I get what you're saying.
Fans are cheering. They're both first and second place. Peterbot's a solo, and he's just ice cold in the clutch. Levin, we can never count him out. How?
It doesn't get
They can't land on them because they don't know Ralph like they do.
When Hoya goes down,
I mean, maybe.
You're looking at Peterbot going, surely he doesn't clutch again. We just saw one of the best clutches we've seen from him all year. And then with Queasy and Thomas in the lobby, they are just bossing it. It looks like if anybody else is in the lobby other than those two, it's a clear win for them. But for
Peterbot
them to come
fully is
blow
just
to
clipping
blow
all
at the
these
end there,
kids,
baby,
bro.
Oh my goodness. This script is nuts.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I did right. There's no way. How would we have ever known? How would we know? And it's like in those
he's
moments,
so
right? Top 25,
good,
you always
bro.
kind of wish like the first and second team kind of go head to head. In a manner like this, though, where really Peterbot should not have been able to pull this off. Back against the wall, look at the materials, look at all, and yet he takes down Thomas, and then it's just a 1v1, and it comes down to angles? What are these angles, Vivid?
I don't know. Like, Peterbot's tracking is incredible. He just seems to always find the shot first, immediately build afterwards. Just he's got like what, 25 HP right there.
Insane.
Just takes no damage from Queasy at all. It is just insane.
I mean, thank you to those guys for making this the competition of ages, really.
Yo.
I mean, a lot of people came
This
into
is
today
such a
thinking it
good
wasn't gonna
land,
be
man.
close. They were going to run away with it,
gosh,
myself
bro.
included.
Yeah.
But these guys have put
Yo.
up a championship winning performance, and you look at individuals, of course.
These
Peter took a
guys,
bit of
man.
smack there, right, when he's saying he wishes it was
These guys
Queasy,
are
he was
so
happy it was
good,
Queasy,
bro.
so Thomas. But when you look at how Thomas has been playing, understandably so, Thomas has been absolutely on it all throughout the day. The shots he's been hitting has been so clutch. Oh man, I wonder how they're feeling after that, right? They would have expected to win that.
Do they even like? They probably don't even know what's going on. They're gonna watch.
This is
back
way
and
better
be
than
like,
World
he
Cup,
did
bro.
What? From where? As a who? I mean, Queasy and Thomas are just going up against. I mean, you chatted with him, Levin.
This is
right?
the best land,
The words
bro.
that were coming out of
This has to be
Queasy's
the best
mouth,
land.
He was like, "How do we beat that?"
I mean, he's making it look possible, at least, right? And
yeah.
And that was one of the things even he emphasized yesterday. He felt like it almost wasn't
This is like one of the
possible,
best
but
like
clearly it
idle
is this
racers,
year.
man.
When they start going up and you're like, oh my god, they're just gonna wipe everyone out of the lobby at this point. Thomas drops down.
I'm
to
so
try
glad
to
it was
figure out,
close.
and it's so
Like
unfortunate
the
that
last
Peterbot
two
is
matches, I'm so glad it was
lurking
close
about
like
in the
this.
bottom of the zone.
Makes
I
it
mean,
so much better to watch,
in
and it's
many
so
other situations,
nice
if you
now.
rewind that game,
Like
you rewind that end game, they
there's
win
no
it
match
more
here.
often than not. You'd very
See, he
have
should
a
not have done that. Like, why is he
fine
doing
margin.
that?
It comes down to the angles.
Hey, just listen to the crowd. We're
Ugh.
literally in that moment.
Unlucky.
Everyone is losing their minds. This is still a close game, okay? Because I do want to call out here, Queasy and Thomas, they got 12 eliminations that game, right? So it's still, if Peterbot and Pollo go down early, Queasy Thomas could still win.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Like, bro,
though.
I have
At
exams
the beginning
tomorrow.
of the show,
But
Adam was
watching that.
talking with Queasy and Thomas HD, and he said, listen,
Hey, it's one more
if it
game.
comes
It's
to
one more
that,
game.
going into game 12, could we see and relive that invitational
Oh.
moment? What did Queasy
Thomas
say?
dies.
Queasy
Peter wins
basically
automatically.
mentioned that if
Oh yeah,
the gap
definitely.
between second and third place was enough, right? Enough to go ahead and justify, like, oh, listen, if we have a bad game 12, we get 0 points, we're still going to get second, and we're going for it. We're running it back from Invitational. We're landing on Peterbot and Pollo 11. What does that kind of make you feel? You think they're going to do it or what?
I mean, the gap is there.
I don't think they're gonna do it.
Peterbot and Pollo, and I know they've had some hiccups in the earlier games of the day, but you can't count on them going down early, right? That isn't just how these games have played out for the most
Two
part.
players
And
dominating.
so if you really want to,
This is the story of every land.
that championship,
Yeah.
like we know Queasy and Thomas do, there is one play that can guarantee you that championship. And that is landing on them.
Peter's
taking the
prime,
route
like
away from
middle
them
hard.
and winning out the game.
That's way too
What?
scary, though. Are we really saying
Oh yeah,
we
I
they're
think
going to commit
Peter's
to a wrap?
prime.
There's already duos there.
You can't
And
compare
know
it
where
to
those
anyone
other
else's
duos are
prime
thinking, we
because
gotta
he's
slow them
just the
down. This
best
could be an
ever.
all-out fight at
He
the
is the best ever. Like right now, he is the best. Like, you can't say no. You can be a hater,
It's so tough. I mean,
but
Queasy,
the
I
facts
would
are
assume would
facts,
be the
bro.
one to make
He
that call,
is
but
the best
so much more
player.
complicated than that, right? Because even
He's
if
the
you
best.
do land there and you take them down at the raft, there's other teams there, like you guys have mentioned.
Yeah.
What happens if one of these other teams? Imagine a world where they take them down, right? Queasy and Thomas manage to land on them, take them down, and then Frex or someone else in the POI goes, hold on a minute, and starts running out.
They pop over.
You know what I mean? Like, it's risky business. It's different from Invitational. Cammy and Seti, when Queasy and Veno landed on those guys, they were landing at an uncontested POI, right? So there was room for it to happen.
Well, fam, this is my heart's racing. We hope you are enjoying the hype. We're getting closer to starting off game number 12.
Wow.
Vivid, I gotta ask, how are you feeling? One game left to go.
Only one emotion rushing through my body right now, and that is excitement. We're, what, 25 minutes away from watching that trophy up there get hoisted by our global championships. One more game separates us and that.
Yeah,
Levin, how are
it
you
is,
feeling,
but
man?
the A is the E.
You wanna know how I'm
the A
feeling?
and the E are swapped around.
You want to know how I'm feeling?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see, Levin. How you
I'm
feeling?
feeling like it all comes down to this.
Oh,
Preach.
Preach, King. Preach.
The young Argentinian king.
Oh, he's going off.
To push his family's life over.
Oh, he's going off. He's going off.
I think back to even earlier yesterday, Swizzy, all the adversity he's faced, fighting up against the best duo in the world, Peter and Poi, in a 1v2. He did it. I think back to the Invitational 2022. Queasy, Veno against Seti and Cammy to win it.
Oh, that's going hard. This is going hard.
This game is about moments.
Oh,
Fort Worth, are you ready for a moment?
He's cooking. He's cooking.
No, Fort Worth. I said, are you
Chills. No. Chills, bro. Chills. What?
And it couldn't be said any better. Match 12 is here, and the competition
chills,
has never
bro.
been
That was
closer.
insane.
Absolute chills
What?
listening to Levin. But he has a point here.
Nah,
MDF.
Levin,
This game
Levin
is
cooked,
all
bro.
about
Nah, he didn't just
seizing
cook.
the
He
right
fried that
moment.
shit right up, bro.
Pollo and
Oh,
Peterbot
hell yes.
flying in to the raft.
Oh.
Company beside them. But no Queasy and Thomas in sight.
But you do have Danath and Tinker still here. Peterbot and Pollo will have to make it out of the drop. They will have to make all the way to endgame here to meet Thomas, HD, and Queasy to run it back one more time. Eliminations are going to be huge here for Pollo and Peterbot as they get to have a chance to open up the point discrepancy.
This is anything but a detriment, though, as far as Pollo and Peterbot are concerned. Danath and Tinka nearly helping them tally up an additional 6 points if they're not careful. All the while, Thomas, Queasy, they've just landed touchdown.
Nah, Levin's such a... Bro, he's so good, bro.
And a whole game ahead of them to try and stamp their mark.
And I know everyone at home watching right now, sitting on the edge of their seats. What is going to happen? Who is going to take it all home and lift the trophy at the end? The bragging rights of being the
That
best
leaderboard
duo
is
globally
insane, man.
across all of the Fortnite regions.
That lead was insane.
Kovacs and Huddy still have so much to fight for as well, given that
Thomas and
their
Queasy are 200
podium
points
finish
ahead
is
of
up
third.
on the line here. Let's not
Wow.
forget, third place is still a huge jump up in rising and bragging. But for Kovacs and Huddy, they've been fighting this team.
Yeah, same wall,
Every
same.
single game of the weekend so far. They've been relatively successful, but this is the last chance now.
Neither side
Bro,
willing to
never
budge,
mind
but for
top 3,
Sky
bro.
and
I'd be
Scroll,
fighting
they
for top
seem to
10.
be on the receiving
Top 10,
end for
bro.
the most part. Huddy, Kovacs trying to close in. They know just how injured they actually are, but Kovacs a little bit too ambitious. Sky, Scroll, they're gonna find the first 9.
Well,
it's exclusively
maybe,
up
Luke,
to Huddy
maybe.
to keep that podium finish alive.
It's not over yet, though. Huddy is way too healthy, and they recognize that this can go either way. Given how consistent he's been, beautiful tag right
nice,
there.
Adi.
Duo. Can he get the second? Surely he can, but the damage has been done, and he's forced onto the back foot.
No, Adi.
Now, armor wall comes out. Things are looking really dicey now for Huddy.
There's only so many ways that Huddy could actually choose to escape from this current position, however. And Skrull recognizes that fact. Skrull's gonna find that final elimination. Huddy and Kovacs have had a phenomenal run, but it's cut short. Pollo, Peterbot doing the same currently.
They really did play well.
And now, there's no threats in sight. Everyone at the rack must go. Peterbot and Pollo need more points, and they want to start opening up the gap here. Trasty's going to be the first
you know
to
what?
fall now.
I want to see Peterbot and Pollo. If they win, I want to see them drop a 20
That
bomb.
final elimination having been established there for Pollo and Peterbot.
Bro, I want to see them rack up kills. If they win, I want to see them win.
Some of our teams.
Like a solid game now.
Wait for the cameras. I'm gonna more craft, yeah? I just know the streams are going like, is Queasy gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Alright, bro. Let's get it. Fist bump, bro. Fist bump, man. Give me a fist bump, bro. Don't leave me hanging.
He thought about it. He tried to bait us. But no, you know, I do respect the fact Queasy and Thomas HD and their ability to stick to their guns, not be pressured into a decision that can throw their entire opportunity away. They've known that Peterbot and Pollo have not played perfectly today. However, when Peter has been online, when Pollo has been online, it is just incredible to witness clearly the clutches that he's put down today have proven just that.
Even when Pollo hasn't been there, the level of support that he's been able to provide for Peterbot and just fully trusting in his teammate, Peter, to clutch up every single time without fail. That is a huge amount of pressure rested upon Peterbot's shoulders, and yet he plays as if there's nothing weighing him down in the slightest.
What's really interesting about Peterbot and Pollo as well, the way they're playing right now, they're not taking any chances. Anything that moves is getting shot. You saw there, even clicks off, and they're hitting everyone back. They're gonna want 1,000 feet between them.
I'm ready to see a solid-ass game right here.
And of course, the trophy for now, but Ping and Wox here on the other side have been flying their way up the standings.
They have.
Truly
Wox and Ping have
mark,
really
making
been
their mark
playing insanely good, man.
here on the Globals stage. This is the grand finals.
Oh, wow.
Action happening right now. Yuma is gonna get his tournament cut short now. Wox has to clutch it up. No, Rise has a different story on hand here. Gotta be careful now.
Damage has definitely already been done, though.
What are you doing?
Wox
Hold.
and King. Even if Rise manages to overcome this 1-versus-2 scenario, without his duo, he's going to have to make a play for the reboot ban, and that's going to cost him so much time.
Nice.
They've got other things in mind.
Lovely.
And that's
Oh, no, they're going to get
continuing
keyed.
their
They're getting keyed right now.
Here in the final hour, 2 eliminations already, a third party closing in. They've got ample amounts of shield, though. What they really need is more white heals and an opportunity to disengage, most importantly of all.
They don't need a disengage now.
From Wox,
They're
that was
fully
an
free.
incredible angle to counter the ramp that was thrown in the box right there.
Yeah, okay, bro.
Quick thinking, swift action. It's gonna allow them to win that fight right there. Tinka has to be careful. They may have won.
Wox and Ping are so good, man. What? These people are so underrated. I'm glad they're showing them more.
Equal footing.
They deserve to be shown more.
Things slow down for a moment.
These kids are insane.
Nearby, listening, watching. Brazil, OCE. You never know who's gonna jump in first.
Oh.
Teacher and Trulix,
I thought for a second he meant first place. I was like, bro, have you seen the point?
Have you seen the entire area?
But he meant like
and
jump in
pressure onto
like,
the teams
into
down in
into a
Doomsday.
fight.
Keep in mind that's likely going to be Epic Whale, Muzz, Ritual one more time having to deal with Trulix and
the 6 truck is getting clutch, bro.
Chicho, Trulix, definitely trying to be wary. A couple of shots found their way from the flank positions, and despite how high up they've managed to build these surge bases, you could still be vulnerable when you got these open edits.
No shots returning just yet, though. Everyone almost in.
Yo, if you guys have not dropped a like on the stream, please drop a like on the stream. If you're new to the stream, I'd greatly appreciate if you could drop a sub. Does really help me out a lot. But of course, if you just share the vibe out, I respect that. I'm here to vibe out with you guys as well.
Straight up to the top, not really
right to the end.
back after making the top 5.
We'll be here
together.
Just
been so consistent with Sphinx.
Bro, I'm so ready for this, bro. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
Out of nowhere, back on over to Vico and Flixie. The Railways pushed out very early this time around with this far western pull.
Part of the reason being, though, we saw Vico and Flixie last we checked in. They were trying to surmount a base around the forecast tower. And Spawn's just a little bit next to dumping Hazen, but with Bryson Bolts right behind them. You almost have to imagine that Bryson Bolts potentially could have pushed them out of that position.
Let's not
Jack
cut
and
to
Teeny on the other end,
jump to
trying to deal with the likes
conclusions.
of Ed and Persa.
Bro, I just said cut to conclusions.
Nitrodrome action.
I'm out here making you phrases, bro.
There's a lot of commotion that both of these duos are making, and they're on the outside of the zone. Granted, they have plenty of time to work with. Teeny and Chap could also always take this flaming boost tube if they feel as though this battle isn't worth their time.
Definitely are looking like it's time to get out of here. Couple eliminations, but time to just recoup, bounce back, get the materials, and find your way towards the mid game here. Meanwhile, Bugha falls to the hands of Muzz and Epic Whale, and they are racking up the loot now. Other teams are still here at the Doomstot, though. Big rotates coming in, it seems like, from Reet and Ritual. Mapoli and Zoyota as well, just lurking, trying to find an opportunity here to pounce in.
That was a big set of eliminations, though, that Muzz and Epic Whale managed to find. And the fact that it was on to Aviv and Bugha can be crushing when you consider that they had started to surmount the comeback potential. Trying to maintain the top 10.
Oh, no, Bugha.
Respect the commitment, but Muzz and Epic Whale just a little bit too quick on the collapse.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. That means a lot. Means a lot.
Here, the crowd cheering as Thomas HD and Queasy come into view one more time. They're heading straight for this weapons bunker south of the Nitrodrome, and there's already company nearby. So instead, they might opt to pivot, take this flaming boost tube instead.
I thought Muzz and Epic would have a good chance to win globals, not gonna lie. I don't know.
And Yapko as well. Just outside the Grim
They're not playing that great.
Trapped in between 𝕲stash and Malibuca in the distance. A bunker here, of course, being the big upgrade.
I don't know what's going on, bro, with them.
The fact that they get this bunker
I feel like Cold, Muzz, and Beno can take Beno.
Makes a huge difference as well.
Yeah, they could. Cold, definitely.
Yapko with a single elim right now, starting to cap out on material. This is where focus will start to shift into where do they want to base down for the mid game. Jumping in with Pollo and Peterbot. You can see who's on the way here without giving it away. There is a very clear, determined play in motion right now to intercept this duo.
Yeah, I know.
At the same time, though, you got to time it right. Queasy and Thomas know
hey, let's go.
Pollo and Peterbot,
What's got the gangbang styles
today? Reveal medallion every 50 seconds. That marker is going to go out.
I don't know. He's also not
view of everyone
playing
surrounding you. And a big credit for as to why Peterbot has been able to find those 2 solo clutches for the victory royales here today.
Thomas HD is going to take a lot of damage there. It's time for Squeezy to possibly step up here, but Bach and Pars just gonna back up, play that high ground, play that angle.
Bro,
Queasy! This is a huge setback now.
Queasy.
For Queasy here, forced to heal. Loadout looking pretty scrappy as well.
Stop it.
Given that they don't have big upgraded weaponry, right? They could use a bunker, they could use an elite chest or something. They definitely need something.
They've at least got mats to work with, though, and that could be the ultimate difference maker. Rift Island spawning off in the distance. Kashoro, Keiki, but it's Pollo and Peterbot.
I want it to be close to the end, man.
Capture point in sight.
I don't mind.
With the control of
Honestly,
Rift Island,
with the way both of these teams are playing, I don't mind who wins.
Peterbot from this
But
position, sitting just inside
because they
the
both
zone
deserve
as
it.
well.
They both deserve it. There's no
Next
denying that. They both
intent
deserve
likely
it.
going to be to just fully restrict the flow of this lobby.
And it's almost
I don't want
easy
either
for
of them to
know
die
where
short,
the
bro.
Rift
I want
Island's
this to be
gonna spawn.
close,
They
bro.
have the
I want this to be
forecast
close.
tower. They know where the next zone's going. Obviously, the island's going to be in it.
They've
if
been
not
playing
extremely
outstandingly,
close like
bro.
it is right now.
Thomas's
So it
tags,
makes
bro, and aim with
sense.
that
Boy and
pistol
Peterbot are
is the best
isolated here,
in
and they
this
will be for
whole
quite
out
some
of
time.
everyone,
This is,
bro.
again, probably the weirdest Rift Island we've seen off on the western coast.
And even worse still, it's just a little bit above a weapons bunker as well. With that in mind, Peterbot Pollo knows.
Oh, Vico. Oh, Vico.
Towards that weapons bunker, but trouble.
Cold went down to man, bro.
Incredibly
Kidding me?
low. Vico.
You kidding me, Cole?
Immediately.
You kidding me?
The ultimate low ground. It's a risky play whenever you opt.
You trying to aim me,
Try
kids,
and
bro?
glide in, but Casper, Prism on the other side of these walls, and they are looking for an opportunity to take this team out.
Ping walks in a fight right now, continuing to key the lobby down. They want to jump up into those positions, and now they fight their way into 5th here as they're ramping it way online right now. Vico and Flixie next door to Casper and Prism. Paper and Victor V looking inwards, trying to see what's happening here. You have 𝕋𝕨𝕚 and the reigning champ, Cooper, there as well. Very, very contested spot here. Meanwhile, Bolts and Bryce, who are our 5th place team coming in, but now slipping down just nearby.
But Bryce and Bolts, they're still slinking around restored rails, and they can hear all of the action, all of the shots being fired just west of them, sometimes a little bit south. Bolts, Bryce, scavenging everything that remains here inside of restored reels, but if anything, their primary focus is exclusively on just maintaining a strong placement to close today out.
Yo.
Great time
Nice,
from
nice
Chicho.
aim.
Every time we've jumped in, he is just on it with Trulex here. They have played very, very well.
Where are they? They're also in, they're in
spot
4th, yeah.
Is what is open for them right now.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy with this top 5.
Going now, of course.
They've played so
Have
well,
the
this top
dashes,
5.
Given that it's right on top of the Grim Gate, and
Each one of them deserve it.
considering if the zone ends on the
Phoenix has
Grim
been
Gate, that
so
will be a
shame,
factor
man.
in its own to take into account for an end game.
Well, don't count it out
They have
just
not
yet,
been playing
because
good.
we're seeing that river of sticks get further and further into the heart of these zones. 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚 caught up currently with 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚 and 𝕋𝕨𝕚. From one side of the map to the next, though, 𝕋𝕨𝕚, 𝕋𝕨𝕚𝕚 know that they're gonna need some elimination points as well. They lost a lot of their footing they had after the conclusion of day
Why
one.
is Flix over here?
Day 2, just too many threats, too many times of falling victim to the power of Oceana, Alex, and Worthy.
Yeah, he was.
And now Thomas HD, 𝕋𝕨𝕚, they've managed to work their way from that sticky situation of dealing with Pars and Baka at the ship-it station, but still more trouble afoot.
Vino
here
has not
because
played well, bro.
They are fully aware of the fact that this
Vino has
current
not
surge
played well at
base
all.
is not empty.
He's
Looks
like
they're
missing
looking
all
to
his
gear
storm
back up to take
tags,
the
bro.
fight again
Storm
because
surge
they have
tags.
to here. 𝕋𝕨𝕚
Come on.
narrowly leaving himself available and open, trying to
Yeah,
tempt
that was
others
scary,
to
bro.
jump in. Meanwhile, Baka and Pars are gonna bring it
No.
down and then go for the catch. This could be everything here. Thomas takes a lot of damage. 𝕋𝕨𝕚 is hurt as well. The lobby sees what's happening here, and a desperate spray of builds starts to come out to try to keep them alive. No armored walls.
Nice.
This is the worst we've seen their loot.
They went for a risky maneuver really early on for what looked like an attempt to intercept Peterbot and Pollo's pathing, but now instead they find themselves caught in the crosshairs, 2 below.
Come on, Thomas. Come on.
Seemingly
We
the
know that
first
aim,
time
bro.
it feels
We
like
know
this
that aim.
weekend that we've seen this duo truly
We know that aim.
struggle with their surge management, but
We know that aim, bro.
just like that, Thomas HD, 𝕋𝕨𝕚, they find a moment of relief, a chance to breathe here, regenerate their shields as much as possible.
You got this.
but the situation continues to remain dire here for
Oh.
Vico, as he's a solo, no Flixie.
Oh.
Lot of our top 3 right now in
Oh, it's an
desperate
interesting spotty
situation
then.
for Vico here. What can you do? He's only 47 damage above the threshold. The damage needed
Pollo
starting
kills
to rack
adapter.
up here. He knows it. We know
Bro,
it.
this is looking like a Peter
now
Bot
he
and Pollo
moves.
win.
Goes back to where his teammate was falling. Trying to get a little heal off here.
Thomas and Queasy are not looking good.
And he is missing every opportunity of the rotates. Thomas HD, Queasy has
He's
to go
dying,
for a fight
bro.
here.
Yeah.
But no! They get caught and taken down! And just like that, the tournament run
What can you do?
for Thomas HD and Queasy come to
What
a
can
close.
you do?
Boyo and Peter Bot
What can you do?
effectively survived long enough to be your global champions.
What can you do? They were just the better players, man.
To celebrate.
They
It
were-
is all business as usual for these two.
They're just the
They
better
wanna
players, man.
leave it out with a bang. They're trying to find this last victory royale. Peterbot called it yesterday in interviews on socials. I will get 3 victory royales on the day.
Bro, he is
Peterbot's
him.
dancing in the
I,
box. He
come on,
knows
let's see
what
this.
just happened.
Let's see this.
He knows.
Let's watch
They
this out.
have
Come
done
on,
enough.
finish this out strong, boys.
They died. Come on. Yeah. Hold them. Come on. Come on, bro. Let's go, baby. Let me look.
He knows. They know.
He's so
Boyo
good,
can't
bro.
even hide the smile. You know, you got to think about it. Every single major this year, they have been at the podium top, including the back-to-back coming out of the majors, and then to win the in-person event for the global competition. The interviews that were racked up across all of the competitors here pointed in one direction, and that's to Peter Bot.
Come on,
That's
they need to
Boyo.
dominate this game now.
And they are
It's the first time I'm going to say this, but I want to see them absolutely destroy everyone.
Peterbot is an undisputed best player in the world currently, alongside his duo Pollo. They're still making sure to deal with the lobby as needed. Ping floating in the water here, but Peterbot and Pollo, second in Major 1. And then the hat trick to conclude the year.
Oh, this is
First place
cursed,
every
bro.
single time. What more could you ask for?
And he's got some of the most victories pulled here on the grand final stage. Just keeping it so close as well.
I'm glad
Nothing
it was
of a
close, though. I'm
perfect
glad it was
performance
close.
by any means, but just so far ahead of the rest. Clearly, he's a cut above the competition, but for others, there's still a lot to fight for here as second and third are now out of the game. If Bolts and Bryce pull a big game here, they could very well jump their way up into some significant new prizing.
Oh,
and
I want to
maybe
see them
be
win
called the
down to the
maybe
third,
the
bro.
second best team in the world.
They're not the only ones seeking it out either. You've got to keep in mind Trulex and Chicho, Watson.
There's no way people come second,
Also,
bro.
Spinks and Dukes. It had a
There's
little
no
bit of
way.
a slippage, but everyone is still within striking range, depending on who actually closes out. Lobby number 12. Bolts with the elimination from afar. It's going to be Baka that falls. Pars now a victim of the surge damage takes as well as the focus of the lobby, and he's taken out.
Wow.
Bolt's on the move right now.
Wow.
Looking to secure that loot. Nicely
Insane.
done for him, but they are barely holding on right now. The surge should turn offline here shortly. However, they still want to find damage just to give them that peace of mind. Meanwhile, Clix is still up, trying to navigate this game. So there's a lot at works here. Bolt's looking around. Bryce looking around. What opportunities are available here?
Walk's dead.
Not
No.
many.
No.
Problem is how chaotic these final few moments are about to become. Everyone's got access to this river of sticks. Next to restored reels, the underworld dashes coming into effect. Teams able to conserve as much material as possible with these
Nice,
vicious
both.
rotates, not to mention the aggression avenues that it opens up with being able to immediately dash into somebody else's box. Clone, Kramsu even taking
Yeah,
full
Peter had won,
advantage,
bro.
immediately
It's
charging
guaranteed.
at
They won.
Seti and Cammy, but it's Chicho and Trulex who are trying to make the difference here. Janet's going to be taken out. Monarch pistol accuracy on point currently
Nice,
for Chicho.
Chicho.
He's just
Nice.
so good with it.
Wait.
The highlights continuing to rack up.
Wait,
now
Sphinx and Dukes on high?
the Sphinx and Dukes who have the high ground here, but a rotate has to come out. It's a long stretch from here to the new zone. Sphinx is on the move right now.
Nice.
37 players in the game, 19 duos remaining. PRO-VDH and Pollo still playing the low ground right now. They have eyes on Batman Booger and Rapid. They have eyes on 𝕋𝕨 and Cooper. Who will be the next to fall victim to your champions at this point?
PRO-VDH and Pollo are floating through this lobby. Quite literally, secondary height gonna fall under their control temporarily. They're still choosing to turn forward, maintaining this front side position. They haven't challenged height just yet, but that scan is bound to go out soon enough. They know Shadow Virgo directly underneath them. Bryce Bolts now trying to collapse into the same layers, but they realize
it's Pollo,
it's PRO-VDH underneath us. We've got to escape.
They can't stick around him for too much longer, or it'll be disastrous. And what a storybook finish for PRO-VDH and Pollo 2. They used to be the kings of Grim Gate, let's not forget it. They play very well with the underworld dashes at their disposal. Bolt and Bryce up against Phaser and King now. They are very, very weak. However, the Surge is online, and they're taking a lot of damage.
Pollo's getting people now.
And Bryce and Bolts fall
City dead.
Walks pink,
Juke's dead.
Chicho bound to have smiles.
Damn, bro.
Cheek to cheek, but
Damn.
the job's not finished. They've got to keep powering through. Same could be said here for Pollo and PRO-VDH. They've already secured the global championship, but they don't even care. They still want more.
Still makes you wonder how much harder everyone will need to work. They want to win this one and take it from PRO-VDH and Pollo, because look at what they're doing. They want to close out in strong fashion.
Oh my gosh.
Are standing in their way, and Pollo wants nothing to do with it.
What?
Pollo, PRO-VDH.
What do you mean he wants nothing to do with it?
Player is between themselves and hype. Instead, they will drop momentarily. They already got an elimination. PRO-VDH still looking for more, though. Armored Wall's gonna cut them off for the time being, but PRO-VDH, Pollo, they find King.
Nice, Pollo.
Another 6 points added to the tab, and it's not done yet.
They're gonna heal all the way up now.
Thomas is still gonna be second
here too, but they still need a bit more. Still looking for Ed, still looking for Persa, looking to break out the build, and I think they're up top, but no. They have everything to
this is
themselves
insane,
now,
man.
but no material to work with.
Batman Booga and Rapid, they can tell. Up
Yo,
ahead.
Teeny.
Teams pressuring onto their ceilings, but again, Teeny, Jap, has already fallen, and Teeny just trying to do what he can to navigate the chaos. He sees Rapid go down. He wants to make his way to the body loop, but he's not going to be able to scurry any longer.
Could have played like a clone or something.
By Pollo nonetheless. PRO-VDH finds Teeny all the while. Virgo next to fall, and Trulex Chicho just doing what they can to survive.
And look who jumps down once again. PRO-VDH, Pollo finding all these angles onto everyone. Meanwhile, Chicho lurking on the low ground takes out the immediate competition, securing their 3rd place. PRO-VDH, though, wants to win here.
No, PRO-VDH's dying there, bro. What are you doing? Come on.
With a huge shot.
Nice
Things have to
reads.
slow down now. Pollo comes out to support his teammate. The
Make
scan
it.
comes out. They know where everyone's at. The med kit is there as well. Pollo, the perfect partner in crime for what is
Yo,
unfolding
imagine they
here
get 1K
right
points.
now.
They're gonna get 1K
Couple of
points,
duels
bro.
left. They don't have a lot of HP. Pollo looking to show
They're gonna get
them
1K
what he
points.
is made of.
Wait, are they? Wait, I don't think they are.
Pollo and
I don't think
PRO-VDH
they
have
are.
had so much time now
I don't think they
to
are. They're gonna be
recuperate
close.
what they lost as far as health is concerned. PRO-VDH's already got one knock on to Trulex. It's just Chicho standing between them at this point.
Wow.
His 3rd victory royale
They are
of the
insane.
day, but most importantly of
They're
all,
insane,
a
man.
global championship.
They are so good.
2024 champion.
Wow, they're so good, bro. They're so good, man. What? They are insane. They're the best. They're the best, bro. They're the best. They're the best. They're the best, bro.
Would you please give it everything you've got for the FNCS Global Champions 2024?
Wow, man. Voice crack. Bro got voice crack. Mid, bro. Oh, hell no. Bro got voice crack. You want to see him drop 20? It's insane, man. Wow. Wow.
Bring that trophy because it is very much all
This has been such a good land, man. Wow. Wow.
Champions Fort Worth! Peterbot, I'm going to come to you first. How does it feel to officially confirm global champion?
It means the world to me. I mean, we knew we were going to win coming into it, and we're the best duo in the world.
Poyo, the trophy is yours. It has been an incredible year. Tell us exactly what's going through your mind right now as well.
I mean, this is amazing. Like, we got second the first major, and then win. It's 3P.
We heard you all there on the
Bro,
call.
this guy like,
Greatest in the world,
it's amazing, man. Hold on, I'm so sorry to do this, but this, bro, Peter's like, oh, we're the best in the world, bro. We're the best duo. And it's like, yo, Poyo, how do you feel? Bro's like, oh yeah, man, it's amazing. Yeah, you know, we just got like 3 wins today. Like, yeah, man.
Now you've proved it on this main stage.
Yeah, we are the greatest in the world. I will say that for sure.
It's been an incredible 2024 for you guys. Back-to-back majors, the global championship as well.
That's funny, man.
It feels unstoppable. How has your experience been this weekend? Everything play out as you planned? I mean, you came into this with such confidence, Poyo.
Yeah, I think we were gonna win. Like the first few games at the start of this day didn't go as like planned, but it ended up working in the end.
I'm going to ask as well here, you were really pushed to the limits there. You came in strong today. Bit more difficult, but you managed to ride through what the experience of this year and those major titles as well. That's really what feels like got you here as well, to confirm officially greatest in the world.
3P. We got a 3P now.
I'm going to ask one last time as well, for you guys,
3P.
Poyo, what do you want to say to the fans out there? I mean, Fort Worth, make some noise one more time. The fans there, everyone watching at home. Anything you want to say to them down the camera right now? Just say what do you
so
feel.
awesome,
you
man.
Right here.
Thank you for everyone being here. My
Peterbot's
family's
the
here as
yapper.
well. Thank you to them. Thank you for being here.
Same for me.
One more time, Fort Worth. Would you please put your hands together?
Peterbot's
and give
the
it up
yapper.
For your FNCS and
Peterbot's like the yapping part of the duo, and then Poyo's the wholesome side of the duo. They're insane, man. Gotta give them props, bro. They're the best in the world. They're the best.
There you have it. After
Wow, they're so good, bro.
year, Peterbot
985 points.
from a
Wow.
record-setting major number 2 to the back-to-back champions coming in, defending titles, and now here in Fort Worth are global champions. Gentlemen, take a deep breath.
I don't need a deep breath.
You don't need a deep breath. I love it. Guys, I want you to just bask in that for a moment. You've done it. You set an unbelievable record in Major 2. You back-to-back in Major 3. And then you take it that one step further. A global championship title.
Oh, bro, let's go, dude.
Poyo,
What was that?
you said you're here with your family. How
Let's go,
does
dude.
it feel, man, to know you're a global champion? You've worked so hard all year
that?
long. Your family
Negative
is here.
1,000
NA
aura,
is
bro.
here with you. Fort Worth
But,
is
hey,
here with you.
They don't gonna care about
JT,
any
tell
aura,
me,
bro. They won
how
so
does it
much,
feel?
bro.
Feels amazing. I mean, last year I didn't do like as good as I wanted, so now winning it feels even better. And then with the fans, my family being here, it makes it even better.
Peterbot, same question, brother. Dig deep. Let me know. How's it feeling?
I mean, I have like 20 family members in the crowd right now.
Let's
Feels the
go.
world, you know what I'm saying?
Awesome
Wow.
stuff, guys. Listen, it's hard because you guys have broken records throughout the entirety of the year, almost every single one that has ever existed. You guys got second, first. Now you went on the international stage. I guess the question for me is, are your eyes or your goals set on anything else? Like, have you done it all? Do you want to go further? Do you want to just keep winning? Where are we going?
I mean, you can only just keep winning.
Peter?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think we're gonna win 3 out of 3 next year, and win the globals next year too.
Wow.
Imagine that. Ooh. Imagine that. Look, Pollo.
Damn, bro.
You burst onto the scene last year. I remember you were trying out with Boog. Everyone said, "Who's this kid, Pollo? Where's he come from? NA West, what on earth is going on?" Your rise has been incredible, and of course, understandably, everyone looks at Peter and goes, "This guy's the best in the world." But for you to have achieved what you've achieved the past 2 years, right? Talk to me about how you've done that and advice you'd give to young up-and-coming talent who want to do what you've done.
Yeah, so I got a good teammate, Sphinx. We ended up getting 3rd, 5th. We got a coach that really helped us. So from that, and then I played with Peter. So then we won. So to the people like out there that want to play, just play, like just play every day, and then just watch people, watch pros, watch your mistakes as well.
Guys, I want you to take a moment here. I just want you to just look around this stadium. Look at all of these fans standing up for you guys. They are here with you in this
I mean,
moment.
bro, you never know. When that moment hits you, you never know what will happen. I'm pretty sure they lost like 2 or just from the interaction. But hey, exactly, bro. Exactly. He reminds me from the kid of Diary the Wimpy Kid. He dies.
These fans here have been yelling.
But if they win everything next year, that'd be insane.
It's home court advantage. The fans, you guys are amazing, and I appreciate all you guys for coming out and watching.
Same thing.
Absolutely fantastic. Fort Worth, one more time, give it up for your global champions! Guys, thank you so much. Grab your trophy, get out of here, go celebrate. We'll take those headsets from you.
Congrats, bro.
Hey.
That's right, go on. One more time, Dickey's Arena, let them hear it!
Bro, you already said one more time. Like, let him breathe. No, I'm joking. No emotion, lol. No, I think in that moment, you're more shocked, you know? Like, not shocked, but like, you know, the adrenaline is pumping. You already know it is. So they probably just don't know how to react.
Allowed us to talk about anybody
Apparently
else.
They got 985 points.
We have tried, and yet every step of the way they have stolen the spotlight, and now they walk away as global champions.
Bro, that trophy is so sexy, bro.
Closely associated with the NAFNCS throughout the year, there were doubts every single major for this duo to win it. Yeah, the first one they got
might be the best in the world,
but every
Pollo's right behind him, bro.
time they proved
Pollo's
everybody
right there with
wrong,
them,
and
man.
Levin
He's
was
insane
talking
as
about.
well.
I mean, there were huge doubts coming into the global championship this year. Peterbot not going to be as good in person. Well, I think this performance has shut everybody else up. I have no idea what negative things you could have to say about this duo. They seem unstoppable.
I think everyone's pretty much established that, yes, these guys are the best team in the world. Forget about that. They are the best team of all time. There
of all
never
time.
been a duo this good.
Of all time.
Speaking of individuals, of course, the big man, Skinny P. There has never been a player that good. Nobody has reached the levels he has shown us this weekend.
Bro, I'm gonna call him that from now on. Skinny P, bro.
This guy is a different gravy.
Skinny P. That's the best thing I've heard.
It's a different level. And I can't wait to see what the future holds for them, man. This is special.
Just to think as well, I mean, Peterbot,
Kyle, I'm not yapping, bro.
It's crazy to think about it, you know.
I don't yap.
He's just this star, but behind every star,
what do you mean?
There's always that player to help him shine brighter. Pollo, it didn't matter the situations. He was always right there with Peterbot. In those situations where it looked bleak, I mean, even in that last game, Peterbot gets absolutely cracked and is recoiling, and Pollo is there instantly. Here's the med kit. Get back in the fight. This is the last game. We must win.
Sometimes it's hard to visualize. Sometimes it's hard to quantify, like just looking at
that's
the
not
pure
his
statistics. But these type of performances from Peterbot were not happening before teamed up with Pollo. There is something special about the chemistry of this duo, and why it may not always be obvious, it is definitely there.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, these guys are the blueprint going forward. I think everybody sort of had conversations after that first Major 2 dominance of, is this the future? Do you put 2 crazy fraggers next to each other and try to get them to figure out the game? I think we'll see a lot more duos in this mold being formed for years to come.
Just fantastic stuff, Levin. I have a question
Bro,
for
they
you.
look so awkward, and I love
like
it.
to say that
I love
EU
it.
is on top, but
I love how awkward they look.
FNCS
It's just
global
I don't know why.
championship titles does
I've never received so much happiness before in watching other people be awkward. You know, like normally I watch people be cringe, and I'm like, gross. But like I enjoy watching them being awkward.
EU have?
Go on.
How many global championship titles does NA?
Like, look at this guy, okay? This guy does not know what to do in this situation. He's like, bruh, someone is pointing a camera at me. What do I do? What do I do? Do I put my hand like this? Like, bro, you already know.
They have. You were
Look.
wearing a shirt yesterday. What was on that shirt again?
NA on top.
What you got to say about that, big man?
Hey, man, 2024 has been NA's year. Absolutely. And I mean, no better duo you could have had than this one to be leading the charts for your region. I want to say a big props, of course. Everyone's going to, you know, give Peterborough and Poyo the praise. Absolutely. They deserve
That
it.
is so funny. It is, bro.
A lot of people expected it to be a blowout coming into the Global Championship.
That was
How
such a
they've
good
been.
event,
For
man.
Queasy and
I can't
Thomas
stress it
to have
enough.
pushed it to the limit.
Lands are like the best
Honestly,
things ever,
I
bro.
can't even believe Thomas has come second again.
Yeah,
I know.
Thomas second,
on the
bro.
global stage to come second again.
That's
it hurts.
so rough,
it hurts
man.
me. It will hurt them, but props to them for just how good they've been and at least pushing us to the final game.
Batman
That was
Booga is
something
better
many
than
people
Booga,
would
bro.
never expected to happen.
It's
So
confirmed.
props to them and the rest of the EU boys filling up that top 6. The rest of the EU boys.
How did Batman Booga sneak his way into top 10 again? Also, they didn't show Batman Booga on like the broadcast once. Not once. Do you know how insane that is? We haven't seen them on the broadcast once. We've just seen them die and get eliminations, like on the feed. We haven't seen anything. Why?
Boys filling up that top 6. Super impressed by all of them.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously have
But
to
sus,
give
but
Queasy Thomas
sus.
flowers, right? They were the only duo. The
Stand
moment
till the end?
Peter Boy
Oh,
started
yeah,
to pull
no,
away,
no, watch.
they were
I'm
the
gonna watch the whole
only
thing, don't
duo
worry.
that could hang, and it came down to the wire there. If their loadout had been just a little bit different, this could have been just infinitely changed. To see, you know, obviously, Viv, I would have loved to see, just like Invitational, and he knew what he was doing, but still, to have just an amazing run, and of course, $300,000 there to the duo for coming in second place. Once again, life-changing amounts of money. You have to be proud of this duo.
Yeah, I mean, I can almost guarantee you that they're going to be heartbroken, even though second place is incredible. And we do have to point out the fact that, yeah, we came into day number 2, or maybe even the global championships as a whole, being like Peterborough and Poyo, they're going to run away with it. It's not even going to be close. But Queasy and Thomas, they gave us that race. They were very, very close. They were applying the pressure to Peterborough and Poyo, and that alone deserves its own recognition.
Look,
It does,
I've been
it
handing out
does.
flowers just now. I'm going to hand out some more flowers.
Oh,
I just got up
give
on
me
that
some
stage
flowers?
a second ago and was talking about moments, right?
Oh,
One
not
of the
me.
moments I
Oh.
mentioned involved Queasy 2 years ago at the Invitational. He is now a part of, again, one of the best moments we have had in Fortnite history. This is the best IGL of all time, the greatest IGL of all time. Again, he might not be happy hearing that. Now all he would have been caring about is the chip, winning the championship. But give Queasy his flowers. GOAT status.
That's right. I mean, and of course, just a massive reminder, these are the 50 best duos in the world for Fortnite. If your favorite duo maybe did not, you know, win or walk away into placement that even they thought was worthy of winning or walking away, please go find them on socials. Go send them love. They are one of the 50 best duos in the world.
Yeah.
And they competed and left everything on that stage for you at home, for everyone here
Yeah.
in this arena, and for Fortnite history.
It's been an incredible year. 2024 closes out with a bang. Global Championship delivered. We were jumping up here on the stage. We were screaming. There's probably been some voices lost throughout the arena. Shout out to the Fortnite fam and everybody associated with the competition.
Fortnite fam.
And a big shout out to the competitors for keeping it
This
clean
is such a good
throughout
event, bro.
12 games. You guys delivered. Thank you for the show. And one big congratulations to Peterbot and Pollo.
Well, echo what Vivid said there, man. Put it perfectly. This has been one of my favorite events of all time. It's been special. I can't wait for what the future holds. For all of these players walking off the stage now, they've been great. I hope to see all of them back.
It's insane. I love this, man.
That's right.
I loved everything about
Fortnite
this.
fam, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for allowing us to live this crazy dream of bringing 50 duos from around the world to compete for a title of global champions. It has been an honor and a pleasure, and we look forward to hanging out with you more in 2025. From these fantastic people, from Mini Miner, from Kelly Link, from Monster D-Face, from The Best Taco, and Adam Savage, we look forward to seeing you in 2025. Until then, we love you, keep yourself safe, and we'll see you on that battle bus.
Yo, that was hype, man. That was hype, bro. That was so hype. How you hold this mouse, bro? That's insane. Insanity. I'm not mouse, keyboard.
Man, I can't even believe it. We just wrapped up 2024. Just an amazing year of Fortnite. I was kind of curious though. What's the plan for 2025? Oh, $8 million
You
in
should.
prize
I'm
pool.
head on.
That's,
Got a 3
dude,
hour
that's
for
actually
content.
really
Aye, bro.
awesome. The players are gonna be really excited to hear that.
Good luck for your exam, bro. You got
Did
this.
you say trios? We're going
get your
back
sleep,
to
bro.
trios? Yeah. Did you say Siphon?
Siphon. Siphon. Siphon's back. Oh. Oh, wait, for OG. Is that for OG? I don't think that's just for OG. Bro, that's insane. It might be for OG. Crazy, bro. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, bro. Small little hiccup for me, you know? Small little one. Oh my gosh. I can't believe what I've just witnessed tonight, bro. I wasn't gonna leave, bro. Of course I'm gonna watch the whole thing. Of course I'm gonna watch the whole thing, bro. Of course. Of course. Not gonna lie. I was kind of cooking those 1v1s. It's just my aim was bad, bro. My aim. I might do a little bit of like free building and stuff, and then I'm gonna head off. Or like some aim training. Not for long, not for long. Alright. Good night, bros. Oh my gosh, that was insane. That was insane. Oh my gosh, that was insane, bro. Ooh, look who's online. Look who's online. I'm gonna play a bit with them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. You got chills? Bro, it was insane. It was insane. Bro, I just need to like process it, you know? I can't even believe what I just watched. Like, that was crazy.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, this man. Look at him staying in his little box like a little bitch.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at easy win. Oh lol,
Oh.
oh my gosh, sorry.
Oh,
Hey,
damn.
Mom, sorry, we're beefing
Damn.
with the Wolverine Philly.
Whoa.
Like very, very badly. We hate him. I hate him.
I'm
His
not
mom
gonna
probably
lie.
hates him. You know.
Oh. What did I join? Who hurt you?
We have a Peely. Well, the Peely hurt me.
Damn. Okay.
We have a little arch nemesis in our game.
Damn.
We need to put him down.
I just watched the best LAN event ever, bro. You don't understand. Like, that was insane. It was day 2.
Purple?
Yeah, purple.
Yo.
I mean, we have this
Oh, the
OP. I mean, that's okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. It was insane. I actually can't breathe. That was insane. Nah, you don't understand.
no.
Like, the commentator made like the best like speech I've ever heard in my life. Like, it chills. Anyway. Sorry, I'll let you guys lock in.
No, you good. So Agent 4, Foul, is Team 3, so that is...
Just across us.
Okay, oh. Go.
My bad.
They're also going, no! Oh my god, ow, holy shit, what the fuck? He's not missing a shot!
What?
Did you see that?
No. What?
No ways, what is he shooting at?
Flying magnet.
Yeah.
How many rounds are left in your game?
60,
like, I mean...
60 something, 64.
Okay. If you guys want to play like 2 more rounds,
54.
I don't mind.
Yeah, we just want to kill Peely, like that's,
Yeah.
that's all we
No,
want.
no, that's fine. That's fine.
I want to unpeel them and I don't know, feed them to a monkey.
No fucking
I
ways.
don't-
Who
I
are
don't
these,
know what to
who are
say to
these
that.
like sweats?
What?
I hate the Peely. I hate this Peely.
That sounds oddly suggestive, but I don't know. I don't know.
Help me.
Hey, I mean,
Lately,
I feel what I feel, I guess.
Lately, you've been coming up
I'm feeling my cat.
with some low-key goated statements. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, thank you.
Bro, the ADHD one killed me, bro. It killed me, bro.
Yo, I felt so bad, I'm not gonna lie.
No, you mustn't feel bad. It's funny,
No,
though. It's funny,
nice.
though. It was so funny.
I like low-key roasted you in a way.
It was so
I was
funny,
like,
though.
oh shit.
No. I don't take anything you say seriously, so don't stress at all. Well, of course, if it's like serious stuff, yeah.
Damn.
Never mind. Never
That's how
mind.
it is.
No.
Let's see that with the insane aim.
Oh.
What? In the dingleberry. What?
Yo.
What in the dingleberry? Okay.
Okay, P, we're coming for you this time.
Yeah.
Chat, I think I'm gonna end.
Where did these
Okay.
sweats come from, though?
I just want to chill. You know, I've been talking for a long time. It's been so hype. I'll try and edit some nice shorts and clips from it because there were some epic moments. Thank you everyone for being in the stream. I appreciate you guys so much. You don't understand how much your support meant in the stream. I loved watching it with you guys. Kyle, thank you for being in most of the stream. You're a legend, bro.
Wait, no, hold on.
And yeah, I'll see ya. Thanks.
Nah, you
I really do appreciate everyone. So thank you so much for the support. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Adios, amigos. I'm out. Peace.